Good afternoon and welcome to a very sunny Saturday in Sydney Parade. I'm glad I don't have a lisp. Today's offering, Pembroke first, open first, men's first, as you will, entertaining Balbriggan, and Pembroke will be batting first and setting a target for Balbriggan, and we will see how this first innings goes. As I say, an absolutely stunning day here. It's the closest to a true Simpson sky I've seen in a while. The flag on the flagpole is sort of trying its best to show that there's a little sea breeze, shore breeze coming in from railway, which obviously is bringing the temperature down a degree or two. But a lovely day out there and a good toss to win for Pembroke. It's better to have Balbriggan. Didn't they?
Oh no, they lost the toss. Balbriggan put us in.
Oh, well, there you go. That's a strange one for me. Balbriggan win the toss and decide to bowl first. They're going to be in the field for a few hours under the sun. I don't think that's going to be much help to them. The opening partnership for Pembroke will be Tim Tector and JJ. So it's TT JJ for Pembroke. And opening the bowling for Balbriggan will be De Valera. Perfect day for a game of cricket, that's for sure. Top of the table clash this in the Premiership. He says, hoping this is the league game because these two sides will be meeting again tomorrow on the same ground at the same time, and hopefully you'll join us again for that one. That one is the Leinster Senior Cup semi-final. So, De Valera will start from the St John's end. And Pembroke are off the mark with a wide delivery. Absolutely super day for cricket. You could not find a better weather-wise. Just that slight breeze, as I say, keeping the temperature down a little. The sun has gone behind one of these fluffy white clouds. So at the moment, no shadows on the pitch, but they'll be with us shortly. And the dart is in service today. Straying onto the legs, and that is punched. And I mean punched to Cyril's way. And 4 runs on the board, and we're underway. I'm delighted to say I've been joined in the commentary box this morning by Heatley Tector.
Morning, Craig.
Morning, Heatley.
Morning, Niall and Amanda. And good morning to our viewers.
Both of them. After the heady heights of the interprovincials during the week, 23,400 views of that.
Yeah, well, after the splendid production that was delivered of the Interpros during the week. Well done to yourself and Niall in particular. I heard Graham, of course, with you yesterday.
That's you, so that must be me.
Yeah. So, toss news, you might explain.
Balbriggan won the toss,
okay,
and they've decided to field, which, chance at mid-wicket, one-handed dive.
Thought he had it for a second, one split second.
Right.
I think it was actually slightly on top of him quicker than he thought.
He ended up trying to reach back for it,
I think he dived 1 second too soon.
Yeah, it just didn't come off the bat.
Yeah, here we are now. You'll see now.
Just chipped away. You see, he doesn't know whether to dive or not. It's that awkward distance from him.
Absolutely.
And what would have been an excellent start for Balbriggan instead turns into 2 runs. Nicely fielded. That's not the one you... Well, in fairness, if you're going to get one of those on a sunny, warm day is the time to get it, not one of those cold, wet, miserable days where, that's going to hurt the fingers.
Absolutely.
But, yeah. So yes, Tim had a mixed bag during the Interpro Festival.
He did.
Super half century in the first game.
He had a great innings game one, and
great balls game two.
Yeah, absolutely. But
that's cricket for you.
That's a very good shot. That's a gorgeous shot.
Oh, De Valera's first over. It's going for plenty. 11 from it already. He's just drifting onto the legs too much, I think.
Tim just waited for that, and
oh, there we go.
There we are.
It's like the old TVs of old.
Yeah,
You had to bash the TV to get the picture to come back.
I remember my late great dad used to always say, "Give it a clip." So
it was like the Fonz and the jukebox. If you hit it in the right spot, your picture came back.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember the cat's ears?
Yes. Oh,
they were great. In comes.
And again, finds the same spot. And again, he's just drifting onto the legs, and that's proving very expensive for him and Balbriggan. 15 off the first over.
Yeah.
And by golly, if they kept that rate up.
Well, Balbriggan will hope that that drop may not be too costly, but neither of these men are men you'd want to drop.
No, they certainly enjoy their batting, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Both have been in excellent form. JJ only just back from injury. Yeah. And suddenly, under the gazebo, you realise it's just a lot colder than everywhere else.
The sun has just gone hiding away as well the last few minutes.
Popped behind a cloud. But an absolutely fabulous day. Graham Mooney is the Pembroke scorer today. He's the one who's bringing the live scoring that allows us to display the graphics and cards and everything. And without that, well, we'd be lost, because I certainly wouldn't know the bowler's name. Making some adjustments to his off-field, pushing them further back towards square and behind. Certainly intending to bowl outside off stick then. Balbriggan currently second in the Premiership. They've had one defeat. Pembroke on top, having only dropped, I think we've only dropped one bonus point in the season so far.
Now, how do I look?
Yeah, does that feel a bit better now?
Feels better. And I look $1 million with my lovely Pembroke Live hoodie. Lovely and warm. So, we're just 7 balls into this league game. A double header for both sides this weekend. Balbriggan here today and tomorrow.
In the league today. We did it last year with Clontarf.
Yeah, exactly.
And, well, honours were shared with Clontarf. Clontarf won the All-Ireland game. Pembroke won the Leinster Senior Cup game. And I think the league games were shared as well. So, Matthew Hollard was playing in the Interprovincials during the week and bowled very well. Very impressed, and I'd say he's a big part of the reason why Balbriggan are in second place in the league at the moment.
I think he is one of the absolute key reasons why they sit so high up in the table.
That will show you why.
He's a very promising bowler.
So yes, I had the grandchildren here today.
Oh, I missed them.
Lottie and Louis.
Yeah.
And Amanda were going round the ground, checking out the dugouts.
Yeah.
Checking out the machinery. Young boys do love the diggers and the dump trucks and the rollers and such like and everything that goes with it. So they had a good hour, and so much so they got so much fresh air. There was a good sleep in the car. They were asleep in the car before they even got across the dart line, I think.
I could imagine. You're right, isn't it? Gas, how dumpsters and dump trucks have such a fascination for young boys.
I think it's the yellowness of them.
Of course.
It really makes them stand out.
I'm sure they're lovely to look at. And yeah, they're great.
So they were down here whilst I was off having my back adjusted again. See if I can find a spine.
Any joy?
Oh yeah, it's made such a big difference, really has. It's amazing the difference it's made to my back.
Wow.
The mobility and everything else. My first session with him obviously was an assessment, and he got me to stand on 2 weighing scales next to each other.
Okay.
And the imbalance to see where you're holding your weight and everything.
That makes such sense.
I was off by about 10-15%.
Wow.
Because I was just protecting
Yeah,
where the pain was.
Yeah, of course.
But I weighed it today, and it's down to a few grams between them. There we go.
It's a very good shot.
JJ Garth making sure that Hollard's first over isn't a maiden. They get through for a couple, despite what the scoreboard says in front of you. Graham's going to have to make a slight adjustment there, and he does very quickly.
Hollard is not happy.
No, he's not happy. I mean, he spent so much time with his offside field that dropping one on the pads then is a real sort of So the score 17 without loss after 2. Slightly better over for Balbriggan after the first one by De Valera went for 15. He must have learnt his lesson from the first over now, and so often you see it. Cricket's such a strange game that you can have an over that goes for 15, and then the next one you could take a wicket maiden. It's just a really strange way of these things go.
Strange, and if I may,
excellent.
you say strange, I add in the word torturous at times. I don't know whether you watched Our Brilliant Ladies last night, did you?
I didn't, only on text.
Only
BBC
on text,
Sport
yeah,
website text, kept flicking into it, and then I got to the stage where I thought, I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, I get you.
I'll watch it when I get home.
Yeah.
But then, of course, you can't help yourself but go and have a quick sneaky look.
Yeah.
So it's such a shame that they fell just those 4 runs short.
Absolutely.
But look, that first World Cup win is definitely going to come for the ladies.
It's no doubt about that. It's just, and, you know, I can't help but get the impression when it does, I won't say the floodgates will open, but
Take a monkey off the back.
it will, and they will beat a number of sides. And I was delighted to hear the New Zealand captain, of course, New Zealand are the reigning World Cup champions, say that this year's World Cup, she feels the standard is so much higher, and any team playing can beat any team playing.
That's the way it is
And
now,
that's the
isn't
way it is, yeah. I think the women's game has
It keeps taking massive strides
massive
forward.
strides. Oh, enormous.
And certainly from a franchise cricket point of view, I don't think Orla and Gabby did themselves any harm in the shop window, both scoring nice half centuries.
Oh, the whole franchise world is fraught with dangers for young Irish cricketers, I'm afraid.
Yep.
It's so difficult.
If you can break into it, I
Yeah.
think, I mean, when I started playing here in Sydney Parade in '83, the only person who made their living from cricket really was Breen O'Rourke. The rest of
Yeah.
it was all volunteers
Yeah.
and the such like, and now you look at it.
First Irish cricketer, I would have said probably Dermot Monteith.
Yep, he went over to Middlesex.
Yeah. Well bowled.
But yes, it was. Now you see people getting gigs with franchise cricket and called into the 100. There's so much franchise cricket
I
as well.
suppose one would say as well, with a slightly selfish hat on, you know, our centrally contracted male and female cricketers, you'd nearly like to see them playing as little franchise cricket and as much international cricket
Yeah.
as possible, you know.
Yeah. And of course, the other big thing this week was the turning of the sod.
Yeah, terrific. Yeah, really excited by that.
Could mean different things, but on this occasion it was the commencement of building work on the National Stadium. Should we call it the National Stadium?
Big time, yeah. Well, I think, you know, what is so exciting about cricket in Ireland currently, Craig, is, yes, the turning of the sod took place out in Abbottstown, it is going to be followed in hot pursuit by a huge development up in Stormont. And we have Breedy Cricket Club up in Derry. So when you look at those...
Is that the cricket club in Breedy, or is it the water polo club?
Yeah.
There's so much precipitation up there.
Unfortunately, that's beyond their control, but as a ground and with the facilities, the wonderful indoor school they have, the excellent wickets that they have, and they're tortured, yes, with I suppose their location, the Atlantic, yes, of course. But to have 3 grounds, 3 international grounds.
That's what we need.
We will have 3 international grounds in 3 years.
Yeah.
Now that is fantastic. Could you have imagined that back in 81, 82? No, not at all.
The idea
I'm sorry, I'll throw Malahide in as well, of course.
That could be a very much a... Yeah, I mean, it used to be just internationals were played in Clontarf, College Park.
That was it, really?
Yeah. College Park, which is very underutilised, I think, these days.
Absolutely.
And of course, Cricket Leinster have Oak Hill as well. I don't know. I haven't seen too many games down there. I think there were a couple of Super Series games.
Yeah,
but
there have been.
But
I mean, what it's pointing to, this ground that we're broadcasting from this morning is as good as any ground anywhere. And we have seen some brilliant international cricket here, Craig.
The amount of runs scored as well.
Yeah, but I mean,
even this season.
But I mean, I go back a number of years, and it was always our ambition in YM to have it as the home of women's cricket.
Yeah,
because it was a lovely ground, excellent wickets. But since its demise, Pembroke has been coming on and on and on for years now, but it's just a superb ground. And when you see the women's internationals that you and I have both seen here, I mean, they are fantastic.
Well attended, good local transport links. Another nice shot from the legs. It might go. Fielder will get there though.
An easy 2 though. 2 more to the total.
Going along quite nicely here, Pembroke.
Going along at a nice lick is right.
Tim Tector. Well, they've both faced 10 balls now. Tej Garth on 2 and Tim Tector on 21. And yet they're both free-flowing batsmen.
I think this is the beauty of this partnership. I have said I think it's the best opening partnership in club cricket on the island of Ireland, these two, because, and I'll explain after this delivery, my reason for saying that is they read each other's game so well.
Yeah.
So when Tim is going, JJ gives him the strike. When JJ is going, which he is and has done so often, Tim is able to, sit at the non-striking end and
watch the shots.
And they're both technically very good. Different type of players.
Both in the runs this year.
Oh, fantastic.
It's good bowling from Hollard.
Very good and well played. I still think one of my favourite shots in cricket is a solid forward defence.
Well, that's the era we grew up in.
Absolutely, it is. But I love it. Still love looking at it. And
what will happen, Hinckley, is when grandchildren arrive for you, you'll be there trying to teach them the solid forward defence, and they'll be hooking and lapping and scooping.
I want to slog it.
Yeah.
And rightly so as well, I suppose. So in comes Hollard, right arm over the wicket. Tim Tector on strike.
Very well taken by the keeper.
Superb take, because that was a big wide.
And a quick one as well.
Yeah,
he didn't have much time to get over there, so top work from the Balbriggan keeper.
I'll ask you, have you heard the Pembroke starting 11 today?
No, but I bet you I can find it.
Okay. Oh, yes. Be interested to... And talking about a man earning a living from cricket, the first man to earn a living from cricket in Ireland, the great Brian O'Rourke. He's been doing it for nigh on 60 years.
For more years than Mr. Brennan cares to remember.
He's slagging me, but certainly 30 years. A great man, a legend of Irish cricket.
Well, with this being a Premier League day, plenty of games certainly going on.
Oh,
It's a Sandymount derby across the road. Railway welcoming Marion,
very good.
but not too many wickets have fallen as yet.
It's well bowled. Very well bowled.
Well, the Pembroke side, Tim Tector, Jonathan Garth,
Yeah.
McDara Cosgrave,
Darren's playing, yeah.
Addison Sheriff,
Yeah.
Captain Tector,
Yeah.
Greg Hollins
Yeah.
in for Lorcan,
Yeah.
Gavin Hoey,
Yeah.
Ollie Riley, and Paul Lawson and Mark Berry and Byron McDonough. Oh, it's
That
a
is a
very
strong
strong.
So really
There
just,
it is
and when
there.
you think no Andrew Balbirnie today, no Harry Tector today, no Lorcan Tucker today.
Yep, and still a very strong side.
Savage. Perhaps those three are playing tomorrow, I don't know.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Quite possibly.
I would
I
say.
certainly would expect Lorcan to be back behind the stumps. I believe he stepped aside to give Greg Hollins time, and in fairness, you're not losing an awful lot by bringing Greg Hollins in. That fine wicket
Had a
keeper,
fantastic season, Greg.
but he really has come on as a batsman. I think this year he was always capable, but he now has that sort of determination to go on. And of course, a lot depends on how many overs you're given to come in for.
But even when I look at that seam attack, Ollie Riley, captain of this year's Irish under-19 team, Byron McDonough, who for me is the
Up and
former
coming.
seam bowler in Irish cricket, Mark Berry, really skillful bowler. You know, you've Paul Lawson with his spin, Gavin Hoey, an international cricketer.
Who's been taking wickets for fun this year.
He's had a fantastic season.
And the
fantastic-
recognition is there for him as well.
Just a fantastic cricketer,
Yeah.
Gavin. Simple as. I'm sure they're all waiting in anticipation to see the squad for India.
Yes.
Big-
India and their 15-year-old. I'm
Yeah.
sure he's not 15 anymore, but so yes, I was over in Croke Park last night, which is why I didn't see the women's game. See the Leinster Lions.
Demolished the Bulls, really.
It was
Demolished them.
indiscipline really cost the Bulls. They had a big pack,
Huge.
and you could see that was their primary aim.
Yeah.
It must have been late in the second half that scrum half started passing the ball
Yeah.
instead of kicking,
Yeah.
and indiscipline really cost them. Umpire unmoved.
Unmoved. Yeah, I have to admit, I didn't see any of it. Oh,
That was
good
going down
decision.
leg.
Well down leg.
He was in line with leg stump, perhaps, and did pitch in line, but was going to go on and miss that leg stump, and the umpire made that decision.
Good decision from Balbriggan not to review. Yeah, so I didn't see. I was following it on my phone,
Yeah.
but I was watching the women in Southampton.
This time the bowler not even appealing.
No.
This is better from De Valera. His first couple of overs, well, they went for 20 runs. 15 off the first, 5 off the second. He's just getting better and better as he finds his rhythm.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah. Let's find the right line.
very early in his. He's only just bowled 10 deliveries. Sorry, I tell a lie. He's bowled more than 10.
This one in the air, and
Oh.
the diving fielder couldn't get both hands to it, well, or did, to slow it down, but couldn't
I'd
hang
like
on.
to see that again.
Oh, let's see if I can do that.
Okay.
Let's see. 3 cameras today. Replay 4. Did that catch it? I don't think it did.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I'll leave the replay up there and see if Niall can do something with it.
Yeah. It's just that's two opportunities that. So that concludes the 5th over. 5 overs bowled. It's been a very good comeback on the part of Balbriggan. Pembroke now 27 without loss.
Mr. Arnott, good afternoon.
Hello, Andy. JJ Garth on 3. Tim Tector on 22.
It was sausage meat.
Is that all?
Yeah.
That's all.
There's a couple of great young cricketers.
Yes, indeed. Happy birthday.
Oh, is it Andy's birthday?
Is it a round number?
No.
Well, that's a good one then.
Getting younger by the day, Andy.
40.
Getting younger by the day, my friend.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, you just had a sausage.
Well bowled. Good shot. Good cricket.
Yeah, it seems strange being here for a 50 over game after nothing but 20 overs for the last week.
Oh, I love 50 over cricket.
Oh, there's a bit more to it.
Oh, I love it.
Again, not quite as good as Test match cricket.
No, but well, there's something now. We'll have to get a test match score. Well, in comes Matthew Hollard. Well waited.
Off the bat, off the stump.
Off the stump, a little unlucky.
Good fielding.
Yeah, very good fielding. Good awareness on the part of the two batters as well.
Yes. The one disappointing thing for me over the last week was the women's game here on Thursday. It was a fine game, and it was great to see Laura Delaney wearing Pembroke colours. They fell to defeat to Clontarf, which I think was the right result, to be honest.
You have to explain that to me. Laura Delaney wearing Pembroke colours.
Yeah, she put in a player transfer request, which came as a shock to my email inbox.
Wow.
She's looking for match fitness, and Leinster didn't have a game.
Ah, right,
and so
okay.
she's moved to Pembroke just to get playing again.
Okay,
And she scored 41 out of a total of about 120.
okay,
And she didn't bowl.
okay.
But, yeah, the men's first were training here on Thursday night. Firstly, they piled all their bags in front of us here, so we couldn't see the whole pitch. And then they insisted on they were using the nets, but they were running in front of the sight screen and showing no respect to the game that was going on at the time. And it just was a bit messy. A couple of times the umpire had to turn around, and of course the women aren't going to tell the men's firsts to get out of the way. And it was a shame to see that, because you'd like to think that the men's firsts have as much respect for any other side in the club as every other side in the club does for them.
Absolutely.
So I wouldn't mind if the first listen to this and they pick up on that, then it's not a overt criticism, but I just would like to see
An awareness on
an
their
awareness
part.
of other teams in the club.
Absolutely.
It's not just
Yeah,
a first team club.
yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'm glad you raised that point, and I'm sure they will hear it. May not hear it now, but they'll look back. They always do, I think. Hollard's last delivery of his third over, and
Absolute
Jaffa is a Jaffa of a delivery.
I can understand Hollard putting his arms in the double teapot as he thought, oh, how close that was. But another good over for Balbriggan. They really have pegged it back.
Yeah.
Pembroke have scored as many runs in the last 5 overs as they did in the first over. So a good start for Pembroke, but also Balbriggan are pulling this back and showing why they are second in the table at the moment.
I think it's even Stephen.
With regards to our other commentators, as I said, Graham Mooney, he's in the score box today.
Absolutely.
Keeping an eye there. James Cresswell is off playing with the 6-11 in St Columba's.
Very good. Start of the 7th over. In comes D'Oliveira. Tector on strike. Should get 2. Yeah, pick up an easy 2. Tector moves on to 25 now. Garth, should I say, moves on to 27 now. Garth on 3. Pembroke 32 without loss. We're in the 7th over. This is a battle today in Sydney Parade between the 2 top teams in Leinster, Pembroke and Balbriggan.
Nicely on top of that one, but beautiful piece of fielding.
Fantastic bit of fielding. Oh.
Until then.
Yeah. I was going to ask you for a test match score, but I'll...
Oh, yep. I was just going to have a quick look at the table. 24 points separating these 2 teams. And Pembroke are 44 points ahead of the team in 3rd, which is Malahide, who Pembroke will be meeting in the semi-final of the Bob Kerr.
That's as good a shot as we've had this morning.
It's nice, wasn't it?
Glorious.
It's always when we're looking something else up.
Yeah.
They play these beautiful shots, or there's a wonderful piece of work in the field. New Zealand take lead past 400.
Many wickets down?
6. They are now 418 runs ahead.
With 4 wickets in hand?
Yeah, but I can feel a decoration coming on there.
Absolutely, yeah.
400 seems to be the enough for the 4th innings.
I'd say possibly will they look to get to lunch is 1 o'clock, so
yeah,
maybe try and get a 450 lead, another half an hour's play. They may just hit a trigger now and
what they might
go
do
heavy.
Is bat for 10 overs, take the 10-minute break, and then they'll have 10 minutes
exactly.
just to get a couple of overs in if they could whip out 1 English wicket before.
It's really well run.
Oh,
Did it hit Garth?
On the inside of the knee.
Worse.
That will take a moment to subside.
I think they call that a stinger, don't they? It just clips you on the inside of your kneecap. Ooh, ouch.
That's one of those dry, the mouth goes dry.
Yeah. I feel your pain, JJ. I feel your pain.
Absolutely beautiful day here in Sydney's Parade. Sun out, shadows on the
Glorious.
ground. And of course, my favourite quote of the week was, when I see England 4-2, I think to myself, well, Joe Root must be coming out to bat now. But of course, that was the score for them against Croatia in the World Cup.
Absolutely. Nice to see the great Andre Botha walking around the ground. Of course, be familiar with so many of these guys in his capacity as lead coach with the Lightning.
He'd have been pleased with the way the Interpro Festival went for Leinster. They now have 3 wins in that, and 1 more win will see them crowned champions. They are reorganising the Lisbon leg.
Yeah,
the Lisbon Festival, and I'm delighted to hear that.
Yeah.
It was through no fault of the club.
Oh, absolutely.
And
they were so
factors.
looking forward to it.
And the ground looked fabulous, as Pembroke benefited from then when they played in the All Ireland Cup. So we wish Lisbon all the best, and hopefully the weather will hold for their festival now.
Well, the great Dean Simpson, who is one of the great men of Irish cricket, does absolutely Trojan work up in Wallace Park, and he had the place looking a picture postcard when we were up there for the All-Ireland.
It's nicely kept out. Good delivery, good length that Hollard's meeting now.
It's been a really good spell, this, from Hollard.
I apologise for the lateness in the change of camera angle. That's down to me. Noel left me in charge. He gave me responsibility. Something he should know by now not to do.
So in comes Hollard. Garth is on strike. It's a gorgeous shot. Got right on top of the bounce. One of the shots of the day. An absolutely thing of beauty. That's what that was. Well played, JJ Garth. Gorgeous.
Well, as you say, he just rose up onto his toes to get on top of that and then played it with real power square at the wicket.
That is such a JJ Garth shot. He executes that as well, if not better than any cricketer in the country. That sort of punch through the covers. It's a gorgeous shot.
It's a good delivery.
It's a cracking delivery.
This is one for the over.
He has a real... Oh, someone down there. Oh, no,
just
stretching. Yeah, I get that. He has a real yard of pace about him, Hollard.
He does.
Doesn't he?
He does.
You would have seen him in full flow, obviously,
He
during
really
the week.
impressed during the week. Yeah.
Oh, he's...
He reminds me actually of Byron McDonough in that sort of smooth run up and real pace.
Because he's coming from the edge of the circle there.
Yeah. And there's no stutters in his run up or anything. He just really does have a classical action and very repeatable.
Yeah.
Pembroke will be delighted with the start. No wickets down. 10 overs in the power play here.
I always say the ideal start to a power play is anything north of 50 with 0 wickets.
Oh,
that is the absolute ideal power play. If you can achieve that, easier said than done, mind you. In comes Hollard.
Oh, even if you don't have that many runs, 35, 40, I'm more than happy with. You see off the opening bowlers.
Yeah.
You get through the power play. You still have 10 wickets in hand. It does put you in a good position. You can always catch up, but it's very hard.
It also leaves the dilemma for the captain as to when to take, when there are no wickets down.
How many do you
bowl your key opening bowlers through? Right now, Hollard is in the middle of his 4th over. And that is dispatched.
Another cracking shot. A fine way to finish the over for Pembroke. 9 coming from it. 47 without loss after 8. Yeah, as you say, with no wickets down, you might make a change now and keep 6 overs that you can use in 2-3 over spells, or it just gives you options. Whereas if they are taking wickets, yes, the temptation is to leave them on and try and get deep into the batting order.
Absolutely.
But, on this occasion, it could be that there's a change made sooner rather than later. Although I do feel that he will let De Valera certainly bowl his 5th and perhaps even his 6th. But Hollard is such a strike weapon. He is that weapon of mass destruction.
I'm not sure whether I would even give him one more. I'm not sure. It's the dilemma that the Balbriggan captain faces. Because, as you say, he is a weapon of mass destruction. Superb bowler. Garth on strike.
Not quite off the middle of the bat on this occasion.
Just took his bottom hand off the handle as he played that shot. Interesting dilemma for the Garth family today. Kim, I think, is playing in Edgbaston. I stand to be corrected. Johnny or Anne-Marie will send me a text and let me know, but they have that, and they also have their son playing here.
I think the appeal was based on the one-handed back shot more than anything else there. It looked like it was one of those ones hanging it out to dry, but nowhere near the ball in the end. Pollard into his second season with Balbriggan.
Yeah.
And he has 48 wickets. So best of 6 for 6. Averaging just over 17 and an economy rate of 5. So you can see he is a fine, fine bowler. 2 fifers in that time. He's played 25 matches.
I think... Is he Irish qualified at this stage? I think he is.
Must be.
I think he is. Yeah, I think he is. And maybe he's not a million miles away with... That's 4 in a row where he's beaten Garth outside the off stump.
And again, one of the things about this opening pair is they're not trying to score off the good balls. Those are the ones they're keeping out or letting go.
Yeah.
But as soon as there's something loose, by golly, they're onto it quickly. A little bit extra put into that ball by De Valera as he went down to the turf.
It's been a very good over.
He's come back well from that first over.
Oh, very. How he'd love to pick up a wicket with
this is
the final delivery of his.
It's the perfect time for him to do it. It's the one that says, "Captain, let me go again."
Yeah.
As Fred Titmuss used to say, you know, he took so many wickets for Middlesex. He's just said, as long as you keep taking wickets, you keep bowling. Oh, this one's big. It's down towards us here. There is a fielder looking for it. He's trying to get to it, but he won't. Oh. He wasn't far off, maybe a pace or two, and you can see De Valera, having finally got the batsman to lift one, was really hopeful that the fielder could get round to that. He couldn't, he didn't. That is the end of the over, and Pembroke have moved on to 49 without loss, and they must have been listening, because they look like they're going to end up with 50 without loss at the end of the power play.
They may have, Hollard may have other ideas about that, but...
here is the Pembroke card. So far, as you can see, no wickets down, but it gives you an idea of who else is in the side today. Just the 2 extras in that 49 and a good run rate of 5.44. From the bowling point of view, well, it has been just the 2 of them so far, and Hollard will continue for his 5th. But you can see the disparity between the 2 bowlers, one slightly more expensive than the other, and both wicketless thus far.
And so, the final over of the power play is about to commence. In comes Hollard, Tim Tector on strike.
Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. Could you put those in that net for me? Brilliant, thank you very much. It's just the sound of your bowling. It just keeps hitting the stumps, you see. It makes noise. Thank you. Yes, the Balbriggan captain now coming up to decision time for him. Will he let them go? Take a 6 over from both, from 1. I mean, Hollard has bowled exceptionally well here.
Oh, he's bowled with aggression, with accuracy, with speed. You know,
He hasn't had too many loose deliveries that
Oh,
the batsmen have been able to get onto.
He has been enormously impressive.
Yep. Yep. See, the workers are still working hard on the new Pembroke nets bays. Bit of work going on there. And you see the new junior match
Yes, I do.
location.
Yeah, I do indeed, yeah. Oh, gorgeous shot. Well fielded.
That's the shot that an under 11 or under 13 player would say yes.
Yeah.
And take the run, even though it's gone straight to the field, just because it came off the middle of the bat so cleanly. So many times you see youngsters run themselves out on what was a very good shot, but straight to a fielder.
Well, I suppose when you're young and enthusiastic and you hit a good shot, it deserves a run.
Yes.
It's a slower ball.
Yeah, well disguised as well.
Beautiful delivery. I was exactly going to say that.
Simon Heaney sneaking a look out from behind the curtains in the house.
God bless your eyesight, Craig. I'm afraid I have no
If you
chance.
go just to the right edge of the umbrella, there's a double window with the curtains just twitching, a la Coronation Street.
Okay.
Or
I see the two windows.
Yeah, just to the left. The one to the left, the curtain there was
to
twitching.
the left of the satellite dish.
Yes. Simon obviously just rising from his slumber now.
Okay. Oh, well, that's allowed. It's a Saturday.
Nicely lifted. And again, it's one of those shots whereby you don't have to hit it all the way to the boundary in one go. Nicely fielded. Couple of runs saved. But so long as you clear the ring, you know it's safe.
3 runs taken. It's a good shot.
50 up for Pembroke now.
Yeah. With just 1 ball in the power play remaining.
Tim Tector has moved on to the 40s. JJ Garth and double figures with 10. Oh, wow.
That was quick. Now that was quick, Craig.
Yeah, it's going to be 5 wides, but it was a better ball than that.
He's also having words with Garth.
Yeah.
Which
may not be the wisest.
Yeah.
1 for the over signals the umpire. I'm not surprised. I'm sure the Balbriggan captain will be saying, just the 1 for the over, please. The score moves on to Hines. 57 without loss. That run rate now starting to pick up again. I mean, it started incredibly high with 15 off the first over.
Now, this will be an interesting delivery, Craig. It's perhaps the final delivery of his opening spell, perhaps not. Where's Tim Tector going?
I think he's looking for clean gloves, or he's looking for a drink.
Is he gone to Freitas, his opening partner for the Lightning there?
Well, there was a guy who really did impress me as well. I'm easily impressed, obviously, but to see guys with real talent, when you don't have it, you recognise it in other people very quickly. But Christopher Freitas, not only with the bat, where he always looks compact and neat and tidy and in control, but his fielding. Between himself and Jake Egan was magnificent in the field. He took 1 catch down by the dugouts over there, where he must have covered, he was inside the ring, and he must have covered 30 yards with the ball always coming over his head.
Wow.
And his head was back, kept an eye on it the whole time. Now, if there'd been a brick wall in front of him, I swear to God, he would have just run straight through it. And then a full-length dive and picked up this magnificent catch to Egan.
It's beautiful to watch that, isn't it? Like, it's gorgeous.
It is with a tinge of jealousy. That these young lads can throw themselves around like that and cover the ground like that.
That's why they're playing inter-pro cricket.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, even guys playing Division 5 cricket, I envy.
Yeah, De Freitas has been a really, really good player for a number of years now. Has performed heroically for his club, of course. Got to remember, these are the All-Ireland champions.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Has performed really, really well for the Lightning for a number of years now. And
It's just so tough to break into the Irish side.
Sure, it's...
Yeah, but I'm sure his time will come.
Yeah.
But it just, as I say, compact and just in control. That's the sensation, and it must be very calming to your partner down the other end to see you in such control that you think, yeah, no worries here.
Absolutely. Change of bowling. Our first change of bowling this morning. Strauss comes into the attack. Ooh. Seemed like a cry of anguish.
Inside edge, really, more than a proper full shot.
I think it would appear as if there was considerable indrift there.
Let's do what we're meant to do. I'm getting better.
You're doing a splendid job. So did you enjoy covering the Interpros?
Oh, I loved it.
You loved it, I thought.
Noel did such a good job. It was we were on top of everything, and
He's a legend.
And I think we as commentators, especially the last game, myself and Graham, Graham took a half day and came down for the final game.
Okay,
And,
yeah, I heard it.
I think we both would say that we lifted our games here in the commentary box.
Yeah, yeah.
And in fact, I noticed it on Thursday night where we had the women's game and myself and James were commentating on. I was just far more relaxed about the women's game, whereas with the Interpros, you know you have to be on top of your game.
Yeah, you do.
To
I'm not
reflect
sure.
the importance of the game.
Do you have any viewer numbers?
Oh. They were so good, I took a picture of them.
Oh, well, then I'm dying to see.
This is the picture I took.
Wow. Wow. For those of you listening or looking at us this morning, Craig has just handed me his phone. My question to him was, what sort of numbers did we have viewing? He has handed me his phone to tell me that we were just a handful short of 23,500. Wow.
Views, yeah.
Wow, that's
and
colossal.
at one stage we had that many devices connected watching.
Wow.
Now again, we'll wait and see what the analytics say as to the
colossal.
location on these.
Yeah, colossal though.
But absolutely amazing figures to have.
Colossal.
It's certainly blew anything that we on Pembroke Cricket Live have covered.
They're huge numbers.
Yeah. And then you come
Well
down
done.
and do the women's first, and 8 devices
done.
connected. No, it went up from 8, but it does sort of remind you. It was absolutely immense. But it does go to show that there is an appetite for interprovincial cricket in this country. Our subscriber numbers now up near 2,500. We're just 8 short of that. So
I wonder what were they prior to the Interpro? Did we get a little bit of a...
I keep a
knock-on?
regular eye on that. For instance, let's see now. Content. There we go. Oh, it's that one I want.
Well, Craig is...
Nearly gained 1,000 subscribers.
Wow.
Just from that interprovincial cricket.
Wow. They're huge numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. Great to see. And even the game between the Northwest Warriors and the Northern Knights still attracted 14,000 views.
Oh, yeah.
As did the first Leinster Lightning game. The numbers obviously went up the more that people discovered that it was available. And what I said on the day was, if you are watching, don't be afraid to like and subscribe and share this link with your friends, colleagues, teammates. And I say the same today.
It's well bowled. It's well played by Garth. Just a solid forward defensive.
61 without loss after 11 overs. And it's that without loss that would sort of be the most upsetting, I suppose, from a Balbriggan point of view. You'd hope to have removed one of these two anyway.
And that's what will make the Pembroke captain
pleased.
Very pleased, yeah.
But you can see when Pembroke against Phoenix, or Pembroke against the Phoenix game got 1,500 views, and we're always delighted with those. I mean, we're providing the service, whether it's just my mother watching or whether it's thousands and thousands. It's the same service and the same standards that we operate to. But to come out with those figures was just amazing. It is going to be a double bowling change. It is kind of formulaic, but that's the way. Cliches only become cliches because they're true. And it's a double change now as Dylan Lewes is coming on at the nursery end.
Another fine cricketer, Dylan is. Really smart cricketer. Nicely played.
Well, he does have two men on that leg side boundary. Of course, now that the power play is over, the field can spread a bit more, so a third person on the leg side is long on, and that's who's out on the boundary on that side. And then on the off side, I just see one boundary rider at extra cover, really. So it's still a tight field on the off side.
Yeah.
Just the one fielder, two fielders in the ring on the leg side, and they're not there.
Yeah.
Let's pop through
You're
for another
potentially to have to look to plug that gap. That's two very easily taken singles to mid-wicket, you know.
It's amazing. I don't know how they came up with when they started playing cricket, because it used to be sort of the 22 of against 13 of and this sort of thing. How they standardised as 11, because 11 always seems to leave you one fielder short. And I don't know if it's because, you know, with the bowler, the wicketkeeper, you've got 5-4 is as symmetrical as you can get. And so there's always gaps somewhere. Now, he's going around the wicket, and I, for one, am glad that he's bowling at the nursery end, because our camera at that end is fixed, as I can show you, as I should have shown you. And moving the sight screens doesn't move the camera, but at the other end, the St. John's end, it does.
Yeah.
Well, this is
lovely
a good
shot.
Start. A for lose, but B for the batsman. They're just milking and taking singles, and no need for big hits at this stage. Plenty of batting to come, of course.
No, there is absolutely no need.
Oh, he's got him.
He's got him.
Done him for length.
Just, I think that Yorked him.
Yeah. It was the length of the delivery, and Lewes makes the breakthrough with the score on 65.
It's a cracking delivery and well thought out, you'd have to say.
Yep, really put that one up into the hole. We'll leave Niall to press the various buttons, and no doubt he'll show us that again.
No, I don't think I'm gonna. I think we've managed to screw it up. I probably pressed the wrong button.
Well,
so I get for running over. No. I spotted your finger hadn't gone.
Well, we can tell you that
it was just a super delivery.
Just came round the wicket, started the over off over the wicket, and went for 4 simple singles. Comes round the wicket and Yorked Tim Tector. Good knock by Tector.
It certainly was.
45 off 38. He'll be delighted with that, as well as captain.
That's the difference it made to our monthly viewing figures.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, it really did take off.
Yeah.
As the analytics come through more and more, it will be interesting to see where our viewers were. I suspect we may have been picked up in the subcontinent.
It'll be fascinating to get down, to get that breakdown.
Yeah.
Because they're big numbers.
Noel gave me permission to look at the YouTube studio, and that's where you can pick up all the analytics of who's watching and where. Well, the new batsman is the youngster, McDara Cosgrave. That partnership of 65, an excellent start for Pembroke, but it loses the one who has made the breakthrough in the 12th over. 65 for 1. Thank you very much, but I can't on those ones. No, I'll get to those later. It'll go nicely with my sugar. Well, that will certainly give the Balbriggan fielders a bit of heart, having broken that partnership. Still a long way to go. 50 over game this in the Premiership, and of course it will be 50 overs again tomorrow in the Leinster Senior Cup.
Junior. Up. This guy.
Well, long on, coming up into the ring for McDara Cosgrave. I suspect that that's due to Balbriggan not having really faced McDara at first team level before. They may have done it various age groups. Bit of a crowd building up here. I see Tuckers and Walsh outside the chapel.
Yep.
But plenty of room on the wall should you have done
right
your
now,
Saturday
it's not
tasks.
often I say it, but there is just one person on the wall, my dearly beloved. Well bowled, well played.
Yes, I saw Anita here during the Interpros.
Yeah,
She
told
came
me she
down.
was down. Yeah,
Yeah,
really enjoyed them. She loved it.
it was top quality cricket,
Mm.
and there is definitely an appetite for such games. There was a good crowd down here, in spite of, or maybe because of, the coverage we were providing. I took 2 days annual leave. It was certainly worthwhile.
Yeah, well,
Going up to Sean.
It's usually the second ball of the over. Is that Mr. President there, is it? Mr. President, Billy Gallagher. I treat
Billy.
I treat him like American presidents. You never lose the term Mr. President.
absolutely.
And you always keep your Secret Service detail.
It's well run.
So great to see Billy down here.
Yeah, but
He took over.
saw Billy in Lisburn as well last weekend. He was great.
He's a little globetrotter, isn't he?
Marvellous.
Give me his valued opinion on the Nets.
Is that Pete Twomley over there, is
No,
it?
the other Billy.
All right. Billy Dwyer. I got a fabulous text from Jer Siggins during the week as well. I showed it to you, it made me laugh. He quoted back some commentary at me. And where's Jer? I do have to say many congratulations to my son-in-law. Passed his exams and fitness tests to join the Australian SWAT team. So Jer, there, up there. So I was delighted to get that from Jer. In fact, any feedback we do get, and all the feedback we got from the Interprovincials,
I love that.
from people was it was just over here when I said that on air. And next minute, ding, on the phone.
Yeah. Well, Jer is such a great watcher of cricket.
Oh, he is, and probably with us today. No matter which game he's actually covering, he'll probably be have us on his phone or
Yeah.
wherever else.
I saw Jer. Where did I see him last? I saw him in Manchester
Yes,
last weekend. Yeah. As I did you.
yes, and
Yeah.
I saw Nathan and Ali over there, the
Yeah.
Irish Cricket Podcast.
Yes, I did. I saw them too.
They have a
Had a
new
great-
episode out.
Yeah, I listened to
Covering
it. I listened
I
to
haven't
it
listened to
last
it yet.
night.
I do have to say, technology has moved on in such a way, it's brilliant, that you can actually hit transcript and actually read the podcast as well if you don't have your headphones or you're sitting in court and shouldn't really have your phone on at all.
Yeah.
But yes, it's...
Interesting tactic this from Luce, who's now coming over the wicket. Must have seen something in Tim Tector's armoury that made him come round the wicket.
I think it was not to give any width,
Yeah.
because Tim can be so devastatingly aggressive once he sees the width. But coming around the wicket, of course, you're sort of, it's coming across you a little bit more.
You certainly... It's nicely played. Good footwork, just pushed down the ground. Interesting to see now, does he come round to Garth? Or will he stay over? Or to McDara, sorry.
Yeah, I think he'll stay over for the time being.
I think he is, you're right. Yeah.
So, yes, a very happy birthday to Andy Arnott.
Oh.
He's turned 29 today. Again.
I echo your sentiments. Happy birthday, Andy. The great man of Pembroke doing Trojan work, overseeing the net development.
Oh, incredible.
Colossal work.
When I thought I was here early on Tuesday when the first interprovincial game was on at 3:30. I was here about 9 o'clock in the morning. I'd taken the day off work anyway. And, he was already here. Over talking with the lads who were doing the work, and he's been on site, and then he was over in Railway on Thursday when the Lep Cup final was on, the Leprechauns Cup,
Okay.
first year's cup, and came back with the silverware. That's a nice shot.
Was Ethan playing?
Yes, young Ethan Arnott. Oh, there we go. I haven't seen that one before.
A flashing light?
Well, the ball nearly made it into the scorers there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Through the post box slot they have in the side of their
Okay.
scoring hut. But that's a lovely shot.
Well, I'm not sure whether I've seen many keener cricketers than Ethan.
Oh, himself and Jake.
Oh, they are separated.
You could go back 30 years and Andrew Balbirnie was always in the nets or always finding somebody to toss in the ball or whatever else. And you see the same with those two. And, they both were in the same side.
Yeah.
That brought back the Lep Cup.
Yeah, well, two smashing cricketers, the pair of them.
Certainly will be.
Yeah.
And the same with McDara, who's out in the middle now. This is the season. A couple of seasons ago, he was the leading run scorer in Leinster cricket. And this season, he's once again been sharing his time between Trinity and Pembroke. But now he's making his way into the Pembroke side. And I think it's doing him the world of good, batting with players like JJ, like Tim, Jack, Harry, etc. And I can see McDara being the mainstay of Pembroke's batting for many years to come.
Yeah, well, I also have to say, when you talk about Jake and Ethan, one of the...
Whew,
That was close.
closer than he wanted.
Absolutely closer than he wanted.
It was only that the throw forced the keeper to drive back to the stumps that I think saved him there. The keeper extracting middle stump in one go.
I looked up to see the umpire reaching for his hat, and I thought he was about to give
Yeah,
this one. Look for the replay.
Yeah, no, I was saying what I love about Jake and Ethan is they're great cricket watchers as well.
Yeah.
And when you're a young boy and you have a love for the game, which those two do, of course, there's nothing. And how lucky are they to be down here watching, the calibre of cricketers who play first team cricket in Pembroke. and they're learning. And one of the great things I love after a game, I often see a number of the firsts playing with the two lads. You know,
Yeah,
they go out.
They go out over here.
They go out onto the field to play, and they play for half an hour.
Yeah.
With the tennis ball, and exactly
Bowling
what
with the
we
tennis
used to
ball
do.
from
Yeah.
12 yards.
Yeah.
A bit quick for me.
Yeah.
Lovely blues in the sky today. Nothing too grey.
So we're in the 15th over here. Pembroke 76 for 1 now. Earlier on today, Balbriggan won the toss. Elected to bowl first. Pembroke got off to a blistering start, and Balbriggan have done exceptionally well to pull things back here. It's a glorious day here in Sydney Parade, a gentle breeze, but a lovely sky. Is a good shot. It should just be the one right in front of us. Is just the one. JJ Garth moving on to 17. McDara Cosgrave on 6. Tim Tector out for 47.
47, 45. It's up there anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good start.
It's a nice shot. Slightly over pitched.
There we go. 45 off 39.
45 off 39.
Strike rate of 115. Just gets enough on that. Oh, it doesn't get anything on it, the umpire says. And it runs away for another 5 onto the total. That'll take Pembroke up to 84 for 1. And there'll still be 1 ball left in this, the 15th over.
It's certainly been an excellent start, this, for Pembroke. Really, you'd feel they've been in the ascendancy from the off, having just lost the 1 wicket. 84 runs on the board. It's exactly the start that Pembroke would have asked for.
Well, whilst they're just having a quick look for the ball, and I'm sure it'll come back soon, we'll have a quick look at the worm. One of my favourite graphics of all time. And
I love it too.
It does look very vertical there. Now that will change over time, obviously, as the runs go by. But it's a good start from Pembroke, and these two haven't really slowed down from where the opening partnership took Pembroke. That opening partnership, of course, was worth 65. Exactly what Pembroke were looking for from their openers.
Do you want to have a quick scoot around the grounds and give us what's happening?
Let's have a look at that. That's a good idea. I'm sure I have that somewhere.
And as Craig does that, Strauss continues his spell. It's a good delivery. It's really well played. They may get a second. They make it easily. So 15 overs gone. Pembroke now 86 for the loss of 1 wicket. Craig.
Well, over in Malahide in the village, North County have reached 100 for 1 off 19 overs. So they're going along quite nicely there. Clontarf are at home to Rush, and guess what? They've reached 100, but for 2 wickets. And they're into their 20th over there. Merion across the road in Park Avenue, a little bit colder there, one suspects, because Merion have only reached 84 for 2 in 17 overs, whereas Civil Service in the 20th over are 103 for 1 against Cork County.
That'll be an lack of wickets.
That'll be an intriguing game.
Yeah,
Civil
big
Service.
game. That,
Civil Service won their first game in the top league since 1944 earlier on. And here, as I say, we are 84 for 1. Phoenix,
Leinster.
I don't know what's going on there. Just 1 over played at Phoenix according to the live scoring. Now, whether that could be a problem with live scoring or it could be a problem up in Phoenix, I don't know. But just one over bowled there.
You would have to think it's a problem with live scoring. Mind you, there was an awful lot of rain last night. Huge amount of rain last night.
Yeah.
So unless
It could be a
some
run-up
of
or
it,
something.
yeah, it could be. Yeah, yeah.
Adamstown are 34 without loss after 10 overs in the Leinster Senior Cup against the Hills. And then you're into the minor games.
Yeah,
When
very
you
good.
When you read things such like Adamstown ninths, wow. They've 12 teams now.
Oh, they're
Adamstown.
fantastic. It's a good shot.
That was just all
That
wrists
is beautiful.
powered away. Dara Cosgrave picking up the boundary. Amanda's gone up to see if there's coffee being made, or to go and make coffee. So if you want to go and join her, and yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, as I say, Amanda will look after a coffee for me.
Hello, Billy.
News is continuing. It's an appeal and a half from the Balbriggan players. Not to happen. So what is the number, Andy? What is today's number?
48.
Congratulations. I shall mark that down, and in 2 years' time, I'll be looking forward to the party. "16 overs have been completed, 92 for 1. Pembroke carrying along at a steady rate. 5 3/4 is the imperial run rate. Cosgrave has moved on to 12, and Garth playing very much the opener's role at the moment, 19 off 42. But we know with Garth, well, that can change quite quickly should he decide to change gear. Beautiful sunny day here in Sydney Parade. If you are in the area or you are doing your Saturday chores, I'd get them finished as soon as you can and get down here. The bar is open. Skies just, it's a lovely, lovely day. These are the sort of summer days that we live for, that keep you going through those dark December, January days. Heatley's made the mistake of leaving his wine gums next to me whilst he goes off in search of water. Well, full toss. Just played away for a single. As I say, the next game here at Sydney Parade will see Pembroke first, playing Balbriggan first. Same as today, but tomorrow the prize slightly different. Leinster Senior Cup semi-final. Curran is the new bowler at the St John's end. Just tucked away for a single taken at a slight trot. It wasn't a run so per se. So yes, many thanks to all of you who have tuned in today, and in fact those of you who tuned in at the last game. Many thanks to the live chat on YouTube if you've been a subscriber. I don't know how Niall has set it up for this game. I know for the Interpros you had to be a subscriber for 7 days to comment. I'm not sure if that's still the case, but many thanks to the 43 of you, at least, who have joined us here on Pembroke Cricket Live on YouTube. As I say, don't be afraid to like, subscribe, and or share the link with your colleagues, teammates, friends. In fact, anybody you know. Share it with your milkman. Another single taken in the leg side, and they're just not really attacking the bowling per se at the moment, but rather accumulating a total, getting closer and closer to 3 figures. 96 for 1 after 100 balls. Very big boundaries side to side here at Sydney Parade today, and once the net redevelopment has reached a certain stage and the nets to my left are transported across towards the railway line, it could be that the straight boundary might be a little bit longer as well. Nice length there from Curran. Batsman playing him with, well, not concerned, but playing him nicely down the ground. They'll take the first drinks break today, and it's no surprise that with the weather the way it is, that drinks will be taken at 17 and perhaps 34. And both teams will take a well-deserved drink at this stage. And in fact, I will do the same. So I'll join you again in just a minute.
No, I'll have a glass of ice for you.
There, you got your eyes. There is coffee up there. I think the kettle will boil. Oat milk coffee. Thank you very much.
When are they hoping to officially launch or open the nets this year?
Yeah.
Soon, sir.
August.
No, nobody wants something? Winning all three digits, maybe.
No.
You're amazing. You're amazing. Not the little one.
No, well done during the week, my friend.
Thank you.
You're fab. I was in Cork this week. Working, but listening to
All right.
these guys. Brilliant.
While the players are returning to the middle, drinks were taken at 17 overs, so the score 98 for 1. They'll be taking 2 drinks breaks during this innings, and deservedly so. We're doing the same ourselves here in the commentary booth. Pardon me. Derek Cosgrave, he's been out there for 17 deliveries now. He's on 14. And Jonathan Garth has been there since the start. 22. Tim Tector's 45 off 39 earlier on. A big part of why Pembroke are now 98 for 1. Still 33 overs to go. We'll see how far Pembroke, or what sort of target Pembroke can.
That one. Before, after.
Amazing, really, isn't it? Playback underway.
For no promotion.
Yes. Sir, I did not see.
I'm not saying this was especially pointing out Pembroke's streak, but if there's streak in catching, why not this one? The idea. This is Jay Hollard now from the nursery end, as I say. Nice bit of fielding down at Michael Sharp corner, prevents the boundary. Down by where you walk through, if you're coming out of the bar and trying to get onto the pitch, that entrance that you walk through there at that bush, that's where the plaque for Michael is, and that one is beautifully touched. Finally down the leg side, reaches the boundary, first boundary of the second session, and Pembroke now have gone past 100 for the loss of just 1 wicket. A distinct lack of wickets, as he was saying earlier, around the grounds at the moment. Premier League games and a Leinster Senior Cup game being played today. Clontarf now have lost 3 wickets against Rush, but have reached 130, and they're practically at the halfway mark in Castle Avenue. And that is the 18th over gone. 105 on the board. These two now have put on 40 for the second wicket and have done so in 7 overs. So they're going well there. Something strange is happening in, if you're looking at the scores around the ground, something strange is happening in the Phoenix Park. They appear to have only played 2.4 overs.
I suspect technical difficulties.
Perhaps a damp run-up or something like that was the problem.
Somebody's phone credit ran out. Somebody's Wi-Fi broke.
No, it's just that the lack of overs bowled is the surprise. Well, with only one wicket down, it will be interesting to see when Pembroke decide to take on the bowling a little more. At the moment, they have the cushion that they can just keep the good balls out. And that was one thing we noticed during the interprovincial series was the Leinster Lightning. They don't like giving the bowling side dot balls. They try and take a single at least from every delivery, constantly looking just to keep the scoreboard ticking over. Oh, that one's down towards Niall.
Let's go, it's over us all. And it didn't take anyone's car.
Well, straight into the car park. That was a big hit. It's gone round this way.
Yep, that was an enormous dig.
Super shot, that.
It's one of those shots that as soon as it left the bat, two things came to mind. One, it's in my direction, but two, it ain't gonna hit me.
Yes. You see the direction and immediately you're sort of grateful that there is a gazebo over the top of us. But that was coming down from such height. The thought was it might just rip straight through the roof.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure whether I would have been under the gazebo, Craig. I think it would have been a case of headphones off and dive for cover.
Just pushed through slightly more by Curran on this occasion. That 6 has brought Garth up to 30. Again, play down the ground. They do take on the fielder. It's a good piece of fielding, but the batsman home in time. We saw you peeking out earlier, Simon. Just rising from your bed, were you? This is a fine bit of fielding. Direct hit, always trouble for the batsman, but on this occasion, the batsman making his ground quite safely. 9 off the over then. 114 for 1 off 19. Going along at a nice rate of a run a ball. Just a reminder that should you wish to, the live chat is open on YouTube. So, New Zealand reached lunch without losing another wicket. They're 345 for 6, which means they lead England now by 445.
Have they declared?
Not yet. It's only day 4, so they might push on for another half an hour. But you'd think you'd want as many deliveries as possible.
Would. I don't think that's going to be chased now. No chance.
No, it would be a record if they did. Diving fielder in the ring, unable to prevent a single there.
I also think that current New Zealand seam attack is possibly as good as anything in the world game at present.
It's amazing. New Zealand, they just keep finding players.
They do. Right.
Kane Williamson announces his retirement, and the whole of England goes, "Oh, that's the main batsman gone." And then suddenly Nichols there gets smacking runs.
Gets his 11th Test century.
Yeah, averaging over 40.
I mean, the guy is averaging over 40. Like, it's colossal.
How they just find these guys time and time again.
Yeah.
Now, in fairness, we're comparable in terms of population and size and probably clubs as well. But of course, cricket is the number one sport.
It's their national game.
In New Zealand, cricket and rugby, there's very little else, whereas we have so many competing sports.
Yep.
Whether it be from handball down to basketball, hockey.
Yep. Of course, the 2 big Gaelic games.
Yeah.
You may know the answer to this question, Craig. Hollard J I presume is a brother of
Hollard M.
Hollard M.
I presume so. I do presume so. But
I hadn't seen two Hollards before on the Pembroke. There he is. There's the great Ed Dwyer. There are a number of legends of Pembroke Cricket Club floating today, and Ed adds to that list.
oh, very much so. The Raoul David of Pembroke in years gone by. Absolute wall. Might not have been the freest scoring batsman, but by God, himself a Breen.
Could I come in there and say he certainly wasn't the freest flowing batsman, but he was great.
That's a solid,
I loved playing
solid
against Ed.
rock.
Yeah.
Yep.
They call him Legoland.
More blocks.
I must tell him that. It was some partnership, all right. Dwyer and O'Rourke. That was some pairing.
Nice flowing shot to the offside. Brings through another single.
Few runs going out. Probably the two.
You know, isn't it funny how Leinster cricket evolves, Craig? You know, it seems like only yesterday where, you know, the names dominating first team cricket were O'Brien and Johnson and Alex Cusack and,
Yep.
you know, and, you know, then you had, you know, it's hard.
He's got him. He's got him. He tried to push that one down to the offside and missed what was in effect a straight one. It came back in and took the stump. And second wicket has fallen with the score on 118.
Good knock. McDara Cosgrave, 22 off 26. You can't be too unhappy with that.
Well, the two of them.
Here we are. Good delivery.
Just trying to give himself a bit
Trying
more
to give
room.
himself a bit more room.
And it was the wrong ball to do it too.
Yeah.
They did put on a 53 partnership.
Yeah, it was very good,
McDara
yeah.
doing very well, and that second wicket then has fallen with the score on 118 for 2, and Balbriggan will be delighted to see the back of another Pembroke batsman. But that will just bring, I suspect, Addison Sheriff to the middle in fine form with bat and ball.
Now, I have to say, Addison, who I think has been such a huge addition to this side, I was up last Sunday in Lisbon for the All-Ireland, and I just thought I saw him limping a little bit. And I meant to say it to him during the week, everything okay, but he seems to be, he walked out fine, so maybe...
Moving freely at the moment anyway,
Yeah.
and we'll see how he goes.
Yeah, exactly.
And yes, the run.
Well, Curran picks up his first wicket, the second wicket for Balbriggan, and just under 30 overs remain in this innings.
Now, one of the things I like to do, concluding over number 20, is ask for a prediction. I will do the same at 30 and 40. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
So it's very
should
early
get
days.
easier.
Yes. Well, it certainly will get easier. Give it a stab.
Oh, well, 3:30 I think is
On?
on.
Yeah.
Well, so Jordan Hollard joined Balbriggan a year before Matthew.
Okay.
So many thanks to our contributor there, Abdul Sanawat.
Thank you, Abdul.
And Jordan was the one who scored a century in the All-Ireland final.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah.
Our camera shy seagull back on the ground today. Every year there seems to be one seagull that, it may be the same one, but
Could be.
it certainly enjoys the
Surveying its territory, Craig.
absolutely. So McDarragh Cosgrave, 22 from 27. He
Yep.
had 3 fours in there. As I say, a partnership of 53 between himself and JJ.
Very good indeed. It's been a cautious innings from JJ.
Relatively so, yeah. I mean, when you see how...
Hasn't looked in any trouble whatsoever. Nicely played. Just they'll come back for a second, and they'll do so easily.
So in the 22nd over.
That's very well run. Just exerting pressure on the Balbriggan fielders. Good work on the part of Pembroke. Pembroke rolling along to 124 for the loss of 2 wickets. Pair of Tuckers walking past.
What I might do, Heatley, is leave you
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
And I might just go and take a lap just to exercise the legs.
Absolutely.
Back in a minute.
So, before you disappear, quite simply, you fill in the score at the end of every over.
If there's a wicket, I put a dot in.
Okay, but if not, just the score. Yeah, perfect.
Wickets go down.
Yeah,
And we don't actually need any
Yeah.
of it, so it's just a handy way.
no trouble. 22 overs gone, and Pembroke 124 for the loss of 2 wickets. Addison Sheriff on strike. He is on 2 not out. In the last over, replacing McDarragh Cosgrave. It's nicely played. It's also nicely fielded. Now I am being well and truly spoilt. A cushion for my bum. What more can a man ask for? Thank you, Craig. The call is wait. It's a good call.
If you care. Dock button. Swap ends.
Okay. Thank you. The call is push 'em. It's really good cricket on the part of Balbriggan. Thought there was 2 there. It wasn't to be the case. Just pushed down the ground. It's another single to the total. So that is the end of the 23rd over. 128 for 2. Sheriff on 5 not out. JJ Garth on 39 not out. You get your, you're going to get a bit of lunch. Sure. Okay. See you on your return. Curran continuing his spell. It's really good fielding. Showing a strong left arm. Nicely played. Should get 2 and do so easily. It's well played by Garth. Takes him into the 40s. Moves on to 41 now. Addison Sheriff on 5. If you are joining us this afternoon, can I bid you a very warm welcome? Lovely to have you with us. We're in a sun-drenched or a sun-baked Sydney parade. Really gorgeous here this afternoon. There's a chance, but it fell short. So 24 overs have been bowled. Pembroke 131 for 2. The familiar sound of the Dublin Area Rapid Transport, or the DART as it's known, making its way past Sydney Parade on its way into town. Pembroke, of course, in their familiar black and red outfit. Balbriggan really all in navy blue. It's well bowled. It's beautifully played, and that'll make its way easily over the boundary rope. Such a common shot in white ball cricket nowadays. Beautifully executed by Sheriff. Not sure whether his family back home in Sydney are with us today. If they are, hello to the Sheriff family. Addison doing great things this year for Pembroke Cricket Club. Has played such a huge and important role in their success year to date. In comes Curran. The over is called. That is halfway through the innings. 25 overs gone. And Pembroke now 138 for 2. Seven coming off the over. Curran and Hollard. Doing a very good job for Balbriggan here. Hollard now coming over the wicket. Side screen's getting moved. That has taken place. Hence the cricket will commence. Sheriff, 10 not out. Make that 11 not out. Just push down to mid-on for a single. That single brings Garth back on strike. Just kept a little low. Garth played that well. Steered it out to short extra. Took an easy single. Umpire's call over. Good over that from Hollard. 26 overs gone. Pembroke taking 3 off the over. 141 for 2. It's a very big appeal. Appeal for caught behind, but the umpire is unmoved. Nicely played from Sheriff, just steering it down fine gully direction. Lovely shot. It's a further 2 runs to Sheriff, a further 2 runs to the total. Just pushed square of the wicket for a single. Nice to see a nice crowd coming into Pembroke on a really gorgeous Saturday afternoon, mid-June. Lovely to have you with us if you are just joining us. Earlier on today, Balbriggan won the toss, elected to bowl. You would think right now, possibly Pembroke, the happier of the 2 sides. But there's an awfully long way to go in this game. Very good work on the part of Curran there, preventing the single. Slight adjustment in the field. It's well played. It's just a single, which closes out the 27th over. 27 overs have been bowled. Pembroke 146 for 2. Addison Sheriff on 12 not out. JJ Garth just moving on to his 50. 50 off 78 deliveries. It's batted exceptionally well here this morning. Garth will feel he's missed out there. Full toss, just hitting it straight to mid-wicket. Shortish delivery. Just Hollard coming round the wicket to Garth now, just sort of cramping him for style a little bit. Umpire calls change of action. Coming right arm over now. It's well fielded, exceptionally well fielded. Not easy fielding just before the artificial wicket. Well done, Balbriggan. It's another good bit of fielding. The Balbriggan fielding has been exceptionally good. 28 overs. Pembroke 148 for the loss of 2 wickets. Of course, these two sides meet again tomorrow, Leinster Senior Cup. These two sides lying first and second in the Premier League table. Pembroke yet to lose a game this season, have been undefeated. Balbriggan have lost just 1 league game this season. Nicely played by Garth, just pushed square of the wicket. Another single to his total, another single to the overall total. Sheriff playing a similar style shot, a similar outcome. It's just another run. It's been quite some time since we've seen a boundary. Two taken off the last ball of the 29th over. Pembroke 154 for two. Sheriff moving on to 17. JJ Garth 53 not out. Interesting change of bowling here. Balbriggan's strike bowler, Matthew Hollard, coming back into the attack. Garth on strike. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the break. It's so
anytime.
nice to take a
Oh, it's lovely, I agree.
half hour. Just
Yeah, it's lovely.
I didn't realise how slowly we walk around, but
It's lovely.
was it 7 overs?
So Hollard has just come back into the attack. I think this is a good move on the part of Balbriggan. They'll be very keen to...
They'd just like to see another wicket or
Yeah,
two
of course
down,
they would,
wouldn't
yeah, yeah. You know, the great additive in 50 over cricket. Double your total at 30.
Yeah,
And if that's the case...
especially with wickets in hand.
No, absolutely.
And if we were to double that total at 30, you know, that 330 I was talking about earlier might not be
spot
too
on,
far,
yeah, that's
too
spot
far away.
Yeah.
It won't be quite like Bond's Glen against Letterkenny. William McClintock with his 339. I saw he was named in the Northwest squad at the start of the Interpro series, but he wasn't there this week. You'd have thought he'd have relished the chance to play in the Interpros. When you're in that sort of form, you just want to bat.
Yeah, yeah, maybe, you know, other things in William's life now,
Yeah,
you know, such as the mundane thing of working.
9 to 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Paying,
Absolutely.
paying for the rest of our
Yeah.
lives.
Yeah. Bless you.
Oh,
Hollard. Ooh,
I suppose this is another reason for bringing Hollard in is
that cracked him. Absolutely caught him flush on the helmet.
on
And
pack.
so the umpires will take a little bit of a break here because that hit him hard. Yeah.
But yes, it's definitely a way to sort of slow down or delay the onslaught from the Pembroke batsman.
Yeah.
Is to bring back the strike bowler now.
Yeah, I think it's a very good call.
You can see it there, just careering into
Yeah.
the helmet.
No, it caught him flush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can get a glancing blow.
I have to
and it
say,
just goes off.
there's times part of me wishes I had experienced a blow to the helmet. Because I often wonder what it's like. Obviously, when you and I played, well, I certainly never wore a helmet, and I'm sure
I still
you never
can't.
did. You still can't. Yeah.
I had one game where they had a quick bowler, and even I went, right, how much padding
helmet
can I
on.
get on?
Yeah, of course.
Put the helmet on, but I just no freedom.
Yeah.
On a bouncy Oak Hill pitch, and he was enjoying it far too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even I was going to put on a helmet if I was made to
It
walk
was-
out.
Okay, I'm with you. But I never wore one, and I always wondered what
What's it
it's like to.
But also not wearing a helmet, we never got into the scoops and reverses
never.
and such like because
It was too
the danger
of
bringing one
killing
up into your
yourself.
face
Yeah, of course.
is just too strong. So we'd have learned proper shots.
Well, I always remember, Ireland were playing South Africa, and the great KG Rabada. Sorry, it wasn't KG Rabada. It was Norkia,
Right. Oh yes.
who frightens me. He frightens me just looking at him.
Yeah, he comes from the Dale Steyn school.
Yeah,
of
oh,
charm.
absolutely, absolutely. But he hit one of my babies flush on the helmet when we were playing South Africa. It could be 6-7 years ago. I sort of winced as I looked at it. I was doing ground commentary at the time. It frightened me then. Fortunately, there was a little break in play, and I have to say Harry hit him for a 6 next ball. So that was rather pleasing. But
yes, I have no appreciation.
of what it's like to be hit. Like,
yeah.
do you go fuzzy? Do you get an immediate headache? Do you feel I don't know. I've never
Or
experienced
does
it
it?
yet.
Do you just go, oh, okay?
Yeah, okay,
Because
exactly.
you're used to wearing a helmet.
Absolutely, yeah.
You just treat it as
Yeah.
an occupational hazard.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
As a bowler,
I do not know.
you'd bowl that short ball, and maybe if you managed to make contact with the batsman's chest or whatever, you knew that the very next ball, it becomes almost an ego thing, a macho thing of, right, I'm going to show this bowler who's in control and I'm going to smack him for 6, like you say Harry did. So as a bowler, that's the one where you pitch it up at the feet the next ball and often pick up a wicket.
Yeah.
Because you've bruised their ego as much as anything else.
Yeah.
And they feel the need to take you on. Well, that was a good over from
It's an excellent over.
M. Holland, just the 2 coming from it, and slower pace now from St. John's end.
Do you know, I was just thinking, as Hollard was bowling that over, we just touched on it briefly earlier on today, Craig, that the squad for the Indian series is going, I would imagine, to be announced today, tomorrow, the next day at the latest. And it kind of, I think Mark Adair is injured.
Yeah, that's a big loss to Ireland.
Oh, huge. Absolutely enormous.
He's almost a head and shoulders above.
Yeah.
He's certainly the leader of the Irish bowling
very
attack
much
these
so.
days, and
Very much so. Well,
and sometimes,
hugely
sometimes
skillful,
leading of the bowling of the batting side as well.
Yeah, actually, he's such a good cricketer. But I'm just thinking, has Hollard a chance of nipping into that squad? You never know. I don't know, but
I don't think he'll make it on this occasion. Again, with there being a gap because of Adair's absence, as this one comes off the edge of the bat and flies away to the boundary, sort of opened face and played it down there.
I'm not sure whether Craig Young is injured as well. Was
Well,
Craig playing
he was,
here?
He was here. Did he play though?
I didn't see his name, so that's why I think
He might be, if he's missing as well. Well, look, Liam McCarthy from Railway recently broke into the squad and was in for the Test match, and He's bowling very well this season, and it's great that we're having these discussions. It used to be that the Irish 11 was the Irish 11,
Yeah,
or the Irish 10 plus 1 sort of thing. But nowadays there seems to be genuine, especially in the fast bowling ranks, or fast medium, medium fast. There seems to be a bit of competition in there with people like Hollard coming in. We're talking up Byron McDonough,
Ruben Wilson.
Who was also playing in the Interpros. Ollie Riley, who's back from Durham now.
Yeah.
So a few options there for the selectors. And again, you don't know how the selectors, Andrew White and whoever else is involved in the selection, what are their criteria? Are they looking for bowlers who can bat? Are they looking for just out-and-out bowlers but lengthen the tail? You just don't know what their viewpoint and the viewpoint of the coach is.
Absolutely.
So we'll wait and see. But 163 for 2 after 31.
In comes the president of Pembroke Cricket Club with his blooming daughter.
Yes, not long for Shauna now. I'm sure she's at the stage of she wants this to be over.
Ah, yeah.
Once you get past that,
it's hard to rush nature.
Yeah, once you get past that initial wow, and then you get the excitement of telling everybody else, and then you've got another 6 months of just waiting, and then a burst of activity.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Great to see Colm Kavanagh, no man more deserving of the presidency of this great club. Been a great player for a long time. He was a good keeper. He was a superb keeper.
Pembroke had 2 keepers that covered sort of 50 years, really, with Colm taking over from Harry Hill.
Yeah.
And Harry was doing it since, I don't know, 1753 or something.
Master of the robes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harry was a great keeper. There used to be great stories about Harry Hill and Pembroke. Of course, he was very pally with people like Ian Lewis and Frank Soman, and there was all sorts of stories told about, great stories told about Harry. Great character by all accounts.
Well, a very good afternoon to our Cape Town viewers.
Oh,
Thank you for joining us today. Francois Just. No doubt Sonica there with him, and that's in the air, but again, once you clear the circle,
safe.
it does make it safe, and they'll pick up another 2. For your earlier question about Matt Hollard, yes, he is qualified for Irish cricket. He was one of the reserves for the Test match against New Zealand,
Okay.
so he is really much on the brink.
I would say there's a strong possibility that he will certainly come into the reckoning for that Indian squad.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Because if Adair and Young are not fit, as you mentioned, Liam McCarthy.
Players will be going for their second round of drinks in a couple of overs' time, at which stage we will go round the grounds. I found out that Phoenix game was delayed at the start. There was damp patches either on the wicket or on the bowlers' run-ups, and that's what the delay was, of about an hour there.
It's probably not a shortened game, I wouldn't think.
No, I'd say
Be a full
this
game.
time of year. You've got the longest possible daylight.
There is the great Ed Dwyer with a lot of scorebooks.
Every one of his
Every
innings.
one of his innings. And you would need all 6 scorebooks. 8. Sorry, my apologies. Few of them took place round the corner from here.
Well, you can certainly see why Hollard would have been around the Test squad.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Between his performance here today, he's wicketless, but do you know what?
Wouldn't worry about that.
No.
He's been mighty impressive.
That's going to be wide, but
Yeah.
my goodness, the keeper is still taking it at head height as it came through.
Keeper must be. He's 20 yards.
Oh, yep. He's certainly
he's
longer.
another wicket.
He's certainly longer than a
The
wicket away.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
He's very close to the 30-yard circle. That's
Nicely played.
And again, it's the way the batsman gets on top of that to play it away is so positive.
And that's over is the cry of the umpire. That concludes the 32nd over. Pembroke 172 for 2. Good over that for Pembroke.
Well, another 50 partnership. Each wicket is 65 for the first.
Wow, yeah.
53 for the second. And now these two, they've taken it to 52 unbroken partnership for the third wicket. So Pembroke couldn't really ask more than that. That's one of the problems you see in cricket matches and cricket sides, especially those batting, is how often you see wickets fall in a bunch. I saw it during the interpros. There were a number of times where you'd have 2 wickets and an over, and it changes the complexion of the game completely.
Saw it in this test match
Yes.
in the Oval.
Yes, test match that still New Zealand are bowled out for 3-6-2. England will need 4-6-3 to win, and that will be a record if they were to do that. So
I think my money is on the Black Caps.
yeah.
As you so rightly say, they are an incredible sporting nation.
It's the Scottish heritage, I think. A lot of New Zealanders coming from Scotland.
Yeah, of course.
And it's the gritty determination. We had a player here for many years, whose name escapes me at the moment.
Bat or bowl?
He did a bit of both, as most of them can do. But as a Kiwi, he was just... And Richard Hastie, of course, was another Kiwi.
Of course, yeah.
But yes... I'll have to think of his name now. He used to work for the PPI. You know, the...
Phonographic Performance Ireland.
Yep. Yep. Danny. No, I will know. In fact, now I've thought of it, I know. Danny Barclay.
Oh, the great Danny Barclay.
Danny Barclay.
He didn't work for PPI,
Yep.
did he?
Yep. He...
In my music days, which I spent the first 30-odd years of my working life involved in, I'm now back involved in it again, thankfully. I love it. But a large part of my working time was spent fighting with PPI and IMRO. But they're great people. I've lots of pals in both organisations.
Well, you and I come from generations where you could disagree with somebody, but still have the greatest of respect and go for a drink afterwards. Whereas these days, people take such offence at everything that once you have an argument, well, that's the end of the relationship. If we don't agree on everything, no, it used to be that way. So that's 33 overs gone. I suspect one more will see us through to drinks, at which stage we will take you around the grounds in the Premiership, and that's one Leinster Senior Cup game that's being played today.
Oh, who's playing in that game?
Leinster Senior Cup. The Hills in Adamstown. And Adamstown 94 for 6 after 23 overs there. But most of the games today are in the Premiership / Championship.
Yeah.
As I say, we'll take you through those after this over.
Yeah.
And it's another change of bowling now. Looks like Curran to come on from the nursery end. Still A lovely day. The sun is dipping in and out of those clouds, but they're pretty stationary and the flag's quite limp. It's a lovely day for watching cricket. The crowd here just slowly building. Oh,
I've just received a brilliant text from my good pal and legend of Pembroke Cricket Club, the great Andy Balbriggan, our Test captain.
yes,
Of
indeed.
course, our former white ball captain as well. But I'm just smiling, Andy. I'm just smiling. Oh,
He looked in good nick during the IPs as well.
Andy,
Yeah.
he's a class player.
Ah,
Simple as.
he came out in the game against Leinster, and the first couple of overs was just finding the boundary of regularity. So he got one that didn't quite middle and didn't clear the man, but he did look in good nick. Fine batsman.
Brilliant batsman. Great person. Great cricketer. Great cricketing brain does our Balbo have, and hence the reason he was and is captain of our national side. Batted beautifully up in Wallace Park as well.
Yeah.
Superb innings.
I don't know why he has knocked white ball cricket on the head, because he's certainly well capable. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. So, current continue. And again, they're just milking him. That's 6 off the over, still a ball to come. Without any great violence. Addison Sheriff asking for a fresh pair of gloves. He's on 34 now. Facing is Jonathan Garth on 60. He's been there since the start and really has been the backbone of this innings. And I'm quite correct, the players now going for drinks. And while they do that, we will head around the grounds to start with. We can tell you that North County, they're playing in the Village at Malahide, and they are 183 for 4 after 34 overs. In fact, let's refresh that page just in case. It's the one thing about the match centre, I wish it auto-refreshed, but there you go. In Clontarf, in Castle Avenue, Clontarf have reached 203 for 6 after 40 overs against Rush, and Merion are 151 for 8 over in Park Avenue against Railway Union. Civil Service going very well today against Cork County. They're at home, 213 for 4, and they've used
Good score.
35 of their overs, so they're going along quite nicely.
They're motoring.
Here at Pembroke, as you can see, 184 for 2 off 34, and Phoenix are 58 for 3 after 16 overs against Leinster.
Good start by Leinster.
And Adamstown somewhat struggling against the Hills. They are 95 for 7, but that having been said, you just don't know what would be par score out in the Vineyard. And Adamstown 9th and 94 for 8 in the last over of their 20-over game. Clondalkin seconds are 59 for 8 after 14 overs. And Castleknock seconds 115 for 9 after 20 overs. So a few good games going on out
Absolutely.
there. And no exceptional score. Oh, Carlo seconds, 46 for 6
Ooh.
in a 40
Come on,
game.
Carlo. Come on, dig deep, lads.
And County Cavan against Balbriggan are 56 for 6 at the halfway mark of their innings. And then the rest of the scores seem fairly normal. I see Mick Cotter here today, which means that Terranures first mustn't be playing. But it's heartening to see how many games now are being covered by live scoring, and which enables all of us to keep up to date. So while the players are having a drink, I'll just take us through the cards. Up first, the Pembroke batting card, and it's a good sight from a Pembroke point of view. Tim Tector's 45. He had a partnership of 65 with Jonathan Garth, and then McDara Cosgrave coming in, and he got 22 before he was bowled, playing down across the wrong line, and they had a partnership of 50 plus, and now Sheriff and Garth also with a partnership of 50 plus. In fact, closer to 60. So it's been consistent from the Pembroke bats. Everybody making a contribution. And for the bowling side, well, you can just see those 2 wickets. Kai Curran and Dylan Lewis, 1 for 39, 1 for 35. And then everyone else has toiled. But nobody's been taken to the cleaners as yet. They are consistent anyway, and they've been going along very nicely indeed.
Just looking at that bowling card, I can't help but feel that Matthew Hollard has bowled a lot better than those figures don't quite at times tell a true story or give a true reflection on the state of how somebody has bowled, and Hollard has run in hard and bowled quick.
There'll be other days where he bowls a lot worse and ends up with a 5-foot.
Absolutely.
And that's the sort of irony of cricket, is these things can happen. Well, the umpires have had their drink. They're heading back out to the middle. Graham Mooney enjoying a bit of sunshine before he heads back into the cavern that is the scorer's
is Graham
hut.
scoring today? He is.
He is.
The boss lady must be away.
She's something on anyway.
Yeah.
But Ada Lawson,
Ada's such a brilliant servant to this club.
just comes down and gets on with it.
Brilliant scorer. Has been for many years. She probably took over from...
There was a gap between Geraldine and Ada.
Oh, Mark Leonard, of course.
Mark Leonard did a good long
He
stint.
did, yeah.
And I see he sponsors the Leonard Cup.
Hey guys.
Oh, yeah. The Leonard Cup is played for between, I think, Wexford and... It's either Wexford and Carlow or Wexford and...
Wicklow, perhaps, or...
but there's a cup
great.
down in the southeast, and
Okay.
Mark Leonard was down there to present that. And
Lovely.
of course, son Andy Leonard, who has become a demigod in Kathmandu. He got in touch. He kept an eye on the interprovincials as well. He sent us a text congratulating us on the coverage, etc. So great to hear from Andy, another Pembroke person making their way in the world of commentary.
Oh, Andy is. Andy is kingpin. I have to say, I take credit for launching many a career. Leonard being one of them. I think one of his first broadcasts, if not his first,
Would have been with yourselves.
would have been with myself, yourself as well. You were brilliant.
He started me off. Niall.
Niall, okay, yeah.
That's how I got into it.
Yeah. Izzy Joyce, of course.
Yeah. Izzy
Started with
World Cup
ourselves,
now.
yeah. Brilliant, doing great
Did the
work.
qualifiers and the such like. So no, it's great to see an area.
You're
where-
right. The king of Kathmandu, isn't that what we call
Yeah,
Ireland? Great man.
no better man. His social media. I mean, if you don't
He's
follow
now,
him,
I don't think I know, because he and I keep in contact, I'd say nearly weekly. It's always a little bit of communicado. But he is an ambassador for Coca-Cola in Nepal.
yes,
Which, I'll tell you, that takes a bit of doing now.
absolutely for a company like Coca-Cola to invest in you, you know.
Absolutely. You're doing something right.
Yes,
In his case, a lot right. Back to the cricket.
that's a nice start. Deliberately played fine.
And that will go for 4, I would have thought. Yes, it does.
Nicely played by Sheriff.
Sheriff has been a terrific addition to this side this year, Craig.
He has.
I was just saying, I am not sure whether his mum and dad follow us or listen to us or watch us. I don't know, but if they
I would
are,
hope so.
I say good afternoon to them. Nicely played.
Well, Dave Martin is in Lisbon today.
Oh,
40 degrees.
yeah. Hi, Dave.
I'd be glad of the gazebo at 40 degrees.
Any chance you could just shove a little bit of it our way, Dave? Mind you, it's a gorgeous day here. I can't complain.
So
I think your confidence in 300 plus, Craig, is justified at this stage.
I think so.
There's,
Loving the comms this morning.
oh, thank you.
How much did he pay you to say that?
It's true, I'm not.
Did you hear me talking about Norkia?
Oh, a nice shot through the offside. And perhaps this is the time that Pembroke decide with 8 overs in the shed that they can afford to take on the bowling a bit more.
Yeah.
194 on the board now. 35th over. 15 to go after this one.
Well, I think I was saying there, your 300 prediction north of is very much on the cards here.
Tree.
Tree, I think is
there or
spot
thereabouts.
on. Yeah.
But then again, so many times you try predicting scores, especially in 20 over games.
Ah,
And you think, oh, this is going to go big, and
Well,
suddenly
I possibly-
6 wickets fall. And
I predicted, changed my mind, predicted, changed my mind, and predicted possibly 20 or 30 times last night's game in Southampton, the New Zealand-Ireland game.
sure, we were here doing the women's first, and James and I went 135, James went 140, Niall went 180. And as it got closer and closer to the end, it kept coming back to myself and James,
Okay.
and we ended up very close. It was between the two of us, 138, I think they ended up
Okay,
with.
yeah, okay.
But
I have to ask you, there's a question I've been meaning to ask you when you talked about a transfer request. Is that just for a game or two?
yes, Laura Delaney has joined
it's-
Pembroke for basically 3 games.
Okay, but she will go back to her beloved
absolutely, back to Leinster.
Yeah,
And I think the first game she'll play for Leinster will be against Pembroke,
okay, yeah.
the way the fixtures are. But yes,
Because
Laura,
I think, am I right in saying there is a women's series virtually following the World Cup against the West Indies?
I'm not sure. It would be no harm if there was.
I think there is. I'm going to check that now.
But it's great to be talking about so much cricket being played by the national sides again. Last year it was so disappointing, and again this is part of why Abbottstown is required a national stadium, because the cost of temporary seating for Malahide just takes any good out of it. And I think the national stadium will mean that, well, it might not be money-making games, but Cricket Island won't lose as much money as they do at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just reading here, after the World Cup, Ireland women are scheduled to host the West Indies in a 3-match ODI, followed by a 3-match ODI Tour of England in September. So, fantastic.
One of the things I noted at the Test match, the New Zealand shirts have Tour of Ireland and England
Did they?
on them, and they're wearing them in the Test match. And I thought, oh, well, that's
Wow,
good.
how lovely is that?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they
How
now
classy
do
is it?
these things.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
rugby shirts, because they get a new one every game, actually have the game you're playing. So when somebody mounts that shirt,
Do the players get a shirt every game?
I
in
think they
rugby?
do, yeah.
Okay.
and yet you'll remember as much as I do that back in the day, if you got picked for Scotland for the first game, that was the shirt you had.
Yeah.
That was your shirt, and you wore that shirt.
Well, I have.
If you wanted another one, you had to buy it.
Well, I'll tell you a story that you'd enjoy. You, being someone who is so passionate about sport, and rugby and cricket are your probably 2 great loves. But my dad played rugby for Ireland, was the first man to wear Irish rugby socks,
Oh, okay.
knitted by my granny, his mum. Yeah. Because up until 1955, you wore your club socks. Or you wore your club socks, and then I think in 52 or 53, you wore your provincial socks.
Okay.
If you played for Ulster, Munster, Connacht or Leinster. And in 55, the IRFU, in their wisdom, decided to change to country Irish socks. And my late great granny knitted Dad his Irish socks, which are, proudly.
I certainly remember darning socks.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course.
And the
yeah.
mushroom, the wooden mushroom.
The wooden mushroom, yeah, of course.
Used
Yeah.
to use as well. Yeah.
Mum
These
was
days, of course, socks, 10 a penny.
Yeah.
But yeah, the barbars, the barbarians still.
They do, of
you wear
course. You wear your club socks.
You wear whatever socks you want, and generally it's club socks. But you sometimes see. I think the Premiership actually had a weekend recently. The Prem, as they call it now, marketing department having got hold of that one, where you wore the socks of your club or your school or.
Okay.
But you got a chance to recognise people. Helicopter with its headlights on, coming over the ground. Not often you see the headlights on.
At a rescue, I never like seeing that chap out.
I mean, somebody somewhere. No, I think that's a commercial
it's not.
one.
It's a commercial one, yeah. Don't think it's a rescue, man. And if it is, I wish well, whoever they're going for. I don't know whether you ever watched. There's a program I really enjoy on television. I'm not sure of its name. Is it RNLI Rescues or Lifeboat Rescues?
Yeah.
And you know, the RNLI are one of the
volunteers.
Just brilliant volunteers.
Depending on voluntary contributions.
Yeah.
No government money at all.
And they
do
save
hundreds
and hundreds of lives every year.
Nice boundary cut away. 200 on the board now for Pembroke in the 37th over. And Addison Sheriff has now moved on to 50. His half century. Well, not too much applause there for him. But these two have done very well. 50 off 53. And that's the sort of style that Addison Sheriff plays with. The freedom of youth.
Wonderful cricketer.
No, there was a great story last year. Nigel Farage, stay away from the politics with that man, but Nigel Farage was blaming the RNLI for saving refugees who were coming across on rafts, basically. You wouldn't even describe them as boats, and they were saving people, and he was saying they should leave them there, which is humanitarian grounds anyway, without going on that. But donations to the RNLI doubled overnight, so much so that the RNLI said, well, we're going to name our new boat Nigel Farage. And that to me was just quite a humorous way of dealing with what politically was a horrendous sort of statement made. But yes, they now have a boat named after that man.
But anyway, I watched their rescues from around the coasts of Ireland, England, Scotland and Wales.
Yeah.
And there are some inland RNLI boats, and of course coastal rescues, but they're fantastic people. Like the skill factor, the bravery,
the commitment, time commitment, because
you can't drop everything.
Yeah, you can't go to the pub on a Friday night.
Oh no, forget about that.
Because you might get a call. Oh, that one's in the air.
Here's a chance, and it's taken.
Well, Sheriff departs having reached his half century. He had decided that was the time to accelerate.
Is it not Garth who departs? Is it Sheriff?
No, it is Garth. Garth goes for 63.
Yeah.
And that is the third wicket in the 38th over. And, well, that was a good partnership for Pembroke. Just the outside of the bat. He was looking to go straight, and it wasn't. Partnership of 86 for the third wicket. I should write that down because I'll probably use that figure again. 65, 53 and 86. Three very good partnerships for Pembroke. Have put them into this position now as the captain comes out in his new helmet.
Yeah.
He now has the black Pembroke helmet.
Pembroke cap.
He was so recognisable in the red one.
He was, of course.
But now, of course, he's captain.
Absolutely.
Has to sort of set the standard as much as anything else.
Dead right. Well, I refer back to the game in Wallace Park in Lisburn last Sunday, Craig, and I thought Jack's knock was Perhaps one of his best knocks of the year. Hasn't had that many chances because he's batting, you know, when Pembroke are at full strength, he's batting 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it's almost it's almost that Michael Bevan role he's
Yeah, it
he's
is
taken
that
up
Michael
as
Bevan
captain
role.
now.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very,
He's letting the top
very
order
good
go
description. Yeah,
because they're doing so well.
yeah.
And then he's sort of coming in to help the toe. I say help the toe. He's still got batters such as Gavin Hoey to come in.
Good shot.
Well, nothing's going to stop that one
It's a
reaching
very
the
good
boundary.
shot.
And the great thing about that shot is it just makes you feel so good having reached
Yeah.
the middle. If you're middling that one round the corner,
Yeah, in middle,
then you are
lovely.
going to feel good. It's the opener, De Oliveira, again. He's come back on at the nursery end. Looking at Niall's iced Coke and thinking, that actually looks very good today.
I often think a batsman who scores a boundary off his first ball, I equate it to a golfer birdieing his first hole,
Just sets you up.
doesn't it? Yeah,
Just mentally,
it sets you up, and you can eke out the next 4, 5, 6 deliveries.
yeah, knowing
You know,
that
knowing
I'm off
exactly
the mark.
I'm off the mark, and it's like a
Whereas if your first 5, 6 deliveries are all
yeah.
dot balls and you've been sort of holding the bat out there and not quite
exactly.
getting
Well,
to it.
I sort of equate that to a golfer
Yep.
bogeying the second and third nearly. You know? Yeah, isn't it funny?
So much of sport played in the top 2 inches, as they say. This one again going down the leg side.
So wide.
Jack's just the sort of batsman you want coming in when you have this solid base of 208 for 3. You know, you've got Addison Sheriff, who is scoring just about a run a ball,
Yeah, going very well.
and he'll probably look to accelerate as well now.
Nicely played, just pushed into the covers.
It's the sort of day where a pint of shandy
Oh, lovely.
might go down
Oh,
well.
lovely. Are you a lager or an ale shandy man?
Bitter shandy would be the preference.
Bitter
but
shandy.
It's the one thing I do miss about England is a pint of bitter.
Bitter shandy, okay. I love a Smithwick's shandy.
Yeah, well, that's the closest
Yeah,
you can get.
closest you can get to it, yeah.
I used to play cricket back in the day in England, and Bloody Mary was the most refreshing drink I'd have after a
Bloody
game.
Mary, wow.
And
Haven't heard of a Bloody Mary in ages.
yeah, it's out of fashion, but
Yeah.
I'd have enough Worcestershire sauce in it that it would be black
Yeah,
and
Bloody Mary,
black
yeah.
and spicy, and
Yeah.
that was a good one for quenching a thirst.
I remember it well.
But yes, I do find now into my 60s, and I find it hard saying that phrase, but into my 60s now that pints of beer, just too much volume. And
Too much volume, yeah.
yeah,
And,
anyway, 38 gone, whilst I reminisce about being young once and being able to hold my drink. 110 for 3. These two just come together after a wicket falling in that over, that of Jay Garth. He
so it's
went
always
after
good
one.
when a wicket falls from a batting perspective if you can still score 5, 6, 7 runs off
Yep.
it. You know, you don't feel it's a total kick in the teeth. Is that the great Porrick Flanagan over there? Looks a bit like him, but maybe he's back from Singapore where he currently resides.
It could also be Conor Prendergast,
Oh, yes. Yes.
who resides also abroad. He's
Yeah.
in Spain,
I think it is Connor.
playing football over there.
Yeah.
Hasn't quite made the Real Madrid side yet, but
Always time.
seems to be enjoying himself. See pictures on social media designed to make the rest of us jealous of sunshine and beautiful weather. The helicopter back again, suggesting,
Hopefully he's just out for a jaunt.
yeah, tourist trip,
tourist
perhaps.
trip, yeah. I think it is, Connor, yeah, as I look.
Well, wherever it is, it's hovering away because the noise is consistent.
That's 4 more.
Well, the wave of the bat was enough to put the keeper off anyway. That one races away to the boundary.
Yeah.
And Jack should have a certain amount of freedom today.
Oh, yeah. Sure, it's the perfect scenario. There's plenty to come behind him as well. So,
Yep.
you know.
Has the safety net of the order behind him.
Exactly.
Has the foundation that the first 4 batsmen have put together.
Yeah. It's well bowled. Been very impressed, I have to say, with the Balbriggan keeper.
It's one of those things you say, like, when you haven't noticed the umpires or the referee.
Yeah.
They must be doing a good job because you're not noticing. And it's the same with this keeper. He's been tidy, neat, without fuss.
No.
We saw him collect a couple down the leg side that we thought, oh, well done. Yeah. But he has been very neat.
You know, he's stood up now to Strauss, and he's been very impressive, I have to say. Good single.
I'm going to presume that the keeper is Naidu Prashan, because I'm trying to work out who I recognise.
Yeah.
And we know it's not A, B, C, D. There's a process of elimination. I'm sure somebody out there will let us know. Normally they have a little identifying mark.
Yeah.
Curran we've seen bowl, Strauss we've seen bowl, Jordan we've seen bowl, Sebastian has bowled, Hollard has bowled. We know it's not De Freitas. Lewis has bowled.
It's not Fletcher.
It could be Keenan, or it could be Bravash.
Or it could be Naidu.
Yeah, so we've limited it down.
To 3. And I'm sure we'll be told.
Just give Chris De Freitas a shout. He'll let us know. Strauss to continue.
Where's De Freitas fielding?
That's a well-taken second. We haven't seen that too often.
That's a brilliant
that
second.
One dropped into a big gap on the leg side, and the batsmen were very quick, especially Jack, because he knew he was coming back to the danger end, but the captain made it there safely. And 39 overs gone. 217 for 3.
Do you know, I was thinking a little bit during this innings, and it's something you and I have touched on, which is, you know, with Pembroke going through an absolute golden generation of cricketers, and with so many wonderful young cricketers coming through, it's not easy on the young guys coming through, not easy on a number of people, on their parents who are anxious that they play, but this Pembroke side seems very happy, very content.
Everyone understands.
I think part
of that's down to the captain communicating and the coach communicating with these younger players.
Well, I think it is, but they've done a great job.
Yeah.
Because when I look at McDara, you look at the Murrays, you know, you look at Danny Hogan. He's played a lot. Joe Prendergast has played a lot.
Danny's out for a while, if not the full season. Yeah, I think he damaged his hand.
Playing?
Yeah, and then he was down at nets the other night, and I think he did something else to it.
So he could be in bother.
He could be in bother, Danny Hogan, but Greg Hollins as well. So many players who well capable and would work onto a first team elsewhere.
Tell you as well, who's captaining the seconds?
Well, Danny Hogan was.
Who else has captained?
I had to explain to Danny Hogan.
Oh, there's Danny now.
Leave
That's
next
it.
one on the rank.
I had to explain to Danny what poacher turned gamekeeper meant. He heard me say it on commentary, and he had to look it up on Google before he went, yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah. I'm with you.
But good to see Danny down.
Who else plays seconds and who's played quite a bit of first cricket this year?
Well, even
names we've mentioned.
Looking at the Pembroke lineup we have here, Mark Berrier certainly played seconds. Greg Hollins.
I'm missing. There's
McDarragh.
There's one coming, and I can't think. Young batsman.
Oh, that misfield costing.
Father is a
run.
medic, I think. Terrific young player.
Sunil
Sunil. Of
Gupta.
course, yeah. Exactly.
Sunil
Fantastic
Gupta.
young
No,
player,
it's
I think.
His father, who I played with for years on the lower teams. Bank of America.
Okay.
Vice chair or something.
Okay, yeah. Lovely
Had a
man.
massive presence. And a man, as you say, a nice
Charming,
man.
charming.
Absolutely. Shigata Gupta.
Yeah.
And an
But
absolute
Sunil is a
pleasure to
wonderful
watch. You
young
can see
player.
where Sunil gets some of his shots
he's-
from.
But sorry, when I throw all those, we've mentioned 20 people there.
Yeah, and
But the happiness of this camp,
of the senior
of
group.
the senior group, seems absolutely fantastic.
And it's not a closed shop. If somebody on the thirds is doing well,
Of course not.
they'll get an opportunity too. And I do think part of it is down to Jack's captaincy. He's very good about communicating with the other players.
Well, it's a
and
huge
he's-
job of captain. That
It is now.
It's huge, Craig.
Oh, especially when you have captaincy on the lower teams is you have to find 11 of which 3 of which have to have cars, so you can get to away games, and the criteria for selection is slightly different. But lovely shot. It's a risky shot because there is a man down there, but played to perfection. It runs down to Becker's barn.
That really
Another
is
4
a
onto the
great
total.
shot.
And that's a good way to start the over.
It's a fantastic shot. Pleasure. I'm laughing as I see Bill walk past there because at the Interpros I was listening to all your commentary and Bill was in full flow and you had to say, Bill, you're standing beside a mic. Please move.
Yeah.
It was just the way you said it. I enjoyed it very much.
He's
He was, yeah.
He spent so much time down here. He should be so aware of microphones and where they are and who he's broadcasting to. But young William Dwyer.
Well, I loved the way you addressed it.
See Simon Heaney tucking into what I presume is the first bottle of Bulmers of the day. And a bit like Scottish fans in Boston, you wouldn't be surprised if he drank the bar dry.
It's a good shot. It's
That's
a
a
very
lovely
good shot.
Quite deliberately played down there.
Beautiful shot. Sheriff Jack Tector, sorry.
Yes, he has. The red one has been...
I think the red one is used for net practice now.
Being captain, he has
I
to...
think being captain now, time to...
He has to don the right one.
Don
Otherwise,
the-
how
don
can he
the
give out?
fox.
How can he give out to anybody else?
Well, it was
Jack.
you just knew Jack when he came out with a shiny red helmet. you know.
Perhaps that's what he's trying to avoid.
It's a good shot for no run. Their ground fielding has been very good, Craig.
It has.
They dropped a couple of chances early on, very difficult. Hugely difficult.
Opportunities rather than chances,
Yes, I
I'd
think
say.
that's a fair word. Yeah.
Ones that were in the air that they
Yeah.
managed to get a hand to at the extremities. But
Yeah.
go faster stripes or flames.
No, red. to go faster for the strikes. On a target.
So we're into the final 10 overs. Pembroke moving along very nicely.
Well, he recognised that as the slower delivery, adjusted his shot, and again, this is a sign of the talent that first-team players have, is not trying to overhit it.
Oh, exactly.
Whereas down the junior teams, a slower ball, you see somebody's eyes light up and the big swing comes out, the arms are fully extended, the long levers attempt, and then they miss it anyway. Whereas Jack, as all class players appear to, just had time to play that shot. Into the last 10 overs now.
Nicely played by Sheriff, just pushed down to long on. It's another single to his total and to the overall total. Sheriff on 59 off 61. Splendid innings.
He's going along at a run of ball,
terrific.
and he hasn't been aggressive.
He's been very good.
He
is very
picked
good.
up his runs here and there.
It's the one thing I have to give credit to the club for, is their selection of pros over the last 10 dozen years.
Yeah,
Been very good.
now, as is always the way, you're selecting players from halfway around the world.
But I think
And nowadays you can see video clips or watch them online, etc., and that makes it a
I
bit
think
easier.
the beautiful thing that Pembroke do, different to every other club, the departing pro recommends the incoming pro. And that is such a clever thing to do.
Yeah, you're getting from the horse's mouth from
yes.
somebody who's played in Pembroke.
And who understands the culture of the club, and who'll fit in with the club, and who'll fit in with the guys, and all that sort of stuff, you know.
Well, we haven't always been. I mean, you talk to players from years ago, and they talk to you about Alan Stimson, and various different players. And we've been very lucky with some of the pros we've had. That having been said, there were a couple as well that backfired. And part of our pros.
I'm going to test your memory. Give me the five last pros, Amanda. So starting with Addison Sheriff. Prior to Addison,
Blake.
Well done. Before
Nick.
Blake, Nick, yes, of course.
Nick Stapleton.
Yeah.
Yes.
Twice, yeah.
And
you had a leg spin
John
bowler.
O'Cook.
John O'Cook, great cricketer.
Mehta.
Mehta, yeah. Khan, yes, of course.
Khan, he was the pro when we won the All Ireland.
Yeah.
He'd won it with Warringstown
that's
before
right,
that, so he was the common factor. But we've had a few that were a bit dodgy. Hiya, Phil.
It's not as much fun when it's legitimate, is it? It's kind of better than the
That's a huge dig.
Pirate radio.
That is an enormous dig. That's gone out over the trees down there.
So we've had some good ones, but there have been some others as well that haven't worked out quite as well. Nice use of sort of feet, and he has planted that.
Stick.
I say planted, it's more like orbited. That one launched. That's well fielded by the bowler, but it won't stop them getting through.
Well taken single.
We've had a few as well where unfortunately these people have come over and thought they were on a paid summer holiday. Would be the polite way of doing it.
Gorgeous shot.
That's a super
Absolutely.
shot. That
One
is
of the
going to reach
shots
the
of the
bill.
day. Careful.
That rope is too close to the net, I feel.
Yeah.
It stops those sort of dives there.
Yeah.
I know Niall has strong feelings on that too.
This is a nice little partnership. Can you tell me what it's running at, please?
244, so 40.
40, very good again.
But again, this is only the 42nd over done now. 244, 610, 11, 12, 13, 14 coming from that.
It's a big over.
244, and you get the feeling that the accelerator is very firmly being pressed now.
Oh, I think it has been, you're dead right.
But John O'Cook went on to play in the Big Bash.
Yeah, I mean, Jono was a smashing cricketer.
Yeah.
Really good cricketer.
And again, Simon Hickey and John O'Hickey was our pro,
Yeah.
He ended up playing for the Auckland Blues.
Did he?
Yep, and he was playing scrum half, and his brother Simon Hickey was playing out half for Auckland at the time.
There's a sporty family.
Yeah,
Wow.
absolutely. So yes, we've had some very good pros. Matt Jansen from South Africa was another one that people
Yeah, of
remember
course, yeah,
fondly.
yeah.
In fact, the person you need to get into the box here to talk about the pros at Pembroke would be, and Noel, you can stop looking at me like that, but I'm going to say Bill Dwyer. Bill Dwyer would have views on every single pro that we've had.
Yeah, but they're not necessarily views that people want to hear.
We need that big red button and a 7-second delay.
We may get the pros name. The problem is it could be followed with a couple of expletives, which we may not want our viewers stroke listeners to
pick up on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bill, I think, is more than happy not to be involved in the broadcast here.
It's a good call from Tactor. Call loud.
Call once, call loud,
Well,
call decisively.
I'm sitting beside the king of the callers.
No, well, certainly for volume.
In every sense of the word. You can't beat good, clear, loud calling.
That is a nice shot. It's a one-handed sweep down to the clubhouse. Another 4 onto the... And that brings up 250 for Pembroke. And at the end of this over...
It must be the 50 partnership, nearly.
Might have a look at the worm here. Look at that.
Just a gorgeous shot, yeah.
Again, appearing to have so much time and finding the gap. And the boundary rider not being able to get round to that one. We'll have a look at the worm at the end of this over, just to see if there has been a big acceleration. Another single taken around the corner.
Yeah.
The Tuckers have arrived.
No,
They travel in packs.
I think when you were talking about your
All-Ireland win.
yes, the great Fiacre Tucker, captain of that
captain of the All-Ireland winning side.
He certainly was. I remember it well.
It was a great day and quite a good night as well. As they say, if you remember it, you weren't there.
I was commentating on that game.
Well, that is the end of the 43rd over. 250 on the board now, 10 coming off that over. And I think, yes, the accelerator very definitely being pressed. And I think we will see an example of that now in graphic form. You can see that uptick at the end.
So with you, I love the worm.
It does demonstrate so much. And how much further can these two push on now? Of course, many thanks to the 42 devices connected with us at the moment. We'll remind you that the live chat is open. If you are a subscriber, do let us know where you're listening from. I know Francois in Cape Town is listening. Yeah, and we had Max McNamara. He was listening from Italy.
Okay.
For the interprovincials.
Oh, when you said Max for a second there, I was thinking of Max Byers used to play for Pembroke.
Yes, indeed, a fine player.
Oh, he was.
Fine player. Himself and Sam.
Sam, yeah, I remember them well.
And even Dad Michael, I played on his teams.
I think the great Mickey Byers was a former president in Pembroke.
He was. He was. Had a tricky couple of years, did Michael. But yeah, he hasn't been around for a while now.
For a couple of years.
He's busy making his way in the world today.
Yeah.
Takes everything he's got. Well, went deliberately onto the back foot to pull that one into the leg side. It's just a single again. But all these adding up. Run rate just under a runner ball now.
It's a nice shot. Well balanced. Both batsmen now striking it over 100.
Jack only seems to have been out there a minute and already is into the 20s. Addison Sheriff, without fuss, has reached 72.
Yeah.
We've only seen...
You weren't sure that was tweet, please. Well, I think actually what you said was you're on tweet, please.
I want you to tweet them, please. And I want you to tweet them as well.
Otherwise, unfortunately, they just go straight.
And there we go. He's gone big. He's gone long. There is a fielder underneath it, and the fielder takes the catch. And a scream
Sheriff
of
departs.
delight from the bowler. And Sheriff departs 472
That was an excellent innings.
and 258. And guess what? Another 50 partnership.
Wow.
54.
Is that every partnership?
Every partnership has
Wow,
gone
I'm
up past
sure.
half.
Not sure I've seen that for.
I haven't noticed it before.
No way. It's extraordinary.
It's one of those ones you might notice, but it's only when you start looking for it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one for the future as well, Heatley. While we're talking about the youngsters in the club, etc. This gentleman sitting to our right, Donny Cosgrave,
Okay.
Dara's brother, left arm over.
Oh, lovely.
He,
I like the sound of that
grew a
already.
few inches over the winter,
Oh, fine.
and he's found some pace, and he's gone from a couple of games on the fifth, and now he's training with the first team squad.
Wow.
Because the first team have noticed and seen
Yeah,
the
of
talent
course,
that he
of course,
has
of
and
course,
want to
yeah.
develop him. But he's very definitely one for the future. The new Josh Little, shall we say,
Yeah, great.
who was down on the ground as well
Was
on
he?
Thursday.
Oh,
Yeah,
brilliant.
great to see Josh down.
Oh, sure. Sure, Josh learnt all his cricket here. A huge amount to
Yeah.
thank the club for.
He was.
I remember you would have probably played with Josh, would you have?
I did, well, yes. One of my favourite Pembroke stories is Josh bowling and dislocating the wicketkeeper's finger the first delivery. It's one of my all-time favourite, and it's one I've told on air many times. But we were playing out in Ring Commons,
Yeah,
and
lovely
Guy Chilton,
ground,
who
lovely.
lives in Laytown,
Yeah.
doesn't play very often, but Laytown has made Ring Commons a sort of home game for
Yeah,
him.
of course, yeah.
And he came down to keep wicket that day, and I was at first slip, and he says, how quick's this guy? I said, oh, he's quite quick, but you know, you're about where you should be here. You'll be grand here. Well, Josh, as a 13-year-old, fired down the first one, left arm over. Guy put his hand out, and it hit his fingers and dislocated his finger. So, Guy, we tried putting it back in, and I'm not a medical expert by any stretch of the imagination, as we see the big shot, which led to the demise of Addison Sheriff. So,
Good catch.
so Guy went off to, I think it was Drogheda A&E, and he was there for 4 or 5 hours, just because obviously triage would say it's dislocation.
Yeah,
you
of course,
wait
yeah.
for after this guy and after that guy and after. So finally, Guy sort of said, I'll go and see my doctor in the morning, and he went home, took a couple of painkillers, a glass of whiskey, which numbed the pain, but also his balance wasn't that great. He stood up, fell over, cracked his head on the table,
Stop.
and ended up with stitches in his
Stop
head.
it, Craig.
And had to go to his doctor the next day to get stitched up.
No way. That is brilliant.
So that was the best Josh Little story I have.
That is a great story.
Well, at
I've
least
never heard that
the
before.
most printable one anyway. And that was playing fifth level when Josh was
a little boy. Yeah.
was 13, and we knew at that stage that if he committed to cricket, because he was a very good hockey goalkeeper as well.
He wasn't a goalie, he was centre forward, and he had a bullet of a shot.
Yeah.
Because I remember him playing against Sanford Park, and he was the man to mark, if that makes sense, you know.
No, he and it was actually Graham Ford. Graham Ford took him to one side and said, look, what do you want to do Monday to Friday? Do you want to be behind a desk in an office? Or do you want to make a career out of sport? Because you could do that with cricket. And that's what convinced Josh then to give up on the hockey
The great Graham
and
Ford.
to follow cricket as a career. And it's worked out for Josh very well. Well, there we go. An edge, and he's on his way. Jack Tector, the captain.
That goes for 27. Good knock.
And it's the first one that isn't a 50 partnership.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually a partnership of Nout.
Note.
And I've been slightly errant here. Let's see. 258 for 4. And
Here
now
it is.
258 for 5.
Well bowled, well caught.
So Tector on his way, but that will only bring more strength to the batting order now. And number 7 coming in.
This is Greg
Just
Hollands.
the slightest of edges. I would not be surprised if it is. It'll be somebody with the surname beginning with H, because it's either going to be Hollins or Hoey.
No, Hoey's already in. He came in for
for Sheriff.
Sheriff, yeah.
Well, in that case, it's the double H is in now, as Pembroke look to take this total to 300 and beyond.
Yeah, Greg Hollins. And I'll tell you who is a very capable batsman is Ollie Riley.
Yes.
I'm telling you, he is a...
We had a game,
real string to his bow.
We had a game here last year where he batted with Paul Lawson and saw Pembroke from an impossible position to victory. And Ollie was playing reverses. He played 2 reverses down here. He just has it.
He is a seriously good bat.
Yep. And he's, of course, spent the early part of the season with Durham University.
He has, and has done very well, too.
Yep.
Well run, very well run.
It's the absolute commitment to the run that lets them get through.
I'm going to add to your Josh Little repertoire one of my all-time favourite games, a Leprechaun Cup final.
All right.
Here, on your second pitch.
Yep.
St Andrews against Delgany National School. And the sort of main danger for St Andrews was, of course, Josh Little, and all the lads were aware of him. And the main danger for Delgany was Harry Tector, because Josh and Harry still to this day are great friends, and they've been great friends all their lives. It's a good shot. Slipped away. But anyway, it quickly developed into a battle between Josh bowling at Harry. And cut a long story short, he didn't get Harry out, got a lot of the others out, and in came Tim Tector. And I have a photo at home of his shirt tucked into his trousers, because I liked shirts being tucked in.
Yeah.
And it was up to about here. I'd say Tim would have been 4 years younger than Harry.
On the wicket.
There's a wicket.
Falls. Hollins just trying to push the single down the ground. He's got a little bit too much air on that. And the catch has been taken. And now Balbriggan.
Good spell, this. That's 3 wickets for very few runs. Game has suddenly turned on its head a little.
As I say, 2 wickets in the over again.
Here we are.
Just got underneath that one a little more than he wanted to.
Yeah.
And it was a nice catch in the field at the end. Balbriggan have stuck to their task here.
Yeah, very well. They've done
and
really well.
They'll be pleased with the way that they're sort of pegging Pembroke back and sort of stopping the final assault on the bowling.
Oh, talking about Ollie Riley, I think I recognise that stride.
Never mind the stride, it's the height.
The height, yeah. Nice.
I had a clip of the game in the Leinster Senior Cup, the 20-over game.
I think I see his mum. I see Mum Riley over there in her white hat.
Mother Riley. Mine's called Mother Riley's.
Yeah, it's been a really good spell, this. Bloomsday was during the week, and our own Johnny Bell.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
In his Silver Foxes blazer.
Lovely. Again, nicely played. Technically, Ollie is very good. The great.
Do you notice when you give your camera to somebody else to take a picture, they usually take about 18?
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Ollie doesn't even move.
Ollie didn't move.
He gets run into full tilt by a guy wearing a helmet who goes head back down to the ground, and Ollie's sort of looking down going, what was that? I think that's a great clip.
That is fantastic.
Man Mountain.
Yeah.
Absolutely unperturbed by being clattered into. But yes, Ollie Riley more than capable with the bat as well.
Well, he is one of the... you'll know the name very well. You know the man well. Kamal Merchant, the great coach.
Yes.
And Kamal used to rave about Ollie as a young batsman.
What colour do you want? Okay, we'll remember that for the future.
No, I'm good. I'm grand. Same here. Thank you.
But yeah, so Ollie was Kamaled.
Well, we're into the last 5 overs now. There's still 4 wickets in hand, but Balbriggan have done very well at dragging this back at a time when Pembroke would really like an established batsman there to go on with it. Height may have been the issue there, I think.
Definitely was the issue there.
If you're hitting Ollie Riley on the upper thigh,
Yeah.
it's very definitely going over the top of the stumps. Cricket bat just looks so small in his hands.
This could be another wicket.
And it
There's
is.
another wicket, yeah.
Riley departs. 3 wickets in 2 overs now.
I'd say 4 wickets have fallen for 10 runs.
4 wickets have fallen for 3 runs.
For 3 runs, wow. Okay.
Here's the man who's going to save today. This is Mr. Paul Lawson.
Well, he's usually at his best when Pembroke are in a bit of difficulty. And one would say that from 258 for 3, they're now 261 for 7.
Wow. It's a very good catch. He watched that
settled,
beautifully.
settled himself.
Set himself, yeah, really well. Got himself in the perfect position in which to take the catch, you know.
Got himself in the position that he wanted to be
Yeah,
in, so he
yeah.
could get his hands the right way
Yeah,
around.
Big time, big time.
And always stay behind the ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes players come in too far and then they end up taking it above their
Yeah,
eye line, which is
absolutely, yeah.
not ideal.
Yeah.
But he got that one right. With Paul Lawson, it's less likely you're going to see the big blows out towards the boundary and more likely you're going to see 2 taken to the keeper.
Oh, well.
He's just that sort of batsman. He does like, and he does scurry up and down.
I always say Paul Lawson is one of the most underrated cricketers in club cricket in Ireland.
Yeah. Well, for years with brother Theo scoring all the runs and
Yeah,
captaining the
of course.
side, etc. But he's always efficiently got on with his work.
He's had another great season.
Big supporter of the Arsenal.
Oh. Huge part of his life, the Arsenal.
Well, when Arsenal did finally win the Premiership this year, it was amazing to see how many people could dig out an Arsenal training
Jersey,
top
yeah,
or
of
jersey
course,
or
yeah.
scarf
Yeah.
that day after they reached the promised land.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody was wearing an Arsenal shirt. Hoey now, certainly one who will be capable of going big. And on this occasion, he managed to split those 2 fielders. The new fence on the bank doing its job. That's going to be a big help for protecting cricket balls going into those bushes. The viewing platform for the rugby club. A decent over for, well, Balbriggan again. They have Pembroke 6 down now, 266 on the board, and 300 starting to look, well, perhaps beyond Pembroke. Where,
Yep, I think-
Whereas when they were 258 for 3, they certainly would have been looking at over 300, whereas now...
I think Pembroke would take your hand off for 300 now, to be
Yeah.
honest with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
A few more people along the wall now.
So, 24 balls remaining. Pembroke 266 for the loss of 7 wickets. That just leaves to come Mark Berry and
Byron McDonough.
Byron McDonald. Byron is a... Now, there's a man capable of... Byron has been fantastic with bat in hand in the All-Ireland games this year. I particularly remember his knock-in in Stonians. Hit 3 sixes, I think, in the final over. And
Yep.
took all the momentum with us.
Well, that's it. Going into the break,
Into the break, yeah.
you suddenly think that's an extra 20-odd runs that you have to chase now. And
A bit like Susie Bates last night. She hit the final ball of the over for a 6.
that was the difference.
Yeah, it was actually.
Lou Little
Good
couldn't
goal.
hit the final ball for
Yeah,
6,
yeah, sure, it's very difficult.
which Susie Bates bowled. She wasn't in the starting 11.
Yeah, she wasn't, correct, yeah.
Came in and did that at the end of the batting, and then they threw her the ball for the final over. She's only been bowling in the nets, hasn't bowled in any games for ages, and she managed to protect the 15 that Ireland required for victory.
Absolutely.
But down to the wire.
Susie Bates has been some cricketer for New Zealand.
Hasn't she just? And so deserved a World Cup medal.
Oh, sure, she's
Herself and Divine,
two class acts.
for quite a while, were New Zealand cricket. They've
Big
now
time.
developed some players into that. Now, this is interesting. Man going out towards cow for Paul Lawson. And Lawson, well, bunts it round the corner, picks up a single. I can understand the man going out for Riley, because he's the one with the big levers.
Here's a nice photo of two girls playing against each other last night.
Ah, look.
Alice Tector and Susie Bates.
There you go.
Isn't it a nice picture?
I'm sure you have there'll be a more up-to-date one.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
Isn't that nice, though? I like that.
and so you should.
I like it.
We'll put the two of them in a frame.
You must have a room at home now that's just covered in cricket pictures.
I do. Yeah, lots of them. Well, Anita is a great, not scrapbook, what do you call where you put pictures into
album.
photo albums, yeah. And there's another wicket to fall. No, it's not out.
And
It
it's
is
given
out,
now.
sorry, yeah.
The umpire just giving the batsman a chance to take himself off the field.
I think that's Gavin Hoey.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's Gavin departing.
And in the 47th over, and it's been wicket, double wicket in the last 4 overs.
Yeah.
And the Pembroke batting order, which was most vaunted by us earlier on in the innings, has just sort of faded away a bit.
Faded away, yeah. Well, I mean, they have a very good score as it is.
I still think
I
Balbriggan will be pleased
Oh,
at
so do I. Hugely.
keeping it under a runner ball, and that's nicely taken by the keeper.
Yeah. He has
Again,
been
done a
tremendous.
super
he's
job
been
back there.
tremendous.
He was checking it carried.
Yep.
Is that what it was? Checking with square? Yeah.
And Ollie Riley, as is his right, waiting for the decision from the umpire.
No, that was Gavin Hoey. Gavin
Yes,
is
sorry.
gone. Yeah.
And it's Mark Berry.
And the
Next
new
man in.
batsman. Yeah.
Well, the question now, of course, is will Pembroke bat through their overs? With only 2 wickets to go, rather than going for the big hits, it's now about just getting through to 50 overs and keeping Balbriggan in the field as long as possible.
Sorry, I knew what I wanted to ask you, and you were talking about Josh Little being down here. So is he fit, and will he play in the Indian series?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. I didn't get a
Because-
chance to
because-
chat with him.
Because if he's not fit, there's no Mark Adair, no Josh Little, no Craig Young,
No Barry McCarthy.
no Barry Mitchell. So back to
People
our friend
like
Hollard.
and McCarthy from Railway.
Yeah,
and
have a great chance now. Yeah. Never clean forgot about the great Barry McCarthy.
I was actually surprised that the chairman of selectors, Andrew White, wasn't at the Interpros.
Maybe he was watching the stream.
Definitely getting Nala wooden spoon. Yes.
The boss man is in good form this afternoon.
But no, you'd think that if you've got the cream of the crop playing each other, that's something that the chairman of selectors would be at, just to see who's in. And as you've just mentioned, there's 4 fast bowlers there that aren't playing.
Yeah.
Andy McBride wasn't playing for the Northwest either.
Is Andy
there's-
not playing?
He didn't play. Andy Balburney was captain.
Okay. Andy
So-
didn't play either game.
I don't think so.
Okay.
So
Wow.
once again,
Okay.
you've got the situation whereby surely you want to be
Yes, of course.
And nothing beats watching people live.
Yeah, of course.
As good as our coverage is, I still think you need to be present to make these decisions.
Yeah,
Otherwise
I'm
you're
now
going
dying
on.
to see this squad for
Yeah.
India.
Yeah. I mean, the
Yeah,
batting
yeah.
side of it, everyone's fit and everybody's in form. So
Well, apart from Paul Sterling, Paul
Paul be missing still.
will be missing. So
He's still injured.
yeah, getting very close to being back now, but
Yeah.
I think
Not quite ready in
not
time
quite
for the
ready
Indian
for the
series.
Indian series. Yeah, it's a shame.
It's a shame for him as much
Yeah,
as
of
for
course
Ireland.
it is. Of course it is.
Who's in it, Mark? Is it?
Mark Berry
So
and
if you look
Paul
at the
Lawson.
we look at the batting for the Indian series.
Well, you've got certainly Andrew Balboni is not playing white ball cricket.
No, he won't be playing.
So
This man walking past will be playing. Lorcan will be playing.
yeah, who do they go with for the openers? Is it Rossiter?
Tim, I would imagine.
Tim
Yeah.
will be very close. He was looking good at the Interpros.
Yeah. He's played
Then,
the
as you
last,
say,
played the last couple of T20, played in the World Cup, so I'd imagine.
so yeah, Harry, Tim, Lorcan
Lorcan.
obviously keeping as well.
Was Curtis playing in the Interpros?
Curtis didn't
No, his
play,
hand, sure. There's another chap who's injured.
Yeah.
Crikey.
but it goes to show that how Ireland have, in fact, developed some depth.
Yeah,
Now.
of course.
Whereas sort of 5-7 years ago, if you didn't name the 12,
Yeah.
you know, most people could name the 12 who
Yeah,
were going to be there or
absolutely.
thereabouts. Whereas now we're talking about other players
Yeah.
who before might not have got a shout,
Yeah.
but now have sort of proven
Ben
themselves.
Callets, I'm sure, will be playing.
Ben White,
Could be, yeah.
or will they go with Gavin Hoey? We were saying the other guy who's back now and was looking good at the Interpros and in fact scored a good half century for the Northwest Warriors, Gareth Delaney.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's another guy.
He's back, is he?
Yeah,
Great.
and he looked really
yeah,
good.
sure. Gareth
So-
is
So
I'm a
saying
huge fan of
Ireland,
Gareth Delaney.
Ireland very lucky to have these three leg spinners who
Yeah,
are all
wow.
competing for
Yeah.
one place,
Yeah.
really, with Ben
Yeah.
White, Gavin Hoey, and Gareth Delaney.
I think Gareth, with his batting.
Well, again, you could
know,
say the same about
like-
Gavin.
Yes, you could, yeah. Just right now, Gareth has probably more experience,
Yep, but
but Gavin has had a wonderful season. Surely it's a wide. Yep.
the batsman making sure the umpire knew it was over the head. He was holding his bat up there. Yeah,
Yeah.
extending himself and still not getting to it. But 271. Look, 280 will be enough for Pembroke at this stage. They'd
Yeah.
be happy enough.
They would. Yeah.
It's not going to be anything big. Hollard back on now for, well, he'll finish out. He's
Yeah.
bowling the 48th. He'll bowl the 50th as well. That's well
So-
taken.
I have been really impressed with Hollard today, Craig.
Well, I spoke favourably. Well, I don't speak favourably about everybody, but I was impressed by him during the week, and he's done nothing but continue
Further
that today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he's been terribly impressive.
We have a viewer in Johannesburg as well.
Oh,
Well, I have to change the glasses for that one. The writing is too small. I could just about make out the word Johannesburg. Could be somebody slagging off Johannesburg, but I think it's somebody there. Jackie de Valera. So I suspect that may be a relative.
could be a mum, a sister, a relative, a cousin.
So, yeah, great comeback with 4 wickets, Sebastian, and the old arm pump.
Well
So
done.
They're delighted. 2 overs to go then, and 272 for 8.
Well, Jackie, we agree with your sentiments.
Yeah.
It has been a great comeback.
He's done very well. When you think that 15 came off his first over, sometimes
Yes.
that could just knock your
Oh,
confidence.
absolutely, yeah. He's been
But he has come
terrific,
back
yeah.
and done superbly well.
So 272 for 8 is the score. If you're just joining us, hello and a good afternoon to you from a sun-drenched Sydney parade. It's a gorgeous day. Wall is starting to bare its teeth. And an important couple of overs for Pembroke here. I'm sure they'd certainly like to get 280 plus. They've only the 2 wickets in hand.
Well, Sebastian de Valera is going into his final over now, 4 for 45. And you think 15 of those came off the first one, 4 for 30 off 8.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. It's a good single. Mark Berry just playing a very composed cricket shot, just pushing it down the ground. Brings Paul Lawson back on strike, both on 3 not out. Both have faced 7 deliveries.
Well, it's great that Mum gets an opportunity to watch son playing here today.
Is it a mum? Is it a sister? Is it a, do we know?
It's a mum.
No.
Proud.
Proud mum. And dead right. Well, hi mum. Good afternoon to you. And I hope you're enjoying our coverage, and I'm sure you're loving watching your son do so well for Balbriggan. He's been terrific, as Craig so rightly said. He had a rocky start in his first over, but since then has been fantastic.
Really
Big, tall boy, good stride pattern. Pembroke will look for 2 here, and they'll easily get it. Yeah,
That's well run.
very well run, yeah. 275 for 8.
It's just another one of those landmarks along the way, isn't it? It means after 50 overs you'd be at 5.5.
So, Mum, I hope your son is staying in regular contact with you. Hope you're getting a couple of calls a week or a WhatsApp message or...
Never mind that.
It's a good delivery.
I hope Mum's enjoying not having to do his laundry for the summer. I don't know how many more are there at home, but at least there's one less to tidy up after.
Yeah.
But it's great when you're sitting here in Dublin and you're hearing of people in Cape Town or in Australia or India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and they're all tuning in. It's sometimes you see it with the junior sides in Pembroke. Pembroke's fifths are playing, say, Ongar or whatever, and suddenly the viewing figures from the subcontinent go up because all the lads are sort of letting people at home know.
Oh, of course, yeah.
This is what I'm doing, and this is where I'm playing, and
I'm sure their family love looking in at their loved ones, and
so we used to have the Nick Stapleton Appreciation Society, who would go out on a Friday night in Sydney and purchase their wine and cheese before sitting down to watch Nick playing with Pembroke first.
And Nick was a good player.
Yeah, very, very much so. 276.
With
277 for 8. A slight adjustment by the scorers, perhaps.
Excellent figures. 4 for 50. Excellent figures off his 10 overs. It's a splendid day's work on his part. So just the 1 over remaining, which will be bowled by Hollard. Pembroke 277 for 8. They will be looking to get mid 280s, 290.
Anything over 280, I think,
is
good. Mark Berry facing. And Paul Lawson will be very quick to get down to the striker's end for a leg bye, a bye, or anything really.
The one thing we have to remember here, Craig, is that Balbriggan have only lost one game in the league. You know,
They have.
they've had
They're a fine team.
they are the All-Ireland champions. So, you know, this is a very good side that Pembroke are playing today and indeed tomorrow. So I think anything above 280, yes, I know they had a wonderful start, but I think possibly had you said that at the start of play,
Yep.
I think Pembroke would have said, yes, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
And that's well run. And there could be more. No.
No, there won't be.
And the bowler.
And that is 280 now, I think. Oh, maybe it's not.
Oh, I think you'll find it is.
Yes,
there you
it
go.
is, yeah.
280 up onto the board. The throw in at an untended stumps is what has wound up the bowler there. They're his figures you're messing with.
There's nothing more maddening. God, I used to hate it.
That's going to be signalled wide.
Surely
is it?
that's a
There.
wide, yeah, had to be.
He's looking at the square leg umpire and with the teapot. And I think you'll find that.
Hi guys.
Hey, Ross. One of the more unusual things in the bar is there's been a picture up in the bar of the Monkstown, one of the underage teams, I think it's the under-10s, went on a trip to Bath back in the last century.
Lovely.
And Ross Garvey was a member of that
Okay,
side.
yeah,
And I think
okay.
that's the only picture of Ross in the clubhouse.
Okay.
And it still remains up in the bar. That's a nice shot, and that is exactly what Pembroke wanted from this last over. Just a boundary or two, and Lawson is the man to do that, and that will bring up 285.
He's such a class act, Paul Lawson.
He is fiberglass.
Yeah.
He's
Well, that's-
brilliant as a building construction, but there is a part of it where you sort of go, if you get fiberglass on your hands,
Yeah.
it just irritates. And Paul loves that part. He loves getting under the skin of the opposition.
I get that. In comes Matthew Hollard. Paul Lawson on strike. And that is the end of Paul Lawson. It's been another very valuable contribution. 12 runs coming off the bat. 285 now for the loss of 9 wickets. And there's the lovely Emily Kelly going past.
Well,
And
that will bring Byron McDonough to the crease for just what remains of this final over.
God, I'd love to have Byron coming in at 11.
Coming in for the last 2 balls. The batsman didn't cross, so Byron at least will get a chance to throw the bat at it.
Yeah.
Not anymore, does it not? If you cross, is there such thing anymore?
Yeah, the new batsman has to face.
New batsman has to face. Amanda's spot on with her.
Well, that was Niall correcting me.
All right.
Well, not correcting me, but telling me that didn't matter what I was saying, which is something I
8.4,
hear
so
all the
just
time.
2 deliveries to come.
Well, that's one way of doing it. And there we go. Out for a golden duck. And Pembroke have reached 285.
Yeah, that's it.
All out in 49.5. Oh, they left a ball behind.
I'm kind of amazed that Hollard didn't bowl his 10 overs. He bowled 8.5. I think maybe I'm wrong. There we are. Yeah, I'm right, I think.
Yep, he still had
Yep.
an over to go.
An over
and
to
he's
go.
on a hat-trick next time he plays.
And he's on a hat-trick, you're right.
So tomorrow,
Absolutely,
we'll
yeah.
have to make sure we cover the first ball tomorrow,
Absolutely,
just
yeah.
in case.
He's on a hat-trick, yeah, I forgot that.
De Valera, Mum De Valera is very grateful for the live stream. She says, thank you very much.
Our pleasure.
So, thanks to Niall and all of us here at Pembroke Cricket Live.
Yeah.
Johannesburg.
Oh, I see, all right.
Is Mum in Johannesburg?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So what we'll do now. Well, the players leave the field now. We will show you the card. As you can see, it's a top-heavy card for Pembroke. Addison Sheriff top scoring with 72.
And It's a
And then-
very attractive top 5.
And a very disappointing bottom 5.
Yeah.
It's a tale of two halves,
Yeah.
as football followers would say. Fletcher did well, didn't he? A couple of catches in the middle there, but
Yeah.
De Valera, he came back from his first over going for 15 and ended up with 4 for 45. So 4 for 30 if you exclude that first over. But it went very well. But Pembroke, I suppose Pembroke are at about par.
Yeah.
It was
I
going so
think-
well, we were
yeah.
thinking of 300 plus, and then at the end, Balbriggan pulled it back. But if you'd offered Pembroke 285 at the start, I think they'd have been happy enough to take that.
More than happy. I think it's...
And from the bowling point of view, well, we were impressed by a couple of the bowlers here today. They've done a fine job.
They have. Looking at Sebastian De Oliveira, excellent figures, 10 overs, 4 for 50. And Matthew Hollard, 8.5 overs. I'm just slightly surprised he wasn't given his quota. Thought he bowled exceptionally well, picked up 2 wickets at the tail there with figures of 2 for 46. Strauss bowled 5 overs, 0 for 33. And I thought the spinners, Lewis, Curran and Hollard, all bowled exceptionally well. Curran and Hollard going at under 6s and Lewis going just above 6s. So they all did a splendid job, and Curran finishing with the excellent figures of 3 for 49 off 9.
Now, if we look at the over by over, this will tell half the story of the Pembroke innings. And although there were a couple of big overs towards the end, by and large, it was the early partnerships that were going well and quite ready to launch an assault at the end. But Balbriggan did really well to pull it back, and we'll see that in a graph form with the worm. And you can see that cluster of wickets at the end. Balbriggan doing so well to arrest the Pembroke progress. So that's where we are. We're at tea. It will be half an hour for tea, and then we'll be back for the second innings. So from Heatley, myself and Niall, we'll say thank you for the moment, and do join us again for that second innings in about half an hour.
And so it's a very good afternoon to you. Welcome back to Sydney Parade for this top of the table clash between Phoenix Cricket Club and Balbriggan Cricket Club. Earlier on today, the toss took place, which Balbriggan won, and having done so, they elected to bowl first. Pembroke batting first, therefore, scored 285 all out, and the first ball will be bowled by Byron McDonough, and a very good first ball it is too. In comes McDonough. Nicely played. Fletcher and D'Oliveira opening the batting for Balbriggan. It really is a glorious summer's day. Mid-June. Lovely to have you with us this afternoon. McDonough right arm over the wicket. Comes in. Lots of talk on the part of the Pembroke fielders. They're up for this. They know how important a game this is. As the first runs of the innings squirted out over the offside, and that is the first 4 of the innings.
You can sort of give them 5 overs or whatever.
Yeah.
Dan, you want to play.
Well, I've asked Danny, would he come on air?
Yeah.
Perfect. You going back down there?
I'll warn them.
Will you tell them to say to come up after 5?
Yeah.
And just get the window.
It's a good first over, that. Just the one boundary coming off it. Connor Fletcher. Opening the bowling for Pembroke will be Ollie Riley, former captain of the Irish under-19 side at the most recent under-19 World Cup. Big, tall, strapping bowler. Played a bit with Durham Universities this season. In comes Riley. That's a very good shot.
All good.
D'Oliveira getting off the mark in style. A gorgeous drive through the covers.
Take, Greg.
It's a good take by Greg Hollins, who is donning the gloves today. Lorcan Tucker not playing today. In comes Ollie Riley. A half shout.
On, Ollie.
Yeah, I don't think they realised I was bowling so early. I texted him.
It's a really good shot. It's a one bounce four, square of the wicket. So this is a really positive start, this for Balbriggan. They'll be delighted with how the first couple of overs have gone. Off to a really good start. Balbriggan 14 without loss. We're just halfway through the second over.
Good on, good on. On, Ollie.
Can't tell sometimes.
Very good, on, very good, on.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't planning for it. Oh, right, okay. We were yesterday. Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
No.
Bye, Craig. Bye,
See you guys. So 2 overs gone. Good positive start this for Balbriggan. 15 without loss. Good over there for Balbriggan, taking 10 runs off Ollie Riley's opening over.
I was thinking this before when I was maybe, and it's like, yeah, when I was up until 11, I was really like I was so much smaller than everyone else, and then I had this growth spurt, but getting up to 5. And then when I'm not very tall now, but tall as well. And so when I was trying to get enough to like that 8 miles, so I just completely lost it at that point.
In comes the tall Byron McDonough. There's a chance, and that is the first wicket to fall, I think. Yes, it is. Really good delivery. Fast. Just the batsman D'Oliveira getting caught off the gloves. Good catch that from Greg Hollands. And it's congrats all round to big Byron McDonough. Super delivery this. Yeah, excellent catch. It's a really good short delivery. He'll be delighted with that. That's the breakthrough that Pembroke were looking for. In comes McDonough. That is a classic delivery. Really good catch, Greg Hollands. We're It's a big breakthrough, that. New man at the wicket is Naidu. Byron McDonough just starting his run up, and he has halted his run up. In he comes. It's another good delivery from McDonough. He'll be delighted with how this over has gone. He's been aggressive in his delivery. Really impressive. Just continuing on with the excellent form he's had all summer for Pembroke. Right arm over the wicket. It's well played. Nicely fended. Just got on top of the bounce. Just pushes it into short gully. It's no run. Balbriggan 16 for the loss of 1 wicket now. It's been a very positive start for Conor Fletcher. Has looked very comfortable. Moves into double figures. In comes McDonough. Shouldered by the batsman, just leaves it through to Greg Hollands. Always say in cricket, a good shot is no shot. In comes McDonough. Again shouldered. It's a good over. It's a breakthrough. It's the breakthrough that Pembroke have been looking for. Here, I think, is the fall of the first wicket. Yeah, that's the fall of the first wicket. So
yeah, and we've got Mullingar boys taking over.
The boys
once again.
The boys are in town.
Neil and Rob are here.
Yeah,
Heatley, thanks for having us.
Delighted to see you, boys. Great to have you.
Always a gorgeous place to watch cricket.
You've been here so far? You've been here all day? You've just arrived?
I got here about 1:30.
Okay,
Can't say I really watched much of it.
Okay. I get that.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous day, gorgeous ground.
I thought Pembroke ended up a bit short, though.
Yeah, I thought it was a really good comeback on the part of Balbriggan. When you look, Balbriggan, I think, took 4 wickets for the loss of 2 runs, and that really, pulled the brakes on Pembroke. Yeah,
Absolutely,
As
yeah.
you say, I think they were looking at one stage at
300, yeah.
I would have thought so. 300, possibly 310 even. So to restrict them to 285 was good work on.
They have a strong bowling lineup, though. I thought they're just
I
strong.
was really impressed with Matthew Hollard.
Yeah, good pace, good bounce.
Very good pace. Very good pace.
Yeah, it's
good
a very
bounce.
strong run-up.
Yeah, it is, but it's very rhythmical. There's no stuttering. There's no losing your footwork. Talking about strong run-ups, here's Ollie Riley. Of course, Ollie captained the Irish under-19s at the most recent under-19 World Cup. Played all his cricket around the corner, of course, in YM as a young boy. And has made the move to Pembroke and has done ever so well. Played a lot with Durham University earlier on this season. In he comes. Big, tall boy, 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", even perhaps.
That is true. That's a great bit of fielding off his own bowling.
Absolutely.
I like to see that. Big, fast bowlers throwing the ball at the batsman. I like to see that.
Well, we're talking about sort of fast bowling, and it's extraordinary when you look at the current seam or fast bowling attack that New Zealand have. Where they get these guys from, it's...
we were bred differently down that way.
You are bred differently. What the bloody hell are you doing? But it's a really good attack, New Zealand, obviously a good side. Got to be careful. Got to be careful.
Great
That
bit
is
of fielding.
Brilliant fielding.
Really
That is superb fielding on the part of JJ Garth. Saving 2 runs for his team. His captain will be happy with him.
Yeah, that Bill O'Rourke guy is
tremendous.
He is the tall man. He's a tall man.
He's nasty. I wouldn't fancy facing him.
Yeah.
I think I'd be closer to square leg than taking.
I don't think there's an international fast bowler I fancy facing though.
No, I think
I'm technically struggling.
Yeah, no, I'm right with you on that one. Yeah, I'm right with you. But no, they've just the current batch of New Zealand quickies seamers is fantastic. I mean, if you look at the Aussie seamers, fast bowlers, the last 10 years have just been fantastic.
Well, it's been great that we've had such for the Australian side that there's been such just continuity.
Yeah, absolutely. Good word. Yeah, that's what there has been.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'd say the same for the batting, but yeah.
Yeah, and when you look at the job of a fast bowler, the degree of difficulty, your hips, your knees, your ankles, hard wickets, it's hard work.
Oh, it is.
It is hard work being a sort of world-class fast
and that's
bowler.
It. And then a batsman will get a 50 and they get the man of the match.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's one of the anomalies of cricket, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, your man Blundell will feel pretty hard done by if he doesn't get player of the match at that test. The keeping, that was some keeping up to the stumps.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
Yeah.
I mean, it was phenomenal.
Yeah. And he just made it look easy.
Absolutely. Like
everything in the middle of the gloves.
Riding the catches, it was just beautiful to watch.
It was.
Wasn't it?
It was a real skill.
Massive.
Yeah.
Massive skill.
Compare that to the English debutant who's a bit of a mare. Yeah.
No, different chalk and cheese, I'm afraid. But Blundell is a serious talent.
And he looks the part behind the stumps, long sleeves, lovely hair.
Yeah.
Oh, everything a keeper should have. England have that and they don't pick him.
Correct. And what's more, so as well as having the flowing locks, and he's bloody good.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, one of the best in the world. But it's extraordinary as well when you look at Kane Williamson hangs up his boots, I would say certainly in the top 3 batsmen in the world the last 10 years.
Absolutely.
Beautiful to watch, great cricketer. In comes Henry Nicholls, who I didn't realise, having scored his century today, that's his 11th Test century.
And
11th.
You think if Kane had been playing for, if it had been Australia, England, or India, how many runs he would have finished with?
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah, they're just the smaller nations just don't get the same amount of cricket.
Yeah.
And same with like the likes of KG, like how many wickets
Yeah,
he'd be able to
absolutely,
take.
absolutely. Yeah. Really good point.
That's the end of the over there.
Yeah. So
A wayward over.
Yeah, 4 overs gone. Balbriggan move on to 22 now for the loss of 1 wicket. Nido and Fletcher at the wicket. And in comes, I was just saying, in the first innings, one of the bowlers of the season in the Premiership for me has been Byron McDonough.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's tall, he's fast, he's nasty.
It's what you want.
Exactly what you want, yeah.
That's a heavy ball.
Yeah.
That is high up on the spice.
It
A
is high
heavy
in the
ball.
splice, yeah. He just has you thinking. And it's like all sort of good fast bowlers, it's on top of you quicker than you think.
Mm-hmm.
He's been really impressive. Really impressive. I've so enjoyed watching him this season. He's a guy who, can't be a million miles away from getting into an Irish squad.
Again, it's a lovely run up. It's flowing. There's none of that. So I'd never seen Sonny Baker bowl for England before yesterday.
Yeah.
And as those, and it's just stop start all that. It's
Saw Sonny. He played for England in the T20 series last September in Malahide when Ireland played England. And he was sharp, but I have to say on that occasion, Lorcan and Harry dealt with him very well.
Very easily.
Yeah.
Again, onto the batsman quickly there.
Yeah.
Good defence from Nido though.
Yeah. Good player. Yeah, as is his opening, well, not his opening partner, but the opener for Balbriggan, Conor Fletcher, been around a long time now. Really good player. In comes McDonough. Nicely played. So how are things in the mighty Mullingar?
Well, it's actually been an uncharacteristically strong start to the season.
Okay.
Yeah, we won some matches.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
What division are your...
Oh, it's ones are in 7, I think.
Okay. How many men's sides have you?
We've 3 and 1 women's.
Wow.
Yeah.
3 and 1.
So that looks out from here.
Yes.
That is,
very good
looked
call.
like it was the bottom of middle stump is what that looked like.
It's a very good call.
Yeah. Jesus, that was a very good ball. Just, again, he's going across the line there. He thinks he's left-handed for a second there, going for a big whoosh off a mid-wicket. But yeah, that's it. The first 3 balls setting that up as well. He's been there and thereabouts in that fourth stop line.
The smash and delivery.
Yeah, that's taking leg
fuller
stump.
length, yeah.
That's
And
taking
it's the
leg
fuller
stump.
length.
No hesitation. Finger of doom.
And there is one of the great men of Leinster cricket. There's Michael
Robert
Cotter.
Delaney.
There's 2 great men of Leinster cricket there.
Two future presidents of Cricket Leinster.
Absolutely.
Right there.
Wow, that's...
Yeah, it's,
tell me, have you any youngsters?
Yeah,
Any
so we have the juniors.
boys and girls?
Yeah, juniors. That's every Wednesday night down at the club.
Okay.
So and we get the senior players chip in, do the coaching, getting that. It's really has gone from strength to strength. Probably the junior setup in the last 4 or 5 years.
I know the kids getting games. Are they getting?
Yeah, look, we've had a couple. We've got few come through, and we were trying to get a 4th team, so could have maybe 3 or 4 old boys in it, and just have the kids playing. But it was a bit of a stretch, so we haven't gone with that this year. But they're enjoying their cricket, and it's certainly it's what you need.
Yeah.
I mean, you know yourself, even if like out of every year level, if you only get 2 or 3 going to senior cricket, it keeps the club alive, keeps it going.
Brilliant.
It's really what you need.
Yeah.
So we've had one significant retirement. I'm going to call it me. In the last couple of years, the
spikes are done.
The spikes are done. The back's gone. The knees are gone.
Yeah.
That's a good watching coming in there. So De Freitas just having a look to start off with.
Really good player, this boy. Really good player.
Yeah.
Has been rocked. You got to remember, Balbriggan are the All-Ireland champions, and you don't achieve that by anything other than sort of goodness of cricket and quality cricket. There's that.
The tongue firmly in the cheek would have thought they were the old South African champions, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you said that.
Oh, yeah, I don't have to be here every week.
So, well, I can assure you, you won't be. Yeah, but they're a good side. No matter where they're from, they're a good side.
Yeah.
And they play good, hard cricket. And this is actually a double header this weekend because Pembroke play Balbriggan again tomorrow in the Leinster Senior Cup. So, this is sort of a precursor for that game. In comes Ollie Riley.
That's a better length, line and length than last over. He was a bit wavered, sprayed a few down the leg side last over.
Much better length. Yeah.
So
I'm delighted to hear you've.
Yeah, the ones have had a good start, and the twos are actually against your fours today.
Okay.
Not the best showing with the bat. They got rolled for 131.
Okay, can happen.
There's a few gremlins in the old mat there at Finian's, though. You never know.
Yeah. I'd love to get down there. Must get down there. I work a lot now in Kilbeggan.
No, yeah, not too far away.
Not too far away. Yeah, it's literally round the corner.
That's it.
Yeah. So must hop over now.
At the distillery or at the horse races?
No, at neither. We company I work with have taken. There's a harbour building in Kilbeggan. It's where the, I suppose, when Kilbeggan Distillery first opened its doors and its grains were delivered, came up the canal. The canal ended in Kilbeggan, but the product was taken from Kilbeggan over to the distillery. And the old Kilbeggan Distillery is where we now are.
Oh, yeah.
Taking possession of that building. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Beautiful.
Lovely building down there.
Oh, it's stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, it's a nice,
so I love
nice
it.
country town.
Yeah,
Kilbeggan.
it is. Yeah, it's a great town. So that's where I am now. And I'm...
Oh, they come around the wicket. It's a left-hander. I don't get why right armers think that it's better coming around the wicket.
I tell you, the only thing that I often think, because I fully understand your sentiments, I think bowlers like to see the stumps.
Ah, yes.
They like to see the stumps.
Yeah.
Now, they'd like to rattle the stumps, of course.
But just as a left-hander, I always hated that ball going just angling away from you.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was never good enough to deal with it.
In comes Riley.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
It's a good shot. It's well fielded. Yeah. It's been a very good over thus far.
Yeah.
Balbriggan off to a flyer because Pembroke flew out of the traps early on today. And as you so rightly said, it looked at one stage as if they Pembroke were going to surpass 300. It wasn't to be. 285 is what they ended up with. Riley coming in.
Oh, it's a great take.
It's a superb take, yeah. One of the things we talk about is how fortunate Pembroke are to have somebody like Greg Hollins when Lorcan isn't playing.
Yeah.
You know, like he is a superb keeper.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, and
so the big guns back tomorrow?
I would imagine, I would say Harry is playing, I would say Lorcan is playing, say possibly Andy is playing. So certainly some, if not all of them, yeah.
Yeah, but it's good then you've got the younger guys coming up and getting the taste of First Division cricket here.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, one of the great dilemmas for us in Pembroke is, you know, you have so many wonderful young cricketers now who want to, understandably, play first-team cricket, want to play at the very top level, want to play for Leinster Lightning, want to get a shout at playing for the Wolves or indeed getting capped for Ireland, you know. And Pembroke are just a strong side at full strength. They're a good side.
Definitely.
It's well bowled. It's nicely played. Just tucked around the corner.
Yeah, ball.
De Freitas gets off the mark with a single, and that concludes the 6th over. 6 overs have been bowled. Balbriggan move on to 26 now for the loss of 2 wickets. Chris de Freitas, 1 not out. Conor Fletcher is 13 off 13 deliveries, and let's hope it's not unlucky 13 for Conor. Fine. 2 excellent bats at the wicket. Tell me a little bit about the women's team you have in Mullingar.
Yeah, so it really it
I know
came,
Gabby has been down there once or
she
twice.
has, yeah. Now it bore out of the junior setup.
Okay.
So we had a good cohort of girls come down to the juniors. It was great, lovely shot there, tucked around the corner,
Gorgeous
gone
shot.
for 4,
Yeah, lovely shot.
just
yeah.
off the hip. So we had the boys and the girls mixed, and they playing together, and the girls got on very well together. Got a great sort of strength of unity with them, and so so they've basically moved through. So where we wouldn't have been an underage team, but it was an underage team in essence. And I was actually shocked when Rob was telling me a couple of them are 20 now.
Okay.
But so it's been going for how many years has the women's team going? 4 years, 4 or 5 years. And they've had a couple of wins, but they love the cricket.
Okay.
Yeah, they enjoy it.
Couple of local girls, Rob. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much local.
Good.
Yeah.
Great.
And actually one of them's on the committee as well now.
Oh, great. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, it was interesting last night. I don't know whether you saw any of the Ireland-New Zealand women's game.
I confess I was watching Leinster.
You're watching Leinster, okay?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't. I was watching the Irish women in a fantastic game against the current world champions, who, of course,
Just
are
fell
New Zealand. 4 runs short, yeah. But it was an interesting. Amelia Kerr, the New Zealand captain, I thought she spoke very well post-match. And one of the things she said was, in this World Cup, in comparison to previous World Cups, she felt that the gap between what she deemed the smaller countries and the bigger countries has totally narrowed.
That's good, yeah.
She was just saying she thinks any side is now capable of beating another side.
Geez, that's
And
great praise.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely.
I mean,
and I
she
know.
was she was about 17 when she scored 200 and
Do you remember?
a hell of a lot there at YM.
Yeah. A game I remember well.
So if you compare the competition between the two teams, they're just over a short few years. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
Donna in, and DeFreitas just puts that one out to square leg. So it's. So with the women, they really have just coming on. Each game they're learning stuff. It's funny because when they'd first start playing, it'd be just like the dead silence out in the field, and it'd be jetting them to try and encourage each other and start talking more and. Then now it's that they don't have to be prompted for that, and they're encouraging each other, everything, all that good stuff.
Terrific, yeah. Well,
and
it's important that you as a club keep encouraging them.
Yeah, definitely.
Because they, there's no doubt about it. Women's cricket plays such an integral part in the life of any cricket club. They enhance the club. They bring a difference to the club. Yeah. And
the difference of going over and umpiring one of the games for them, and it's like it's actually a joy to umpire women's cricket.
It is a joy. I agree.
Because there's none. You don't get any back. Yeah, it's different.
It's different. It's
yes.
just the way it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're polite.
Yeah, they're lovely. Yeah. I think most of the guys are as well, but it's a different type of thing. And I want to say hello. I've just got a text there from one of my oldest friends in cricket. I want to say hello and good afternoon to Albert Harper, one of the icons of the game of cricket on the island of Ireland. Of course, Albert is
The backbone of Balbriggan.
Oh, yeah, he's a great man. He's a legend. And there was no man more deserving of Balbriggan winning the All-Ireland than Albert. He has done Trojan work for that club. And I want to say good afternoon to you, Albert. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. I'm not sure whether you'll be here or not. I'm actually not even sure whether you're on the ground or not. But anyway, it's lovely to hear from you. It always is, Albert. And we will speak shortly. It's a good shot. It's a good bit of fielding. Good cricket all round.
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent cricket all round. So we're into the 8th over here. Balbriggan 35 now for the loss of 2 wickets. Chasing 286 for victory.
Just on a rebuilding job here.
Yeah. Oh, you have 2 really good batsmen at the wicket here. 2 superb batsmen against a good attack. So it's really good cricket all round. In comes Riley.
Yeah. Pembroke showed that there's runs in the pitch. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Outfield is quick. We've got a gorgeous day. So it's exactly the way.
The barbecue's going.
Yeah, lovely. It's lovely, lovely, lovely day. So for those of you who are joining us, whether you're listening to us in the background or indeed watching our production this afternoon, hello and good afternoon to you all. It's lovely to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying what is really good cricket, hard cricket. This is a battle of the top 2 in the Premiership, Pembroke and of course Balbriggan. And
is it one of the great games of cricket, Heatley?
Is cricket one of the great games?
Is this one of the great games?
I'll tell you in a few overs' time. There's a couple of great men down there that I see. It's well bowled. It's beautifully bowled. Yeah, beautifully bowled.
That's a ripper.
Now, Niall, can you get who's standing down the far side of the ground? I saw if you can get your camera down to. There we are. Who's down there now? Oh,
Gavin Hoey.
Someone has just come across us. There, I see Barry McCarthy, who unfortunately is injured, will miss the Indian series. Danny Hogan, Harry Tector. In comes Ollie Riley. Well bowled, very well fielded.
Yeah.
Exceptionally well fielded. Just
scampered
parrying the ball. Yeah. Good cricket all round. Jack Tector, captain of Pembroke this season. That concludes another over. So Balbriggan moving along very nicely. Of course, Pembroke will be looking to continuously pick up wickets. Byron McDonough with the 2 thus far. 8 overs gone. Balbriggan.
Another special
36.
guest here, Heatley.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see him.
Yeah. There's little Caesar.
Oh, Caesar's a little beauty. Hello
It's
there,
what they call a
Caesar.
jug.
A jug, okay.
A jack and a pug.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. He's lovely. Lovely. I like his colourings.
He's a senior gentleman.
Okay.
It's his first game of cricket.
Okay. Well, everyone's got to start somewhere.
That's it.
You got to start somewhere. In comes McDonough.
Oh, it's a lovely
Nicely
shot.
played. That is a gorgeous shot.
It's a
Paul
typical
Lesson.
left-hander.
Yeah.
Didn't try to hit it too hard through the covers.
It's well fielded by Paul Lawson. Good cricket. Just the sun has gone playing hide and seek on us in behind one of the fluffy clouds.
Certainly a bit of strength in that sun. We were set in the sun earlier.
It was lovely, yeah, it was. It was beautiful.
And we're in the old sliders. I think my feet might be burnt. But anyway. And McDonough, I mean, he's in the middle of a very good spell here.
Yeah, he's bowled beautifully. In comes Byron.
Oh, that's a heavy
Nice.
ball.
Yeah, it's nicely played though. Yeah.
Hits the deck hard.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. That's what he does. As does. I thought Hollard's spell today for Balbriggan was absolutely fantastic.
Very good pace.
Yeah, really good pace. A lot of bounce, huge carry. Just mighty impressive.
Ooh, that's a big whooshy wolf.
Yeah. It's another good delivery from McDonough. McDonough still bowling with a couple of slips in place. Pembroke will be looking and trying very hard to see if they can nip a third wicket in the power play. In comes McDonough.
Ooh.
Wasn't a million miles away from picking up his third wicket there, but we'll see it here. Here's the replay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Have you seen any of the current test match in the Oval?
I've watched a little bit,
yeah,
not too much, but yeah, no, I watched a bit before it came out this morning.
Okay. That's a gorgeous shot.
It
That
is,
is
yeah,
absolutely
Sweeper's going to get that
gorgeous
though. It's always great to see England on the back foot.
Well, they are currently. Not sure what the score is. In fact, I will check now. And
last time I was in the clubhouse, Root and Brook were doing a bit of a rebuild, but you know, Harry Brook's always going to have a stupid shot in him.
He's a good cricketer, though. So England 120 for 3. They require a further 343 runs. And you were talking about Root, who is on 46 not out, who is just a genius.
He's past 14,000 then, isn't he?
Is that what he's colossal?
Yeah, I think he felt it was too short in the first innings.
Okay. There's a lot of cricket left in Joe Root.
No, there is.
Yeah, absolutely. Harry Brook, 52 not out, so the two Yorkshiremen trying to do a rebuild there. To my right, I see the great Albert van der Merwe, former Irish international. Right arm finger spinner, very good batsman. Played his cricket, of course, with the Hills and then laterally with YMCA. Splendid cricketer. Talking about splendid cricketers, here's another. My great pal Ed Dwyer.
We change of bowling.
Yes. It looks as though it's Mark Berry coming into the attack. Yes, it is. Mark is a very useful seamer and a man who has the ability to nip wickets when you need them. You know, one of those. He's
is he swing or seam?
Yeah, he swings.
Yeah.
He's very useful. Coming in the 10th over, the last over of the power play. 42 now for 2. 9 overs gone. Fletcher on 14. De Freitas on 16. It's a lovely, lovely afternoon here in Sydney Parade. In comes Mark Berry to bowl his first ball.
Oh, and
Fletcher on strike.
That's out. Oh no, it's 6.
I couldn't see it.
It's well called by the well, I thought it was going straight down deep square leg there, but he's just had enough of it. He certainly didn't get all of this.
It's really excellent camera work. No, it's well over him. It's a good shot. Very good shot. Good aggressive cricket. There's another one. That should just be the one.
Just turned that one around the corner. Good cricket. Got the 6 off the ball before.
Exactly.
Switching the strike, keeping the left hand, right hand going.
Yeah.
Freitas moves to 21.
De Freitas has been such a key cog in the Leinster Lightning wheel, Neil, for a while now. Like he's very, very good, very solid.
That's good running. Back
Yeah.
for 2.
Is good running. Not sure whether Berry will be overly pleased with what he's just seen.
Especially not going for 6 off your first ball.
Yeah,
And then you get a
exactly,
misfield like that.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
just going to pour fire on it.
Yeah. So I've got to ask you, because I've someone coming in after 10. I think he's on his way. But I've got to ask you, have the great, and I mean great, Fionn Hand Appreciation Society, you've died down a little, guys.
Well, it's...
Don't...
well, Fionn's been injured.
He has, yeah. Yeah, mind you, he's skippering Clontarf this year.
Yeah, and well deserved.
Oh, yeah,
well
absolutely.
deserved.
Jeez,
It was actually born here, the Fionn Hand Appreciation. It was an Interpro about 5-6 years ago.
Okay.
It was the one where I think Simi had hit him for 5 sixes in a row. And then on the 6th ball, Fionn took an absolute screamer off his own bowling. And we were out by,
I think I remember because
we weren't too far from the bar anyway.
Yeah, I remember. I remember you
and,
well.
Fionn was fielding right in front of us.
Okay.
And he was having the chats with us and that. And I think that the week before down in the Mardyke, he'd smashed a few. He made so we were chatting to him about that. And so it was born out of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where it.
Yeah.
That's where its origin is.
When an idiot can create a Twitter account.
Okay.
That's what happens.
You've given lots of pleasure to so many people.
Yeah, it's and I think with the Twitter account, that it has been it's been managed by a few different of us over the course of it because it's it actually takes a bit of work doing all that stuff.
Stop. Who are you telling? It's colossal. They're hungry engines.
Yeah, and the boys went over to
Danny, 3 or 4 overs.
Yeah, I will.
Thanks, good man. Thank you.
the boys went over to New York as well to watch and support
sure.
and
Remember well.
Good time.
Remember well.
So it's still there. It'll always be there.
Oh yeah, sure. It's an integral part of Irish cricket. Gavin Hoey coming into the attack. Well fielded.
Is it going to turn?
Really well fielded.
Is it going to turn for Gavin here with ball and leg spin?
We'll see now. He's just opened his account. He's had a great season so far, Gavin.
A quality spinner.
Yeah, he is a quality spinner. He's had a great season both for his club, Pembroke, and of course for the Lightning. Had a great couple of days here during the week in the T20 Interpros. He'll know both of these batsmen well.
There's some bragging rights in the nets in there.
Yeah. Yeah. The Fionn Hand Appreciations, isn't it?
And it actually was, I'd been made, I think a couple of weeks before that, notified I was made redundant. So I wasn't really in the mood for doing much work. And so that was the day after. I was like, I'm not working today. So what will I do? And that's what was the day that it was created then. It's the day after the Interpros.
Okay.
Neil not really wanted to do his job. And yeah there we go.
Along came the FH.
The force.
The force, yeah, absolutely. May the force be with you. Yeah,
but if you ever see the force at a game in the crowd, make sure you come over and say hello.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen you loads of times.
Oh, just to anyone in the Irish cricket.
So either yourself or Rob going up to Belfast for any of the Indian games?
No.
Okay.
Not this time.
Okay.
This is about as far as I travel now that I live in South Dublin. This is about as far as I travel for a game of cricket.
That's fair enough.
I'm even thinking railway's too far for the meeting there on Thursday night.
Yeah. Well, I look forward to the Indian series. It'll be great.
It will be a good test.
It'll be great,
Rob was telling me that kid out the IPL's
coming.
coming.
Yeah. He's sort of a world sensation.
That's the end of Gavin's first over. Tidy enough, 3 off.
Very, very good over. Yeah.
All right, and I'm going to give Rob a chance
Yep.
to get in
Yeah.
now.
Thanks, Neil, very much, and
No
nice to
worries,
see
mate.
you as
You
always.
too, Heatley.
Yeah, nice to see you, my friend, and thank you very much. Delighted now to say hello and a very good afternoon to Rob Delaney. Afternoon to you, Rob. I'm just going to get you to pull your
Throw it
that's
down,
Yeah,
yeah.
lovely. Thank you very much. I'm very good. And yourself, all well?
All good, enjoying this.
Good
now
man.
on a
Yeah,
Saturday.
it's a good game.
It's
Yeah,
definitely
well,
worse ways to spend a Saturday.
absolutely, absolutely. Yeah,
They've had a bit of a rebuild here. This partnership.
yeah,
is
they've done
what?
really well. Yeah.
We have that on the screen, no?
No, but I'll get it now in a minute. But I would say 22 for 2, I think. So it's 30 odd anyway. Yeah. But they've looked very comfortable, haven't looked in any bother.
Yeah, with a score like this, you would like. These two batsmen are going to be key for this.
Oh,
chase,
absolutely.
really.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I know possibly that Pembroke fell short of the sort of 300 target that I'm sure they had in their mind, but it's still a big chase.
Yeah.
280, 290 is always a big chase.
You need one of your top four standing up there. Like I know in the Jordan Hollard there in the Irish Cup final last year had the innings of a lifetime.
Of
but
a lifetime, yeah.
you know, there is obviously batting to come, but you don't want to be leaving yourself in that position again and hoping history repeats itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. In comes Berry.
That's a shot.
It's a gorgeous shot.
Yeah.
Just lofting it over the inner ring, really, and running away for 4. Excellent cricket
Great
shot.
shot,
Yeah,
yeah.
gorgeous shot. Yeah. So all well in your world, and anything strange or startling with you?
No, not quite.
Okay.
Don't have to play cricket today, which is always a positive.
Okay.
Do have to play tomorrow.
Okay, where?
In Mullingar. So
Okay,
I get
against?
Carlow.
Okay.
Yeah, so again, Midlands Derby, if you want to call
Okay.
it. Well, South Midlands, I suppose, for Carlow, but
yeah.
you know, it'll be good.
Yeah.
I was having a look there, actually, of a few of the scores around the grounds,
Oh,
actually,
yes,
in some
a
of the
few.
other Premier League games.
If you could drag them up for me there, please.
Yeah, there was,
That'd be interesting.
It looks like Civil Service are going to go back to back.
Wow.
Yeah, Civil Service put up a big score at 298.
Wow, huge score.
And to have Cork 50 for 5 at home
okay,
after,
yeah.
I think they beat Railway last
Yeah,
week.
they
which-
did. A cracking win. Yeah. Yeah.
North County made 217 all out, but
Okay.
probably wanted more because they had an opening stand of 100. And in reply,
I'm not sure whether that was a catch or a bump ball.
You're on the eyes here now.
I think.
That's when it's type on ball.
Yeah,
I think it was a bump ball. That's a cracking shot.
yeah, we're getting replays of that.
We'll see it now. Gorgeous replay. Well done, Niall.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's a bump ball.
No, it wasn't.
No.
Sorry, I interrupted you there, Rob.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
it was North County, 100 run opening stand and made 217. Probably you'd have not been there, but leaving themselves shy. And Malahide are 87 for 2 in reply.
Okay. Malahide having a really good season this year.
Jerry Martins is having a season of a lifetime there. He's 50s every week and a couple of wickets. And
Very good.
he's captain this year, so leading by example there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also in Clontarf made 228 against Rush. Clontarf were bowled out with 2 guys taking 5 first for Rush. Rare. Daniel Coffey and Nathan Maguire.
Oh, wow.
In reply, Rush are 5 down, 112. Bit of a partnership could seem like Jack McGee's on 60 not out there, so
Okay.
needs a partner.
Yeah, again, Jack has had a good season.
Across the road, we've Marion, 166 all out, and Railway going well in the reply. They need a
You would think game, set and match there. You would
26
think.
to win.
26 with 5 wickets in hand.
Philippe on 75 not out. And
No, very good. Yeah.
he had a phenomenal record in universities cricket in England this year. Don't know if you've seen the stats doing the rounds. I think he was averaging 80 in the competition.
Wow. Wow. I saw, sorry, didn't see, but I read a number of his inningses. And he was a fine sharp. I think, did Philippe captain the Irish under-19s
2 years ago?
2 years ago, yeah. Really good cricketer.
Hit a double 100 for Loughborough
Yeah,
University.
he did, yeah, absolutely.
And in the last game, I believe, we haven't talked about it yet, Phoenix all out for 155. They did lose 5 overs at the start of the game in each side, and Leinster 28 for none in reply.
My money is on Leinster there, I would think. They only need 120 odd runs with 10 wickets in hand, you would think.
Yeah, a lot of bowling in that Phoenix side.
Yeah. And then the one cup match today, the Hills Adamstown.
Yeah, Adamstown were all out for 114, and
the Hills got it for 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice single taken there.
Yeah.
By Chris.
So some really interesting games of cricket taking place around the ground.
Some good quality with a few of them guys probably in line to play next week.
Yeah.
Be a big ask.
We were just talking about the Irish squad for the Indian series and when it'll be announced, but I would imagine possibly today, tomorrow, I would have thought.
There'll be debuts.
There will be debuts, yeah, of course there will. I mean, when you look at the bowling attack, obviously, Mark Adair is out injured, Barry McCarthy out injured, Craig Young out injured.
Josh Little, I
Josh
believe.
Little out injured. You know, that's 4 key seamers for Ireland, guys who've, you know.
You could say whatever seamers come in, they're going to be in at the deep end against India in a T20, but it's kind of nearly you'd rather. They're kind of going in with nothing to lose.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, like Ruben got his first test wicket there against New Zealand at the end of last month. He might get a shout. There might be one or two here. You never know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. All will be revealed. But for the time being, it's back to Sydney Parade.
That's a good shot.
And that's a gorgeous shot. Yeah.
That's going to go.
Yeah. It's a quick outfield, this. And as you so rightly said, Rob, this really is a key partnership, one would have thought. And I would have nearly said for Balbriggan, you know, to be victorious, I think they'd want to be taking this 120 plus.
Yeah. It was interesting seeing the platform. Oh,
he's got him.
Batsman's not happy, but he is going.
Yep. The finger has been raised. Now, I know there's a trend in cricket that when a bowler bowls a wide, they tend to go up. But I do think that Berry was immediately up there. You'll see this here, Rob.
Hard to tell from that, but he was,
He was up immediately, and I think,
same with Greg Hollands there. There was no real questions being asked.
Yeah.
That's
a big wicket.
I suppose that's our wicket, is it? Because we talked about how important. There we are. That's movement anyway. Definitely movement as it passed the bat or pad. But
anyway, there's only one man's decision matters.
Yeah. Do you know who will have coming in at 5? Could it be the...
I don't. Hollard, perhaps?
Yeah, could be. I know they have their...
No, Curran.
Kai Curran.
Kai Curran, yeah. Bowled very well today. Bowled really well.
Of the Curran family.
Is he?
First cousins.
He is not, is he?
He is, yeah.
You joking me? Or?
No, genuine, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
Must be a Zimbabwean boy, so.
Yes, unless the guys in Balbriggan have lied to me, but I wouldn't have said so.
Okay.
Yeah, first cousins of the lads.
Wow. Because they're a phenomenal cricketing family.
Yeah.
You know, they've...
And even the youngest of the brothers making his debut for Zimbabwe a couple of years ago. He's
absolutely.
Done okay there.
Yeah, he's done really well. Really well. Sure, their dad was phenomenal sportsman himself.
Another left-hander.
Yeah. In comes Berry to Curran.
He was a late addition to the Balbriggan squad this season. I think he's only over about 2 weeks.
Okay.
So probably
Okay.
still adjusting himself.
Okay, yeah.
So I suppose a bit of an unknown for Pembroke as well. We don't know.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to have to figure him out as well.
Yeah.
You'd have to imagine with the lineup they have, if he's batting 5, they've obviously seen enough to
Yeah, absolutely.
stick him in ahead of a few of these guys.
I'd agree. Nice to see youngsters in the nets. I always love it
Yeah, and
to
if
see children.
I hear we're developing new nets.
Yeah,
down the far
absolutely.
end.
Yeah. It's going to be a fantastic addition.
Yeah.
A 4-net bay, which
Club this size deserve.
yeah, absolutely it does. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Just saying to Neil there, you know, they're going through a golden generation, really. When
Yeah.
you look at, you know, the young McDara, Cosgrave, terrific young cricketer, the Murrays, and just so many more.
Yes.
You know, they're fantastic.
A couple of Irish underage titles to their belt as well. and-
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
And look, it looks like a lot of them are patiently waiting their time for that chance to come. And
of course. Yeah.
like, you know, playing with some of the lads they're playing with here, sure, they're going to learn a lot.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah, well, obviously the lads, the Tector lads come and help them as well.
Yeah, even just having that experience rub off on you.
Yeah,
It's going to be huge. Or if you have a partnership with them,
Yeah,
takes the pressure off you.
yeah, yeah. Ollie Riley as well is a huge addition.
Back from
Pembroke.
Durham.
Yeah, back from Durham. He's had a good run at Durham too.
Yeah, he looks like he's picked up a bit of pace
Yeah,
there.
I'd agree. Yeah, I'd agree. Just his upper body to me looks stronger, Rob. He looks as if he's, you know, broadened himself out somewhat, you know.
He's a big early growth spurt, like, you know,
Yeah.
and it does take that time.
Yeah,
But he gets that natural bounce as well.
yeah. So we're
Like, the run rate's okay here.
the run rate's fine.
Yeah, you're going at just under 5.
Will it go? It's well fielded by Paul Lawson. Excellent bit of fielding.
I presume we'll see him at the far end now soon enough.
The senior pro in this side nearly. Yeah.
Always grabs a couple of wickets.
Oh, he's a great cricketer. Look what he did with the bat as well. The back end, those 12 runs that he made, you know, he always contributes.
Yeah. Can't beat a bit of experience at this
No,
level.
exactly, absolutely.
That's a lovely take and punch down the ground there.
Yeah. It'll be interesting with both sides playing again tomorrow in the Leinster Senior Cup. You know, that they're seeing one another and they're feeling each other out a little bit. And
I'd imagine Balbriggan will have a similar enough side.
Pembroke maybe
will
different.
make a few changes. I wouldn't be able to tell you now who'd be missing for Balbriggan at the moment. I know Farouk Nasir has maybe played a couple of games the last year and a bit, but not as much, you know. After that, like Ryan Keenan, I could be wrong, could be making his Balbriggan One's debut today. He's coming through the ranks there. He's a very handy bat and a lovely action of a leg spinner. Didn't bowl today now, but you know, I'm sure we'll see him with the bat today. I could be wrong in saying it's his debut, but grandson of Albert.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah.
Like you see with their new indoor facility there, like they're going to have some great youths coming through in the next while. It's just inevitable, really. Not bad over so far here for Balbriggan. 5 from it.
You were talking about Ryan Keenan. He's, of course, playing today. He's only 16. But I know he's highly thought of and a very good prospect. And Ryan's mum is in Sydney Parade supporting him today. So
Rachel's in the ground.
yeah, good luck to the Keenan family and, of course, to the Harper family.
He'll be representing the Leinster Schoolboys side on Tuesday and Wednesday. We
great.
play Ulster in a 2-day game.
Oh, I love that game. It's a great fixture.
Yes,
Yeah,
last
it's a
year.
great fixture.
Last year we won in Marion with 7 minutes left in the day.
Wow.
And like the guys played what was one of maybe 2, if not 3 multi-day games in the country last year.
Okay.
And once you've seen their reaction to winning, you realise, God, they loved it.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
this.
It's a great fixture. It's a, for lots of reasons, like it's a really important fixture in our calendar.
I think it was first played in 1905.
Wow.
Murray Power is the statistician behind that. He's the historian.
No better man.
No.
I hope to see Murray this week in Belfast.
I'm sure you will. He'll be in pole position. I'm not sure if he's scoring that game, but there's a chance.
Yeah.
He will be. It's another easily taken single out there to deep point.
So we're into the 16th over. This is a top of the table clash between Pembroke and Balbriggan. Earlier on today, Balbriggan won the toss, elected to bowl, and Pembroke amassed 285. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
It's a very good shot. Good footwork.
Are we allowed to say a batsman looks in good touch? Is that going to jinx him?
No, I think most definitely, but he does look.
He looks in control of everything here today. Everything's moving in sync.
I was just saying to Neil prior to you coming on air, I mean, De Freitas is a really, really good cricketer. He's obviously a very important cog for Balbriggan, but equally important for the Lightning. You know, he's done so well.
Believe he played the 2-day, the multi-day game prior to the test match as well. You know, he's probably knocking on the door of
I'd say absolutely.
that.
Yeah, absolutely.
First time seeing Kai bat here, but he certainly doesn't look out of his depth.
Not at all. No, I
So,
agree with you. Yeah.
Hopefully he could make this an exciting chase.
Yeah.
Mark, I believe, is with you a couple of years now.
Yeah. Came from Lisburn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Living in Dublin, about to. He's a great addition to the club. Very good cricketer, very popular among the Pembroke ranks, and a more than useful operator with ball in hand.
Yeah.
I remember his 5-4 in the All-Ireland against Instonians last year here in Sydney Parade. Bowled absolutely beautiful. Wobbler.
I believe in the next round of your Leinster
Yeah.
at home.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Good side, Leinster.
They have the bat in there to be very destructive.
Good side.
You know, with Eunice there.
Yeah.
Mono.
Gareth back now as
Yes.
well, and he'll make a big difference. And
Bowling as well. They're not shy of bowling.
no, so just look how they've performed this year.
Yeah.
They're a seriously good side.
Leinster's Monal Patel, we've had down in Mullingar a couple of times this season. He's come on as coach.
Okay.
So he's come down for a couple of training sessions, but it's very interesting chatting with him in the car and kind of getting his insight in cricket. Very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
And he's when he talks about Leinster, he's very complimentary in the batting lineup, and he's confident. I think they've a lot of potential there, but like every side, he says, "Oh yeah, we're capable of a collapse." But I think every club says they're famous. They have a famous collapse in them.
Yeah, but Pembroke have had Waringstown away, Instonians away, Lisburn away. Very much the top 3 teams in the NCU.
Yeah,
and they've really dispatched of them all.
Yeah,
very comfortably. 8 wickets, 200 runs.
I believe CSNI is the only NCU representative left. I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right, because the other semi-final they play Malahide.
Okay,
I think. Yeah.
Good cup run for Malahide.
Yeah,
really.
Well.
Helps you don't get it wrong.
The other way around.
Pembroke Malahide. Oh, I thought,
Yeah.
Thank you, Niall.
First time for everything.
Yeah.
It's a good field he's set up here.
Yeah.
You know, he has kind of mid-wicket and cover there, kind of hovering ready for that punch off the back foot from Chris. Good over here for Pembroke.
Yeah, very. Good bowlers. Had a great year, Gavin.
Especially with the bat as well. In that, in the first class game, I think did he make a 50? I think he took
He did.
the Leinster side out of a bit of trouble.
He did. Yeah. That's just a good all-round cricketer.
Yeah. Good single.
Should just be the one. So that concludes the 17th over. 17 overs gone. And Rob, I'm going to thank you very much indeed for your contribution.
Thank you very
It's
much.
lovely
Italy.
to see you as always. I wish yourself and all the lads in Mullingar the best for the rest of the season. Wish you the best of luck in that very important game this week. Where is it, by the way?
It is in Hollywood.
In Hollywood.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hollywood Cricket Club.
Lovely ground.
Yes.
You been there?
I haven't. We originally we
Gorgeous.
usually play it in Osborne,
Okay.
and it just had to be moved. But you know,
Okay. Well,
looking forward to going up there.
Oh,
now.
gorgeous ground. Right on the sea.
Yeah,
Yeah, beautiful ground.
yeah. We have a strong side, so hopefully we'll get the win.
Great. Well, I wish you well, and I thank you very much for your contribution. Rob Delaney,
Thank you very much, Italy.
pleasure. And we'll take a break. And as we do so, I'll just fill you in that after 17 overs, the score has moved on to 83 now for the loss of 3 wickets. The wickets to fall were D'Oliveira, Fletcher and Naidu, and Christopher Freitas is 34 not out, and Kai Curran has looked very competent and is 6 not out. We'll take a break. We're back in just a minute.
Thanks, lads. Thank you. It was great. Lovely having you. I don't know why I have myself convinced it was Leinster. Right, but they're good sides, Leinster. Yeah.
Do you think you'd feel better batting with your actual bat during matches? Not with the match. That would be a bad bat.
Set us up here now.
So, welcome back to Sydney Parade. a lovely Sydney parade. The sun is peeped through the clouds yet again. It's lovely and warm and balmy. 17 overs have been bowled. Balbriggan 83 now for the loss of 3 wickets, requiring 286 for victory. De Freitas on 34 not out and Curran on 6 not out. Mark Berry to continue with his spell. In he comes. Opens with the wide. Oh, I'd been keeping an eye on the test match, and Brooke and Root, who had both scored 50s, and I just see Harry Brooke departs for 54. So trouble in camp for England. In comes Berry again. It's a nice shot down the ground. It's just a single, and I'm going to say hello and good afternoon to Harry Tichter.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Dad.
Hi, Harry.
Good to be back on.
Nice to have you, as always. Interesting game, this. Two good batters. Chris, obviously, very experienced cricketer now, and a chap you'd know. You've played quite a bit with them.
Yeah, no, he's a very, very good batter. Very good player spin, and it's been good to watch him and Gav. Will be a good contest.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's started nicely. But we got a good breakthrough there. That Barry did no strangled in the leg side. So
yeah,
hopefully we can keep chipping away, taking wickets at regular intervals.
You know anything about Curran, who I believe is a first cousin of the Currans?
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Zimbabwean boy.
Fits the mould. Lefty.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a nice bat swing, all right.
Yeah.
Well, they all the Currans have Irish passports, don't they? So
yes,
I assume
absolutely,
he's obviously out of a similar.
I would have thought so. While I have you, of course, I've got to talk about the. It's a good shot.
Not fielded.
Yeah. Got to talk about the pending Indian series coming up next week. Literally just around the corner. You must be looking forward to that.
Yeah, I am. I think it'll be definitely a challenge. They're obviously a very good team, and we have a fair few injuries. So that poses different challenges, but it's really exciting for the guys who are going to come in and get their opportunity to play against the world champions, back-to-back T20 World Cup champions. So they're going to be very good. The forecast looks good, which is great, and it's going to be good crowds in Belfast. I think they've built Stormont out, so it should be nice and good fun. It's always a good challenge playing against them. You see where your game's at. So yeah, it'll be good fun. I'm not sure if they announced the squad.
I haven't seen it, so you may know a little more than I, but I won't probe on that. But of course, I mean, the one thing we have been talking about on air is obviously the Irish seam attack is missing Josh. It's missing Barry, of course. It's missing Mark Adair. I'm not sure how Craig Young is coming along. But, you know, so they are big names in Irish cricket, very big names.
Yeah, you wouldn't, well, certainly the first three you mentioned, you'd be hard-pressed to find a team sheet over the last 5 years that didn't have at least one of them in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you miss a lot of experience there.
Yeah.
So, it's hard. You can't really replace experience, but, it's a great opportunity for the guys, whoever they are, that get to come in and play and test their games against top players in the world. So, it'll be a good challenge. It always is. But, these are the fixtures you want to play.
Absolutely.
As a player. So, great opportunity for everyone, and great opportunity for us as a team to see where we're at. The T20 World Cup, the next one's a long time away, probably a good bit over 2 years. It'll be October 28th. So we have time as a group to build towards that, but it does start, this week. That's how far out you sort of start to prep for it. It'll be interesting to see what the coaches sort of have in store for us, what captain has in store for us, so it'll be exciting.
Yep. Well, we're all looking forward to it. This coming Friday and Sunday, Ireland, India in Stormont in Belfast, and as Harry has said, I think it's a complete sellout, so the atmosphere will be electric. There'll be a great buzz. Of course, there'll be great colour in the ground. It's good fielding, excellent work. Yeah, but we move from Ireland, India to Pembroke Balbriggan. I also have got to ask you about the heroics of our women last night against the world champions. I know you were watching that, and not only with your Irish hat on, but of course Gabby is captain, and your sister was playing last night, so you sort of double interest in it, I presume.
Yeah, it was disappointing, I think, ultimately, wasn't it? Like, they played so well for 95% of the game. Like, they were probably on top. That's T20 cricket, unfortunately. I think Gabby and Orla both played so well to get us into a position to win the game, and no one probably is more disappointed than those two that they weren't able to get the job done. I think speaking from experience, that's the one. They're the games and the innings that really hurt you when you feel like you'd done the work to get the team into a winning position and then you weren't quite able to get them over the line. So very, very disappointed for them, but like Gabby said after the game, they've gotten better with each game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
and
hopefully they can go to Bristol now. They play the West Indies and
Sri Lanka on Tuesday and the West Indies on, is it Friday?
Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, great opportunity for them. They've been improving every game. So hopefully with a bit of luck and they keep playing that way, they can turn both of them over.
Absolutely. And great to see Gabby, who really is just coming back from injury after really a wonderful start that she'd had with Lancashire. Then was unfortunate to pick up an injury, and so to see her in such good form. And
yeah, well, she obviously had that horrible quad injury, so to be honest, she did very well to just get herself back fit for it. Like, the timeline was so tight that that's a great shot.
It's a very good shot. There's no stopping that.
Yeah.
Pulled in front of square.
Yeah. By the sound off the bat that it's for. But so she did so well to just not, because so often when you're rehabbing an injury, like, and you're trying to push a timeline, you can push your body too hard and then you pick up something else. So you push it too hard and you have a setback, and she didn't have the bandwidth to have a setback, any sort of setback, she would have been out. So she did so well to just be fit for the World Cup, and then naturally I think she would probably say she just lacked a bit of match rhythm with the bat, and she seemed to get it back last night. So.
In spades.
So she was, she played well. It's been, to be honest, watching Orla bat is just unbelievable. She's amazing to watch.
Talking about amazing to watch, there's a gorgeous shot from Curran, just straight down the ground. It's been a good over this for Balbriggan. Just a little full on the part of Mark Berry there, paying the price.
It's a great win by Railway. I was over there at the innings break here. I walked over.
Oh, they've beaten Marion, have they? Wow.
Yeah. They're chasing 166, but apparently it was spinning like mad. Ashil Prakash took 7 wickets. He's a leg spinner.
Okay.
And so
it's a day he won't forget.
Yeah. And then Philippe Leroux 75 not out. So that's a serious. It's a really good win. Liam McCarthy 26 off 12. It's good knock.
Nice to see Philippe back in railway colours.
He's a very good player. He was leading run scorer in the Interpros last year in the 50 over Interpros. So to be honest, he should consider himself pretty unlucky to not be playing Interpros at the minute. I think that's the nature of it, going to 3 teams and Leinster being so strong. Like, you know, a player like that misses out, which is unfortunate for him because like he's more than good enough to be playing in the Interpros.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, fingers crossed it's only a matter of time for Philippe, for him to show off his skills. But right now we're 20 overs gone, 30 overs remaining. At the 20 over mark, Balbriggan are now 101. They've just moved into 3 figures, and they've done so for the loss of just 3 wickets. Gavin Hoey continuing his spell.
Well fielded.
It's a terrific bit of fielding.
We might be in for a change of bowler at the far end. I'd say might see the introduction of Paul Lawson with the 2 lefties in.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, just Google it.
Yeah.
I think one of the traits of Chris's batting is that he plays spin so well. Forward and back, using his feet, sweeps. Like all good players who spin, they always seem to have an answer, you know, like, and they never seem flustered or get caught on the crease. You know, they either play right forward or right back, like that. Like, that's a pretty good ball, but he's able to play it deep, try and find one. Obviously didn't there, but I've always thought he's a lovely batter to watch. He played very well for Lightning during the week.
He's had a very good Lightning career.
Yeah, he has.
He's been very consistent and an integral part of that team.
Yeah.
Were you here for much of the Pembroke innings? Did you?
I got down probably in the 35th over, 37th over, and then.
Because certainly it looked
Jack came into
it looked for a while as if they could sort of surpass the 300 mark, even, you know, 310, 315, I thought at one stage. And I think Balbriggan picked up 4 wickets for 2 or 3 runs, basically, and that put the kibosh on that.
Yeah. I think Addison and Jack were the 2 set players, weren't they? And they were playing so nicely, and then you lose them quickly, and the batters come in, try and keep the momentum up, but, you know, to do that, you know, you have to play with risk, and we probably just got the execution of some of those shots wrong. Really, that's sort of what seemed to happen anyway from my my vantage point. Yeah, and as we say, here comes Paul.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, here comes one of the veterans of this side now. A man who's been spinning his web for Pembroke for so many years now, Paul Lawson. Of course, contributed handsomely with the bat, the back end of the Pembroke innings as well. I think Paul will enjoy this challenge now.
Yeah, he is. It's funny though. Like, I feel like the wind is definitely a sea breeze, which is blowing towards the dart tracks, which would sort of negate any sort of drift for Paul, and it would negate Gav's drift a bit as well. So see how he starts. He's obviously not too concerned, but it does feel like there's a decent breeze.
Well, I think if you look at the Pembroke flag in the distance, that exactly answers your question, and it's from our vantage point. It's blowing towards the
Oldfield
railway
Road,
tracks. Yeah.
Yeah, so I wonder if Gav might be thinking, or Jack might be thinking of holding Gav back a couple, maybe go back to one of the seamers, maybe Ollie or Byron for 2 hours. From, what is this end?
They are bowling from the Willfield Road end.
And then this end.
This
net
is
end.
the, I think they call it the St. John's Road end.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt I may get a message correcting me, but...
Yeah, hit us up in the comments.
In comes Lawson. Wiry Lawson.
Catch that. Oh.
Not sure if think that was a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty straightforward, you'd have to say.
That was a chance that you'd have to say should have been taken.
He just has a knack of... Oh, yeah.
It's a good shot. That'll run for 4, I would have thought.
Tim just getting caught out, trying to anticipate the ball going down the ground, and he actually wrong-footed himself.
Yeah. There's that chance again.
Actually, just got a bit close to it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And as you say, he tried to anticipate, and it's been a good start this for Lawson.
Not a great 2 balls in a row for Tim.
Yeah, well,
it's been a good start by Paul. Call is 2. That's well fielded by Ollie Riley. Keeping it to the single. Kerry demolish Armagh to advance to All-Ireland quarterfinals. So bad.
That's a result that doesn't surprise me.
Do Dublin play tonight? Or is it tomorrow?
I don't know. No doubt you've been watching the golf.
Yeah, I have been watching the golf. I was, to be honest, I'd like to see them turn the heat up on the course a little bit now, going into today. I think they've been they're so afraid of the greens getting, or the wind blowing so hard that the ball wouldn't stay on the green, so they've kept the greens so slow for a US Open and soft for a US Open. So many times yesterday, now Wyndham Clark, he played so well, but so many times he was out of position, he was able to just hit it on the green and it would stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting if you look at Wyndham Clark the last 6-7 weeks, he's had a really good run.
Yeah, he has. He's been hot.
Yeah, big time.
He took advantage of the good side of the draw as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
The wind died that Thursday evening. He made hay, 6 birdies, or more, I think, maybe. 5 birdies and an eagle and 1 bogey. So
back to seam. Here comes Ollie Riley.
Yeah, that's a good start. Yeah, I thought Jack might go this way.
And Craig has been on to say he likes St. John's End and Nursery End.
The Nursery End.
The Nursery End.
I'll say to be sponsored end and to be sponsored end.
Yeah.
The babysitting's obviously going well.
Yeah.
He's enjoying it being at home spectating.
Yeah. Well, deserves to put his feet up. It's nicely steered down to 3rd.
Yeah, I like this matchup. Jack's brought Ollie back on to try and break this partnership. You feel like if Balbriggan are going to win this game, it's going to be on these two. To build a big partnership. Oh,
And he's given him. He's given him.
Oh gosh.
I'd like to see that again. De Freitas standing his ground.
Just
Yeah, well, unfortunately for De Freitas, once the dreaded finger is raised, and here we are here, you'll see it again.
yeah.
Yep, so that is the end of De Freitas.
Yeah, it's
an
a
awful
fortunate way to go.
is,
It's
yeah.
a fortunate way for Pembroke to pick up a wicket. You feel like they've got a good one there.
It's unusual to see the last 2 wickets have fallen in the same manner. Most unusual.
Yeah,
And so
I feel for. Yeah, that is it's frustrating. All right.
yeah. So Riley continuing his spell.
He runs in hard, Ollie, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he does run in hard, and he'll have a sort of pep in his step after that now. So Balbriggan losing their 4th wicket with the score on 110. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say who's gone in. Jordan.
Jordan. Sure, he'll never forget his knock in the All-Ireland final. One of the absolute dream knocks or great knocks to get his side.
Player.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's well bowled.
Very well bowled.
Good aggression.
He has a pep in his step.
He liked that one, Big Al.
And I'd say his dad, Ed, sitting not a million miles from me, enjoyed that last delivery as well.
He's watching it back on the stream.
Yeah, of course he is. And I'm sure his son may watch it later on this evening. But no, it was a cracking delivery to finish the over. So we're 23 overs deep in this game. Balbriggan 110 for 4 now. Hollard has yet to open his account. And Kai Curran is on 21 not out. You would think again, Harry, I would have thought that this is a really key partnership if...
Yeah, well, they can't afford to keep losing wickets, really. They have to build a partnership. The thing is, the rate's above 6.5 and over, so you can't afford, you can't afford to go into a shell either. You have to keep trying to play.
Of course.
Otherwise, that rate gets up to 7, 8 and over, and then, you're...
And the pressure really starts to ramp up.
This is the nature of...
It's well bowled.
The nature of batting, though, isn't it? Score runs and don't get out. And that's the beauty of having runs on the board, isn't it? And a well-balanced bowling attack, if one bowler isn't having a slight off day, you can turn to someone else to find the breakthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good slow-mo replay there.
It's an excellent... Well done, Niall. Brilliant production quality there. So Lawson continuing his spell.
Oh, and that's a good shot.
That's a great shot. I think that's gone the whole way. Yes, it has. Smashing shot. Nice way to register your first scoring shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Good way to get off the mark.
Yeah, for sure. The dreaded bush.
Yeah, so who do you have in here after me?
Who do I have? Well, I think I have a number of people. I have Steve McCarthy. I have D.A. Lewis. And not quite sure who else may appear, but
a few guests.
A few guests, yeah, which I very much look forward to.
Okay, well, with this break and play, it might be an opportune time for me to bid adieu.
I'll say thank you very much, Harry, as always. Thanks for coming in. And I, on behalf of everyone in the club here, wish you the best of luck against India this week coming.
Thank you very much.
And thank you for coming in. That was Harry Tector. We thank him for his contribution. Greatly appreciated. And we are still looking for the cricket ball.
The remote be in the right place.
Yeah. I think we have it. Have we? No, we don't. I thought we did there for a sec, but it wasn't to be. So I have an absolute legend beside me. Going to say hello to, firstly, hello to Alan Lewis.
Oh yeah, good to chat, lad. It's great to be in the comms box. I'm normally here for the Phoenix game, but I've made myself available. I was in Southampton last night. I got the early flight this morning just to spend a bit of time on comms with you, lad.
Well, it's always good to chat with you, Lou. You know, we've been great friends all our lives, and no doubt you're still hurting after last night in Southampton.
It was tricky, lad. Now, it was, as you tell, Sky Sports had a good eye on me in the crowd while Gabs was going off, but I spent about 15 overs walking around the Rose Bowl. Beautiful, beautiful track. Would have scored a few there myself back in the day if I had the opportunity, but hurting. I think the girls played very well. They were very disciplined with the ball. I think keeping that New Zealand side to 140 was a great effort. I think Orla and Gabby batted their absolute socks off, took it deep. It's all you can ask for at that level is take it deep. But unfortunately, New Zealand, they know how to win a game, Heatley. And they just turned the switch, and that was too much. But I'm very, very proud of the girls, very proud of Gabby in particular. But sure, look, we'll be back. We'll be back in Tuesday. We'll go again in Manchester.
Yeah. No, we go to Bristol on Tuesday.
Bristol, Tuesday, Manchester. Is it Saturday?
No,
I might be wrong.
Both in Bristol.
Sharon looks after my flights, lad. I don't know where I'm going. I just go where I'm told, lad.
Yeah, well, it's fair to say, Lou, the sort of cameras were following you a little bit last night.
They have an eye for a rock star, Heatley, I'll tell you that much. Will she be doing the same when he's down here? I tell you what, that's the tough part of my gig with Phoenix. I'm saying, watch the lads, watch George, watch DK, and he's got the camera on me.
Yeah, well, it's unlike you, Lou, because you're not a man who likes the camera. You're not a man who, seeks the limelight in any way.
No, I think that's why it was when I was a professional rugby referee. I was a referee, not a player. I didn't want to be an Antoine Dupont. I wanted to be refereeing him. Keep him in check. Crouch, touch, bind, set, Antoine. And do as you're told. You wouldn't get that off Nigel Owens, I'll tell you that much for free, lad.
No, I think you're right there, Lou. Yeah, I think you're right.
We're back on the air here with my good mate P. Laws bowling. He's after going for a few, but he's taking it back quite nicely in there with the ball.
Yeah, well, it's It's a good game, this. De Freitas perhaps a little unlucky there in the last over or two.
As I always say, look, it's an MCC thing. If you hit it to extra cover, you hit it to the keeper, you walk. He obviously didn't think he'd hit it. He's got maybe a little scratch on that one, but he'll consider himself unlucky. He was in good touch, but he gave a few chances. And that's what happens at this level, Heatley.
Yeah, it certainly is. That's the nature of the game, as you say, Lou. So the rest of the season, Lou, Phoenix, it's been a slightly up and down season for you.
It's been bits and bobs, to say the least. I think we've had some great games. I think we had you lads on skates there out in the park. Oh, it's a wide. Craig Holland's got a bit chirpy behind the stumps, but he's taking it nicely. No, you've had us on skates down here. We were in real trouble in the park, and then we flipped the switch. I think the lads went a bit Stevie Wonder looking for the ball in the long grass, and the rain came just in time. But yeah, we didn't get away with that one when your legend of a son Tiger came at us down here in the 2020 box of stall parts. So it's it's a bits and bobs season. We'll be lucky to get into the Premiership, but we'll keep trying our hardest. Keep telling the lads to pitch it up and keep telling the batters to score a few more runs.
Yeah, and got to ask you, are you making the trip to Belfast to see Ireland against India, Lou?
You can't have the World Cup without Brazil, Italy. I tell you what, if Sky Sports are covering it, they'll only be showing me in the ground, lad. That's the problem. I might actually have to take the backseat role and go incognito just to let the lads actually film the game. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
That's a great shot.
That's a chip off my old block. That up over extra cover. Pitch it up, young man.
You liked, you were sort of strong over extra, Lou.
I was strong everywhere, Eatley. That was the problem. Lads like the big bus McCarthy couldn't bowl at me, lad. That was the issue.
Yeah, the big bus. He liked a Yorker, did the big bus?
The bus liked the Yorker until the L46A pulled up and he ran out of gas. That was the thing. If he didn't get you within the first 2-3 over, he was screaming at Breener for a change in the commentary box, lad.
Yeah, the big bus was taking a bit of fluid on board.
He was. He's actually knocking around here. I think you better get him on.
Here's a chance.
Oh, he's taking
that's a smashing catch.
That's a great catch from Mark Berry. And a bit of Gaelic football there. Our man must be on live tomorrow, lad.
Yeah, well, that reduces Balbriggan now to 123 for 5. And Hollard departs having scored 11, out to Ollie Riley coming back into the attack and picking up 2 quick wickets. But
it's a great catch, that.
It is a great catch.
Very tidily from Mark Berry. He's got great feet for the big lad.
Yeah, well, I've got to say thanks very much, Lou, for your contribution today. It's been absolutely fantastic. It's good to see you on the box last night. You were looking well. You're looking relaxed and looking sort of calm. And
that would have been the couple of shandies, lads. I can tell you what, me nerves were going 90.
Well, look, I wish yourself and Sharon the best of luck now this coming week as your daughter takes on the might of Sri Lanka and indeed the West Indies. And no doubt you'll be there. No doubt you'll be wishing her well and sort of waving at the cameras. And
I'll be doing the whole. I'll be like the royal wave, the Pope walking around in Bristol. You won't miss me, Heath. I can tell you that much, and neither will the Sky Sports cameraman. Anyway, I better shoot. I've got to go back across the road to watch the Knicks. Oh, it's a saucy little ball that from Ollie Riley. I'll pass you on to Steve McCarthy. He's here on my right. He's coming to get him.
Yeah, just give it 1 minute before we get Steve. Steve, yeah, come on over. Yeah. Okay, just in a minute we'll have the legend that is Steve McCarthy, one of the absolute great men of Pembroke, Leinster and Irish cricket. And we'll bring Steve in now in just 1 sec after this delivery from Ollie Riley. It's just gently pushed into short extra. No run. With the score on 123 for 5, I say hello and a very good afternoon to my great old pal, Steve McCarthy. Hello, Steve.
Great to be here. Thanks for having me, Heatley. It's very, very seldom I get to take a seat in the booth with your good self. So great to be here. Unfortunately, Barry's still out in the old injury, but it's good to be down watching cricket in the home of cricket when it's a bit of sun around.
And no doubt you're delighted to be following in the footsteps of D.A. Lewis, Steve.
I mean,
an old foe of yours, really.
He was a great player, just not quite good enough for me down here. I mean, he was a bit of a flat track bully back down in Claremont Road, but when he came down here, he was in real trouble. Oh, massively. He never liked me. He's talking about these 2-3 overs. No, he never lasted 2 or 3 overs against me. Not many did now, mind you, but definitely not D.A. Lewis.
Yeah, well, I think, you really were famous, Steve, for the toe-crushing Yorker. There was no one, and I mean no one, could bowl a toe-crusher quite like you, my friend.
Often impersonated, not many master it, and that was the thing about me. I think, look, people can say I bowled a great length ball. No, nonsense. Put it on their toes, on the stumps, and you have them. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
It was simple as.
Yeah. And no doubt, that's a great bit of fielding.
Yeah. Very tidy.
No doubt over the years you've given advice to your son, Barry, of course, who has gone on to achieve wonderful things for his country, and no doubt you've helped him along the way.
I think so, yeah. I think, cricket aside, he's definitely learned a lot off me on the golf course. He's down to 1 now, and he wouldn't have that without his old man. His old man, serious golfer. I'm serious. Yeah. Anyway, but and the bowling side of things, Barry keeps talking about how many ODI wickets he has, how many international caps he has. He doesn't have the same amount of cricket Leinster wickets as I have, and I don't think he's going to get there, Italy.
Yeah. You were such a sort of stalwart of Pembroke. You were a stalwart of Pembroke, and you were sort of steaming in no matter what end you were asked to bowl from. No problem to you, Big Mac. You just gave it everything. You were really the original wholehearted cricketer.
And the thing was, I was doing this long before Viv Richards was the main event, And the boys would give me the ball. They'd say, Stevie, work your magic. And I do what I'm told to do, man. Whether it's Bernie, whether it's Breener on the captaincy, just do what you do. Do what you're told,
Yeah.
And we a couple of wickets now over a couple of years, man. But it's I think Barry's got a lot to live up to down here. I'm the legend down in these parts.
Yeah. I know. I think it is fair to say you only speak the truth when you say you're a legend in these parts. You're known the length and breadth of the country. I mean, you come into Pembroke, you walk down Cyril's Way, and there's guys on the wall, Steve, and they're nearly curtsying to you as you make your way down to the pavilion.
Well, to be fair, I think Heatley, if Cristiano Ronaldo walked down Cyril's Way, he probably wouldn't get the reception I get.
Yeah,
and that's on a weekly basis, man. That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot. He's not even.
You don't run for those ones. I didn't in my time. You still don't.
Yeah. But
there's a bit of a game on here now. They need to get the socks up here, Balbriggan. They've lost too many wickets. Ollie Riley's bowled very well. I thought your man at the far end, he wasn't as quick as me. Byron McDonald, I thought he was quite good with the new ball. Didn't bowl enough on the toes though. He's too much length ball. Nonsense.
Yeah, I think if you got Byron into a sort of one-on-one chat, I mean, what advice would you give Byron, who, by the way, has been absolutely fantastic for Pembroke this year?
He's a serious player. There's no point in saying him differently, man. He's a serious player. He knows how to bowl with a bit of gas. But I think the problem with these lads is they're overtrained. They're too much about length, swing the ball. It's nose or toes, man. That's how it works. Put on the nose, put a bit of fear into them, and then you go toes.
Yeah.
Drop your man back, you don't need him. Put it on the toes. Good luck to you, kiddo. Best of luck.
Yeah. Nose or toes. No, I get that. Yeah. And
if you want to know about nose or toes, ask D.A. Lewis. He knows all about it.
Yeah.
Quite literally. Yeah. Chin him in the nose one day. Boom.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Too quick for him.
Yeah. I know. I get that. I remember you well, and you must have some great memories down the years, Steve. I mean, whether it was sort of playing for Pembroke or just walking the wall. I mean, it's a smashing shot.
That's a cracking shot. And that's what happens when you go with the nose and you don't get it right, man.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Right in there.
But talking about memories, I mean, is there anything that stands out for you? As I said, whether it's on the field of play, whether it's off the field of play. I mean,
well, I'd say there's been many a night down here after a good win, which I can't remember. But they're my fondest memories, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I get that.
A couple of good ones like that. Now on the pitch, a couple of 5-fers here and there. When the bus was really trucking, we were in 6th gear. There was a couple of good ones down there. But no, the height of it now is, coming home, well, from here, maybe with the few sherries on board, having a good time on the bike.
Heading out to the M1 yourself and Bernie, you love a steak on a Saturday night.
But they love me in the M1.
Yeah.
They love me here, they love me in the M1 even more.
Yeah.
Because that's when they see me in the golf kit, come down from Elm Park after shooting 26 points. And, I've been in contention,
Oh, yeah.
It's a tricky old track.
Oh, Elm Park, very tricky. Very
tricky old track.
Not easy, easy.
I've got a gig up there now this evening. They wanted me to be the old MC. They want the big dog. I said, you're going to have to pay for that, man.
Well, when the big dog is called, the big dog has got to perform.
And that was the thing. It's the same with the cricket. You give me the ball, man, I'll produce for you. You give me a couple of quid in an envelope to be your MC, I'll be your MC for you. Nothing sure, man.
Yeah. There's really not a huge amount more I can add to it. It's been a pleasure having you, Steve. You are a legend in these parts. You tell people you're a legend, and that's what brings even greater sort of iconic status to you. You've moved on beyond legendary. You've moved into the iconic category.
Well, look, Haley, it's been a great pleasure. I'll be back on now sometime next season. And in the meantime, thanks for having me. I really feel like I've been had.
Well, it's been brilliant having you, Steve. And I thank you very much for your company. And very shortly, I'm going to... at the end of this over, I'm going to ask Danny Hogan, who is sitting on the wall over there, to come in and give us his words of wisdom, and we'll do so at the end of this over. In comes Ollie Riley, steaming in. It's another good delivery. He's got his dander up now. And as I say that, it's a free hit, and Dylan Lewis will look to take advantage of that. And as Ollie makes his way back to his mark, I'm going to say hello and a very, very good afternoon to Danny Hogan.
How are you, Heath? Good to be on.
Yeah, great to have you.
First time in the chair now.
Yeah, great to have you. All well?
All well, yeah. I don't know how I'm going to follow up those two legends of Irish cricket, but...
No, well, they certainly are. I'm not sure whether there's any point in even trying, Danny. When you've got D.A. Lewis followed by the big man, well then, it's just a matter of letting them on with it and giving them the mic. And they were terrific. They were fantastic.
Always entertaining.
Always
to put it lightly.
Absolutely. Now, I got to ask you about your little injury, Danny. I see your little pinky on your right hand is bandaged.
Just a little niggle, Heath.
Okay.
Copped a little drop catch there in training during the week. So I just have a precautionary bit of wrapping on it.
Okay.
I played the golf now this morning because I've no twos game this weekend. So played our round of golf. Nothing to write home about. Unfortunately, not quite at the same level as Steve McCarthy.
Very few of us are.
No, either in the cricket pitch or on the golf course. Or in terms of
so where were you?
Personality.
Where were you swinging a club this morning?
Up in the local pitch in Put Milltown.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so good track.
Yeah, lovely.
Captain's Prize was on.
Oh,
so,
lovely. Lovely.
Certainly won't be in contention, but down here for the afternoon. So, yeah, fingers crossed on the finger. I should be back, hopefully, now next week. Back into the swing of it for a nice twos league game, I believe, on Sunday.
Well, I got to say, you've had some season thus far. You really have. You've... you hit the ground running early on, and the foot hasn't come off the throttle. You've been fantastic. You've had a great season, Danny.
It's
You've
been
great. Yeah.
It's been
enjoying it.
It's been a welcome change, I must say. I think the way I play cricket is either all or nothing in the most part. So it's been nice to be on the receiving end of a few runs for a change. That said, I've played my fair share of games. I think it was probably 14 to this point without rain-offs, and there's been a few.
Oh, okay.
So I'm being kept busy now between the twos and the occasional game and the ones, but yeah, loving it. It's been great.
Yeah, and certainly your contribution to the first 11 has been fantastic. Really, you've had a couple of standout knocks.
Yeah, it's been
great.
been good to get a decent run of it when I get the shout. Obviously, we've a very stacked side on the best of days, so kind of find yourself in that team and being able to contribute is always a nice bonus. So it's great to see the boys going so well here again.
It's one of the things, Danny, that that I touch on from time to time, and one of the difficulties for Pembroke, who are going through a golden generation. It's a fantastic time to be a Pembroke man and to be involved in the club. But the fact that, the club have so many terrific youngsters, like fantastic young cricketers who understandably want to play first team cricket. Their parents want them playing first team cricket. And it's not easy. It's not easy. No.
And I think it's probably something that I've tried to take into the twos this year is kind of prioritising younger lads who are playing, fourth or third team cricket and trying to bring them through, because you see it at parts of the season where, here we go.
Chance.
Oh, he's got him. He's gone.
Has he gone? Yeah.
Fantastic bit of fielding from Gavin Hoey there.
I think it was a direct hit.
It was indeed.
We'll see this again, Danny. Let's have a look at this. But
that's a very sharp bit of work.
Superb bit of fielding.
He's an excellent fielder on the best of days, Gavin Hoey.
We'll see it
not
here.
One you want to take your chances to. Bit of hesitation.
Yeah, a slight bit of hesitation early on.
Yeah, direct.
It's brilliant. It's a great bit of cricket. It's a superb bit of cricket.
He's really shown up today, Gavin Hoey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very smart bit of work in mid-wicket there.
Yeah, but I was saying, getting back to, there's so many brilliant young cricketers. Sunil Gupta, fine player.
Definitely.
Murray's.
Yeah, I think, and as I was saying, it's kind of...
When I look at McDara as well. And,
absolutely. I think, we find in different parts of the season, obviously, with the Irish lads being around, you go through pockets maybe like last week or 2 weeks ago where they're all available with, I suppose, the lack of kind of inter-pro fixtures at the start of the year. They want to be playing club cricket. They want to contribute. They want to bat up the order. They want to get their overs in. And it kind of minimises the opportunity, let's say, for other squad players to get the opportunity. But then you find yourself, I suppose, like in the case of next weekend where the Inter Series is on, we're going to need the club players to really stand up and perform. So
absolutely.
I think the likes of Sunil, Joe Prendergast as well.
Yeah,
Greg,
Joe's been brilliant.
People have really stuck their hand up when they've been given the opportunity. And then I think even on the seconds, in my own instance, let's say we've got a couple of young guys, kind of 14, 15, 16 coming through directly from the fourths or the thirds and giving us more headaches on selection with two furs or three furs.
And I tell you who I saw make his first team debut down in Cork is Harry St. Ledger.
Great player. Great
He
lad.
is a good player.
Very good. Yeah, he's been a massive kind of cog in the wheel in the twos for the last 2 years.
A really important cog in your wheel.
Massively, yeah. And I think it's we've brought up Keegan Chip from the fourths this year, and the two of them when they come on, they're motoring through overs, they're picking up wickets, and I was delighted to see Harry get the nod in the ones then in Cork, and he bowled exceptionally well, to be fair, as well on the day. But that's the kind of situation we're trying to plan for, I suppose, in the twos, where it might not be this season, but next season, where the Irish lads are away, or maybe there's injuries, and there has been a few injuries this year, that there's people ready to kind of step up to the plate and put people under pressure for positions. Because I think that's the competition drives performance massively, and not to the point where you're kind of sitting on your nerves when you go out to bat that you need to perform, but definitely knowing that there's a bit of security behind you in the order, or like if it's not going right with the ball, there's someone else that we can turn to. And I think that's probably why we're seeing such good results, touch wood, for both the
But
first
when I-
team and the second team.
Yeah, but one of the great benefits of the squad system as it is, so you get a young bowler coming in and he's Barry bowling at the other end. He is Gavin doing his thing. A young batsman. He has Lorcan.
Yeah.
He's batting with Lorcan Tucker. It's just fantastic.
It is, and I think, like, even from my own experience of batting with the likes of Lorcan or Addison, for example, this season, just the way they view the game and periods of the game is, I think I'm kind of always in fifth gear on my own kind of regard. But for other players to chat with these guys and learn from them, I mean, it's essentially like having a couple of overseas pros that you're learning off at every kind of instance, but you just look left or right in the field and someone's got might not always be right, but it's their viewpoint on where we're at in the game and how we should approach it. And I think for someone like Harry, like even the likes of Paul Lawson, one of the seasoned veterans of first team cricket, bowling at the other end and putting the arm over the shoulder if things aren't going right or if they're going very well, on how to kind of turn the screw even further. So no, it's a fantastic setup to be in at the moment, and fingers crossed.
But I think one of the things I've great admiration for is the sort of harmony that appears in the squad. It's good delivery. The harmony that appears there at present, Danny. It just seems the guys are happy to play one with another.
Massively,
There is a scenario where guys may not play every game, but they're here to support. When they do play, they're terrific cricketers anyway. So, they're more than capable of making a significant contribution.
I think, I massively agree. And I think if you probably look at the age demographic of the side, there's been a lot of the same players around for a couple of years, and then a couple of, obviously the detectors coming in from YM with Ollie and Byron coming up from Cork. There's been a bit of gelling in there, but it's people of the same age who are only here because they want to play cricket with their mates and they want to win games of cricket. And I think it's very evident even in games where we might be coasting or we might be struggling. It's the level of kind of camaraderie and want to win in the side is probably something I've never really experienced before at the same level, because it's lads who give a shit about winning games of cricket for their club, and it's very hard. Obviously, there's a couple of clubs who go through transitions and need people to come in and out and help, but I think it kind of reigns through to the untrained eye even just how much those 11 guys on the pitch really want to win, and not for themselves, but for the other 10 guys around them.
Absolutely. And I think, when I look at Pembroke now, and it's a very sort of settled squad, but, not easy for the club having a number of newbies. The Tector boys, as you say, Ollie Riley, Harry St. Ledger, but, they've fitted very well into the system, and the club is the better for it.
100%, yeah, and I think it's from, obviously, let's say, with the likes of Harry, he's not going to be around all season to play. He's going to have Irish duty, etc. But it's for the guys who were here before that, even to have the opportunity to learn off Harry and Lorcan and these guys when they're around. I mean, ultimately the choice was theirs. They could go wherever they wanted to go, but I think having come here, they bought into the ethos. We all accepted them at face value of going, look, this is going to make more competition in the squad, we're going to be a better squad for it. And I mean, like, it's where, with the way the guys play and compete, they grew up playing here, it's brilliant.
Yeah, well, I think that's great testament to the club. I think it really is, and I don't want to be getting ahead of myself, but when you look at, I don't know how many matches the first 11 have played this year in every competition, but they're unbeaten.
It's a couple, I can tell
you. It is,
much.
Absolutely. It must be a dozen matches the first have played between Leinster Senior Cups, couple of refixes, Irish Senior Cups, T20s, Leinster Senior League. It certainly is. But I mean, it's the club are on the brink of achieving something quite special.
Fingers crossed. And I think it's the again, we're still early doors. We're only mid-June, but I think it's the willingness. I guess from my own point of view of like I've been on the other side of a marginal call on selection. The same with the likes of Sunil, Greg on some days, but these are the kind of guys who come in when people aren't available. And I think if you look at the way they've gone away to the twos for Sunil and Greg, like it's been consistently good performances. So it shows they want to keep competing, keep putting people under pressure, keep trying to when the opportunity arises. I think Sunil's done it excellently, as is Greg. I think Greg's got kind of 250s in the last 3 games he's played.
Yeah.
Sunil obviously up in Estonians was excellent as well, and probably the difference in the game, truth be told.
Oh, absolutely.
But that's it's having that there when the time is needed, or even if it's we go a couple down and having someone who we maybe might not expect to show up and put in a performance. That's the kind of stuff that wins you leagues.
Yeah. Is a chance? No. It's a very good shot. Excellent shot. Very well played. Yeah.
It's quite in the balance now, this Heatley.
Yeah, I mean,
7's needed. I mean, 1 wicket could change a lot here and maybe put the game to bed a bit. But Balbriggan, they do that bat deep and they're well able to hit a boundary.
Well, I mean, there's 2 things I say about Balbriggan. They're second in the league and they're the All-Ireland champions.
Correct.
So, as the man says, put that in your pipe and smoke it. So they're a good side.
They are.
They're a very good side. Of course they are. You wouldn't have achieved what it is they have achieved and indeed are continuing to achieve.
Absolutely. They're a well-drilled, well-disciplined side. I mean, when you look at their bowling outfit, it's kind of second to none, really. Just the way they're able to turn the screw, as they did earlier, went from 5 down to all out very quickly.
Yeah.
But again, I suppose you could say the same about Pembroke here.
I'm going to get you to give me a few words because obviously you've played quite a bit this season with Byron, who I think has been a huge addition to Pembroke.
Massive.
He is. He's a seriously good bowler. He seems to have the ability to pick up key wickets at key times, as has happened throughout the season.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what he did the early part of the Balbriggan innings today. He's a good player, Danny.
He's excellent. And I think it's I suppose in today's circumstances, the change of end, he's a obviously fantastic guy, lovely fella and a great competitor, but it's a complete professional. I mean, like he kind of comes in, does his own thing. He's completely unfazed about going for boundaries because I think, he knows his best ball is probably too good for most of the league. But I really like him bowling at this end. If there is still any... Oh, almost.
It's a good shot, though.
If there's any ridge left on that square, he'll find it out.
Dig it,
and it's the height. He's bowling at serious pace these days, and he wobbles it. He comes back. Even on his second spell, I think it was 2 weeks ago, he was shaping the ball around corners. So he's a real handful, and certainly kind of not what you're looking for. I think Jack uses him very well, where he comes back for kind of 2 or 3 over bursts in the middle period. He can just really upset the flow of a game if, as a batting unit, having to face up to someone kind of at that level. And it's worked. He's picked up some really key wickets.
Well, I think particularly the 3 All-Ireland matches, Waringstown, Estonians, Lisburn.
Yeah.
He has been colossal.
Yeah, I mean, last weekend in Lisburn, he was on a different level. Truth be told, it was. I haven't seen club bowling at that level. Maybe bar from the odd overseas coming in. But it's great to see because I think he's got boatloads of potential. I think he's got a huge future in the Interpro stuff, and I really hope he gets a good look in now with the fixtures that are coming down the line in the 50 over stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, today what I've really enjoyed is I thought Matthew Hollard was really impressive.
Yeah.
Smooth, rhythmical, quick, bouncy, nasty.
Yeah.
I just thought, wow, he's really impressive. So to see two youngish guys, both trying to make a mark in Irish cricket, Hollard and McDonough, it's great. It's great.
It's massive, and I think there's an opportunity there. Especially might not be this season, but for the seasons to come. When you look at the Irish team attack, and in terms of outright pace, and but not just kind of pace for the sake of pace. That's a well put away.
It's a very good shot.
A little bit wayward from Paul. He won't be happy with that. But yeah, two guys who can bowl with general wheels and control is probably something we've lacked for a few years in the Irish team. So exciting times for Heinrich to have
absolutely,
a look at that.
absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I was just talking with Harry earlier on today, and obviously he's not going to say anything, but I look forward to seeing the squad for the Indian series announced.
Absolutely, yeah. I think there could be...
when you think of the injuries that our seam department is currently facing, Barry gone, Mark Adair gone, Craig Young gone, Josh Little, these are guys who are are serious operators.
They're your reliable seamers.
Oh, 100%.
I think, with injury...
And if you look at an Irish team sheet over the last 6, 7, 8 years, it's very rare you won't see a Young, a Little, a McCarthy or an Adair featuring.
I don't think you would. I don't think you could.
Yeah.
So I think obviously it's disappointing for, fixtures of India's magnitude to be missing, that level of seamer, but I think it presents a massive opportunity for the new breed of seamers to come through as well, and whoever gets the nod, wish them the best of luck. But
Absolutely.
it's the same, I suppose, as international cricket to club cricket to inter-pro cricket. If there's competition and people are putting the hands up, it can only drive you to be more professional and keep executing. I'd love to see, I'm not sure if he will, but I'd love to see Gavin Hoey get a look in there.
Yep.
I think he was excellent, obviously, in the IP. And
he's been excellent all season. I mean, he's
5 last week in Lisburn against a good batting lineup. He's
very good batting lineup,
and he's well able to give it a belt with the bat as well. So, and as we've seen in the field, he's not one you want to be taking one to. So, I think with Garrett's injury there might be an opportunity for Gab to come in as the leg spinning kind of all rounder.
Yeah.
But you just don't know. I think also he'd quite fancy himself from the other end to Matthew Humphreys. I think that'll be reeling in the old Trinity days. That's not one that I'd like to be facing up to anyway.
Yeah, it's a very good point. Yeah.
Speaking of, he's back into the attack now.
Yeah.
You can say hello to Theo, who's enjoying your rambling.
Theo Lawson, good to have the former skip on the comments.
The king of the sweep.
He was like a janitor. He got the brush out so frequently.
Oh, he was brilliant. He was absolutely fantastic. Broke many a man's heart. You could set a 7-2 field. Didn't make any odds. He'd penetrated.
He'd find the gap.
He'd find the gap. He was
not
brilliant.
His first rodeo.
No, he was brilliant. In comes Hoey. It's just punched to extra. It's just a single. Interestingly enough, just heard about this guy Kai Curran, who I haven't seen much of, but is related to the Currans
of Zimbabwe. Of England.
Yeah, Sam and Tom Curran, left-hander like the guys.
I think we might be.
He's a good player.
He's a proper player, all right.
He has looked very organised and very.
I give you good money that this is going to be a googly from Gavin Hoey here. He's quite partial to that, to the left-hander. Oh.
It's well bowled. Well played, though. One of the things I like about Curran is he has played spin very well.
Yeah, he's been very impressive here.
Front foot, back foot. He just looks to have time. Just a good player.
And he can put the hands through it all right.
Yeah.
Slightly over pitch. Well put away.
It's a good shot. It's a very good shot.
You'd have to think he's probably the last chance saloon here for Balbriggan. He's going to need to take them deep.
Yeah, it would look like that he is the sort of key component in the wheel here. So 172 for 6. We're into the 33rd over.
That's well put away as well. That's a poor ball from Gavin. He won't be happy with that.
That's another 4. It's back-to-back boundaries.
It might be 50 for it is.
Yes,
50.
it is 50, yeah. And it's a very good 50. Very disciplined and controlled. That one shot sort of sums up the way he's played today. He's just been in control of what he's doing.
He's still waiting on a bat sponsor. I think he might be getting one soon if he keeps this up.
He keeps going, absolutely.
Tell him to give me a buzz. I've got a few names. I might sort them out.
In comes Howie.
I feel about Tim.
Yeah. So I'm, as we approach the end of the 33rd over, I'm going to say a huge thank you to Danny Hogan. Thanks for your insightful views, Danny. Really enjoyed chatting with you.
A pleasure, Heatley. Great to be in the box for the first time.
No, it was lovely, lovely. And you're going to stay around for the rest of the afternoon and see how the game unfolds.
It might be rude not to.
I think you're dead right.
You might find me in watching a little bit of the test match and possibly.
Sorry, before you put your phone away there, give me a test score, please.
A test score. It's the WhatsApps are blowing up. They thought it was David Lloyd on the comms. It was that good.
Doesn't surprise me, my friend. So 33 overs gone. Balbriggan now 177 for 6.
England are 182 for 5. Joe Root 75 not out. Jordan Cox, I think his name is Jordan Cox.
Yep, it is.
0 off 8.
Okay, very good, Danny.
With that change in the commentary box.
A million thanks. I'm going to thank you very much. And Danny departs. Paul Lawson continues. It's a good shot from Curran. Just pushes it out to deep extra where Ollie Riley is patrolling. Restricts that to a single. It's an important... it's well played. So we're in the 34th over, and I'm delighted to welcome my pal and a man who is known to so many people here and throughout Irish cricket. It's hello and a very good afternoon to Barry McCarthy.
Hello, Heatley. How are you?
I'm very well. More importantly, how are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. 4 weeks now post surgery.
Okay.
Things are moving along.
Okay.
Albeit slowly, but yeah, trending in the right direction.
Okay, good man. You you've mentioned that it's 4 weeks. And there's a big wicket. That's a big wicket. Paul Lawson strikes yet again. We'll have a look at this, Barry, and then a couple of questions I want to ask you, but that is a big wicket.
It is indeed, yeah. They were just trending. They were also trending in the right direction there.
Big time.
Certainly up with the rate. The wickets were certainly a factor. 7 down now. You'd have to favour Pembroke from here.
You would think so, but Strauss looks as though they're going to take a drinks break, and we'll see this delivery again. Another useful delivery from, not sure who the catcher, Gavin, I think, Gavin Hoey. Yeah. So, got to ask you, so it's been 4 weeks since your injury. How have you found it? Is it very difficult? Is it as you thought it would? You know, we all know, obviously, you're so well known in Irish cricket, and you're a huge loss to to the national side, of course, you'd be playing against India this week, which must be very difficult to sort of just get your head around certain things.
Yeah, I think originally, go back to the moment it happened. I think I knew I'd done something to my knee. I wasn't quite sure at the time the extent of the damage. I thought, there's a chance here you've done something to your cruciate, but you really think most likely you'd be very unlucky for that to happen to you. Got the phone call a couple of days later from our physio to inform me the bad news. And look, it's just as hard for him as it is for me to take it as well. And you go through numerous emotions at that time. But it was a very quick turnaround. Managed to get in and get the operation done 9 days after. So there's a lot of benefits to that in terms of the muscle that you can keep, and you don't let the muscle wear away in that space of time, which makes it a little bit easier on the other side and the recovery side of things. And that's something that I've been able to probably get ahead of it 4 weeks post surgery now. But yeah, it certainly is a difficult to take. You ultimately know you're going to be spending a lot of time on the sideline. You kind of have to switch off a little bit from the cricket, albeit it can be very difficult considering it happened at the very start of the summer, and with a busy summer ahead for Pembroke, and with the Irish stuff and Leinster Lightning and everything, and the opportunities that may also come off the back of that. The ETPL is happening as well. So yeah, it certainly is difficult, but I think I do think there's an element of positivity happening in the summer, that you can get down around here, get around your mates, and sort of stay occupied. I think if you can imagine doing it in winter time, and it's darker at 4 p.m. You're looking outside and you've got a long time ahead. It's probably difficult to balance it that way, but I think being able to get out and enjoy the sunshine, albeit you'd rather be on the other side of the rope. You've got to take the small wins and that side of things. But I think 4 weeks in now, I have to say I've been pretty good in terms of trying to stay level, in terms of not get too down. But it certainly is the moments. I remember watching the Test match against New Zealand, and feeling a real sense of, I'm not out there, but probably hadn't dawned on me until that moment that you're watching it and you're going, you're not out there, but you're not going to be out there for a long time, irrespective of what, if it goes well, it's still going to be a lengthy layoff. But I can only speak for sort of the first month now, and look, I've been okay. But I'm sure there'll be times over the next number of months that you'll have to lean on a little bit of support here and there, not just medical, but psychology as well, which I'm lucky that we have as well. But I think I'm going to have to find something in the meantime to stay occupied and kind of, without taking my mind completely off cricket, but also have something else to focus on, because I think that's going to be important.
Yeah, I'm of course talking with Barry McCarthy, who has been such a key cog in the national men's side, and sure many of you, if not all of you, are aware that it was only 5-6 weeks ago against Waringstown that Barry sustained a very major injury, and one that's going to require a lot of work. And I suppose the other thing I was thinking, knowing you as I do, one of your great loves is also golf. You love it. You're damn good at it.
I'm not too bad at it.
No, you love it.
Yeah, I know. I do.
You love it. You love everything about it, and you also happen to be the current Captain's Prize champion. I'm not sure whether your Captain's Prize this year has been played in Ellen Park or not.
No, it hasn't. It's
can't be too far away now.
Well, I think actually they usually play it at the end of the summer. I remember.
Okay.
Remember very well. Actually, it was the first weekend of September last year. It was actually over 2 weekends. We do it over 2 weekends in our golf club.
Yeah. Okay.
So 36 holes. It does take a good golfer to win that over 36 holes. Now I have to say.
It certainly does.
It certainly does.
But then
exactly.
I am commentating with a very good golfer. So So I take it, obviously, you can't golf as well.
Yeah, no, certainly not at the moment. I did a bit of a meniscus tear on the lateral side of my knee as well, so it's a little bit slower to get the initial healing phase going, and I think it'll probably be about 12 weeks till I can get back playing golf. So although I said there's positives to, I suppose there's never a good time to get injured, and certainly from using my spare time as a cricketer to play golf and having a lot of spare time at the moment and not being able to play golf is certainly difficult to take, especially when my whole family plays. My fiance is now an avid golfer.
Okay.
So seeing her go out the door this morning to play her 18-hole competition was certainly hard to take. It's a bit of a role reversal, but no, it is. But look, hopefully come August time, if everything goes well and I can get out and play a bit of golf, but certainly first and foremost, I won't be playing golf with to compromise any situation that can do anything to the healing process. But look, we'll cross that bridge. That's probably still a while away, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it.
Yeah,
we're bold.
And that's the 8th wicket to fall. It's a good catch in the slips. I think is that the skipper.
It is, yeah. Jack Tector, great catch at slip.
Yeah.
Great catch and great awareness to have a slip in there. 7 down. There's a new batter in there. Obviously wearing pitch. As we'll see here, very well bowled.
You'll see it here. Yeah. Yeah. Just good cricket all round.
Very good cricket. Very good cricket.
Really good delivery, and that is the end of Lakoyata. Not sure whether I'm pronouncing his name correctly, and forgive me if I'm not, but anyway, he has been and gone. Gavin Hoey picks up his first wicket of the afternoon. We're in the 35th over, and Balbriggan have lost their 8th wicket. We see it again there. It's a good angle.
Very good angle, yeah. Pembroke will be targeting a few bonus points now at this stage, I'd imagine.
Absolutely. I mean, the interesting scenario, of course, is that both sides do it all over again tomorrow in the Leinster Senior Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we can get a day like this today. The place is packed down here.
It's lovely.
It really is lovely. And Balbriggan are a very, very strong side as well. I think we saw that earlier. There was moments, when you've got 285 on the board, you back yourself more times than not. But we could see earlier Balbriggan really showed their class, and a couple of decisions either way could have been a huge difference in this game.
Yeah, well, obviously you would know a couple of the Balbriggan guys. Christopher Freitas, very good player, very good player.
And we were mentioning that earlier.
Looked very competent out here today, and
yeah, nothing surprising though from I think the people who know him. He's a very confident left-hander and sort of traditional left-hander plays the beautiful left-hander shots, as they'd say, the cover drive, the back foot punch, square cuts. Really knows his game very well. And you could see that today. He's probably just a level above this, as he will want to be as well. And who knows what's ahead of him this summer as well.
Absolutely. And I got to say hello, the new man at the wicket is Ryan Keenan, who is making, I think, his first team debut for Balbriggan today, and is a grandson of the great Albert Harper.
Oh, so, yes. A very proud moment for the Harper family.
Yeah, it's great. It's great for Albert,
and for himself too, making his first team debut. We all remember those days.
Oh, of course. He's only a young boy. I think he's only 16 or 17. So he's just starting out on his cricketing journey. Of course, we wish him well, but I know Grandad will be watching with bated breath, I've no doubt, and Ryan's mum is here today to cheer him on. So we, of course, wish him well. Not easy coming in and facing Gavin Hoey, 2 slips in play now.
But a good test from all the same.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. So, getting back to your 4 weeks after your operation, so you go into the gym with the guys as you've done prior to your injury. You go in, you see the guys on a daily basis. Is that the way it works, or do you do your own thing now? Or
a little bit of both. So the guys now with all the interpro cricket during the summer wouldn't be in there on their sort of. If we had a schedule a couple of weeks, it's usually a Monday, Wednesday, and usually Monday, Wednesday, and Friday in the gym. But with Interpro cricket on the Tuesdays and Wednesdays the last couple of weeks, it's been the schedule has been a little bit changed to facilitate that.
Yeah.
But for me, obviously not being involved in those, I'm still on the Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, going through a little bit of physio and rehab bits. It's certainly not a lot, but it's this phase now, as I mentioned earlier, is just trying to, I suppose, keep as much muscle as I can in the leg, but you can certainly see it wearing away. I'm back with the surgeon now, a week old days. Yeah.
Here's an opportunity. Should be taken. Yes. Is taken. I think that's the skipper down there. Yep. It's a good catch.
And we were just saying we were also saying earlier as well how well Paul Lawson's bowling this year.
Oh, he has been absolutely fantastic.
He has been.
You know, and fantastic in big moments as well, Barry.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the 3 Irish Senior Cup games, Waringstown, Instonians, Lisburn. Just looking at the replay here. Jack Tector setting himself, getting himself in a good position. Yeah, but he has just been fantastic this year.
He just knows.
Possibly buoyed on by his beloved Arsenal winning the Premiership.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't think we'll hear the end of that here now. Yeah. What was it? 22 years or
that's
on the rest?
Well, I'm an Arsenal man myself, so Paul and I are in regular contact.
Yeah.
We have been tortured, mind you, for 22 years.
Yes.
Because we've had... We've been runners-up on the last 3 occasions. So anyway, to get over the line was great. But anyway, getting back to Paul, you're dead right. You know, I don't remember him bowling as well as he's bowled. And he also contributes with the bat. You saw it today. His 12 runs, you know, came in difficult. Hollard was bowling well and bowling quick. But he's just a very experienced and a very good cricketer.
Bit of an element of experience there, I would have to say as well, knowing the situation, what the batters are going to try and do.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, going to take on the boundary to long on. He's got long on back. A little bit more flight maybe, and takes the wicket at long on.
Yeah.
How many times have we seen that from him as well, long on? It's a beautiful sight.
It is a beautiful sight. It's a sight that I must ask Paul.
As we say it, it's...
No. He's taken a lot of senior wickets as Paul Lawson.
He has.
Don't know how many.
I wouldn't be able to put a number on it, I'd say.
He does.
He knows exactly.
I'm telling you, he
he'd probably name every single batter as well.
Absolutely, of course he would. Yeah. So with the Indian series coming up, Barry, is that something you'll go to, or you stay at home and watch on TV, or what are your...
Yeah, I'll actually stay at home for these. Just I think in this early phase, as I sort of mentioned to one or two, it's kind of, I'd rather stay away from the ground on those type of days. Just at this early stage, I'll certainly watch it, and you know, we've got a few bowlers out now at the moment, so it'll be a good opportunity for whoever gets an opportunity next week. You know, we see Sir Avanchi's going to play, which will be very exciting for maybe not so exciting for the bowlers.
It's a big dig, but perhaps it's just a little
similar enough delivery to the wicket.
Yeah,
He's just executed a little bit better, but he won't be disappointed with that.
No, not at all.
He'll be saying, have a couple of goes at that.
Yeah. He'll back himself to win this battle.
Absolutely.
But I was saying, so sorry, you'll stay at home, you're happier.
Yeah, and also I can, stick to the routine of the Monday, Wednesday, Friday in the gym and get the rehab done. So, back with the surgeon before that wicket fell. I was just saying, I'm back with the surgeon at week 6. So hopefully get...
So is that just a progress report?
Pretty much. And more of a green light to get moving on to a couple of other bits, which... they certainly won't be very exciting, but they'll be more exciting than what I'm doing at the moment.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. So we're into the 37th over. Balbriggan 194 for 9, chasing 186 for victory. Not sure whether the scoreboard reflects the accuracy. That's well bowled. Not sure whether the scoreboard quite reflects the accuracy of this game. 1 or 2 decisions which perhaps went Pembroke's way, but that's the nature of the game. And
Yeah, I think the key thing that Balbriggan will take from this is they were up with the scoring rate the whole time, albeit they were losing a few wickets. They will take confidence that they were up at the rate the whole time. You know, if this was 194 for 5 at this stage, I think they'd be in the box seat, but ultimately they're not. But as they say, tomorrow's a new day. They come back.
But I think,
take a couple of learnings from this.
Absolutely. And they'll come here not fearing anything. They'll now it might be a slightly different Pembroke side tomorrow, I don't know, but maybe 1 or 2 of the internationals may be playing, and that'll just strengthen Pembroke up. We have been saying, Barry, there's no doubt about it, it's a golden generation for Pembroke Cricket Club. I mean, at full strength, I don't remember a stronger club side on the island of Ireland than Pembroke.
Yeah, well, I'm a little bit younger than you, Heatley, so I wouldn't have seen some of the...
Well, I think I remember my old club YMCA. I remember we had 6 internationals at one stage, which, of course, was a great time to be a YMer. Of course it was.
Yep.
But when I look at this Pembroke side now, you know, when at full strength, it'll take a mighty good side to topple them.
Certainly. And I think as well, not just the internationals, but the other players, like we mentioned a minute ago, Paul Lawson's probably having the best season so far that I can remember.
Yeah.
Other players like Byron McDonough, who's not a senior international yet. You know, what he adds to this team as well. But on top of that as well, not just the quality of players, but I think it really is a really good buzz and atmosphere around the club as well. You know, the fringe players, as you'd say, who aren't getting a look in, they're all down supporting the trainings here on a Tuesday and Thursday nights are all jam packed and buzzing, and you know that's probably more of a sign of a successful team. Is you know, getting around each other and, you know, sharing a few beers after the double headers on a weekend, you know, than just the quality of sides. But certainly the quality of the players is certainly up there with one of the best sides I would imagine has played club cricket in this country.
Yeah, well, your dad would be a good man to ask that question. He's played against a lot of them.
He has, yeah.
Down the years.
He has, and he certainly goes on and he tells me every single wicket he got, and you know, I'm sick to death of hearing it.
No, I want you to hear a lot more.
206 senior wickets, I think he has.
And I'm sure you've heard most of them.
Oh, I have. I have.
Note, Craig said the comment, Paul is 435.
435. Yeah.
435.
In fairness, it's a bit easier as a spinner now. I'll give my dad a bit of credit there. Yeah.
17 this year.
17 this year.
Here's a chance, is
there
it?
We go.
Here's a chance. And the chance is taken. Down to where you, to be fair to you, you did predict it.
Yeah, I have an act. I do. It's like I've played this game before.
I think you have, big man. I think you have.
To be honest, I probably find myself in the batter's shoes in those situations more times than not.
Yeah, well, that final wicket concludes play here. Hollard going down the ground, finding the Pembroke skipper, I think it is, on the rope, and that concludes play. We'll just go through the scorecard. Prior to doing that, I want to say a million thanks, Barry, for coming in. I know the entire Irish cricket community wish you well. You are such a key cog in all things great about Irish cricket, and I've been fortunate that I've seen you play probably most of your games for Ireland, and you've given me and so many others so much pleasure down the years, and I have absolutely no doubt that trend will continue for many years to come. I hope it does, and I, of course, wish you well in your recovery mode. Hope it goes well. I look forward to hearing a good report from your surgeon, who I know you're looking forward to meeting, and fingers crossed he gives us a thumbs up that we're going in the right direction. And what I really look forward to is taking your dad and yourself on the golf course, because the last time I did, your father, how he did it, I will never know, because he has tormented me since about his either his front or his back nine in Portmarnock, I can't remember, but he broke my goddamn heart. But so I look forward to getting the pair of you back out on a golf course. But we'll talk about that in one sec. So just looking through the Pembroke batting card, Barry, perhaps you'd have a quick chat about that.
Yeah, Tim Tector getting the guys off to a fairly rapid start. And JJ with 63 there, playing a bit more of an anchor role and contributions the whole way down. A little bit of a stutter in the middle there when Addison Sheriff was dismissed. I think Jack Tector went quickly after. Gavin Hoey followed. Greg Hollins then quickly after that. And it looked like Pembroke were going to stumble up to 250, 260 at one stage, but a couple of contributions, as you said earlier, from Paul Lawson down the bottom of the order certainly got Pembroke up to a very, very comfortable score of 285 in the end.
Yeah, Barry is right. It was a really strong effort on Pembroke's part to get to 285, and I'm looking at the Balbriggan bowling card here, which is probably dominated in a wicket context by two men, D'Oliveira, who picked up 4, and Kai Curran, who picked up 3. But all in all, an impressive bowling card, Barry.
Exactly, an impressive bowling card there, and something me as a bowler I'd always look out for. You know, guys going nowhere above 5 or 6 and over, and on a ground like Pembroke, that's certainly something to take away from today. Probably a couple of missed opportunities there with the ball, but you know, they can learn from that and take it into tomorrow.
And here we go with the Balbriggan batting card. Early wickets with D'Oliveira and Naidu falling for 4 and 2 respectively. Conor Fletcher batted, as he so regularly does, very well. I thought Chris de Freitas is the classy cricketer that we all know him to be. Kai Curran also batted exceptionally well. Jordan Hollard, should I say, who had that brilliant knock in the All-Ireland last year, again looked very good, just got out at the wrong time. And Strauss again chipped in with 20 off just 13 deliveries. So it was a strong middle order, but just tailed away towards the back end of their innings. And the bowling card, Barry.
Yeah, Byron McDonough getting Pembroke off to a great start there. You know, power play wickets are so valuable in 50 over cricket, and 20 for 2 Balbriggan were. You know, it was tough to come back from there. We saw the partnership with Conor Fletcher and Chris de Freitas there put Pembroke under a bit of pressure, but albeit a very solid bowling card, and 3 wickets to Paul Lawson there is probably the most notable.
Absolutely, but a very good bowling card, and Gavin Hoey, I thought, bowled exceptionally well, as did Byron, Ollie, Mark. All in all, a very good bowling card. And if we look at the worm chart here, it was certainly from a Pembroke perspective a very strong worm, particularly this partnership. Lost a few wickets the back end, but Balbriggan, who were really up at the rate for a long time, but just kept on losing wickets at key moments, and that's ultimately what was their undoing. So a match summary here, which shows that Pembroke batted 49.5 overs, scored 285, and in reply, Balbriggan batting 37 overs, 37.1 to be exact, and falling just under 100 runs shy. But I've no doubt that they will come back to this very ground tomorrow. It'll be a different type of game. It'll be a Leinster Senior Cup game, and that brings its own nuances, and I'm sure both teams will go at it hard and fair, and I look forward to a great day. But Barry, I want to thank you very much for your contribution. It's been great having you. Loved having a chat, loved hearing about your recovery, of course, and as I say, I really look forward to seeing you on the field of play, where, as I say, you have done so much for our game, and I look forward to seeing you back in the black and red, in the green of Ireland, and in the blue of the Lightning, I hope in the not too distant future. But I thank you very much for coming in and chatting with me this afternoon.
Thank you very much, Ely. Thank you for having me.
It's been a pleasure. So on behalf of us all here in Pembroke Live, I want to thank all my contributors. Craig, of course, was with me in the first innings. I want to thank Barry McCarthy, Harry Tector, Danny Hogan, Alan Lewis, Steve McCarthy, So many great men who came in and helped out. It's all as usual, courtesy of Niall Walsh, who just steers our ship so calmly and in such a diligent and brilliant fashion. So from us all here in Pembroke Live, this is Heatley Tactor saying a good afternoon stroke good evening to you. I very much look forward to your company tomorrow when we're back at the same venue with the same two teams, and I look forward to your company then. From Pembroke Live, I say good evening to you.